Yo, what's going on, late night people? It's not late night yet, but it will be when we are done. I can guarantee it. And I have the beer to prove it. So for all of you out there in TV land and Roku land and streaming life land and just in any land you come from, uh shit be real here. All right? Just saying. Just saying. Hide your kitties, hide your dogs. We get down. Uh Nah, we don't really, but we could. It could happen. It could pop off at any time. No one knows. All right. So what you see on your screen right now, Grunge for Life, that is, without a doubt, a possibility for the next series I'm going to be doing after I wrap up Addicts with the next issue, Addicts Unbound Fury 3, which I am currently working on. Grunge for Life is a band of 90s college students meeting for the first time, becoming friends, and also gaining and learning how to deal with superpowers and what to do with them. You know, it's not that easy. There's no handbook that really would come with this. It's all about who you are and what you like to do, if you're evil or good or somewhere neutral. And I'm banking that most of these kids are going to want to be neutral, you know? Some people are going to want money, fame, fortune, and some people are going to be like, hey, you know, I just want to get high. But you gotta stick around to find out, folks. And for that to happen, I gotta stick around to find out. So what I'm going to ask you all to do is go. Yes, this is correct, by the way. The first couple of minutes here, we're going to be shilling my stuff. So yeah, so sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. It is still open for the rest of tonight and probably tomorrow until I get around to taking it down. Addicts Unbound Fury 2 is still in late funding over on Kickstarter. It is fully funded. It will be getting made. It unfortunately did not fund on Indiegogo, but that's okay. I don't blame them too much. Anyway, but it's still going to be getting made. If you backed it on Indiegogo, you're going to have to come over to Kickstarter and back it there, because since it didn't fulfill there, I am not privy to any of your loot. I'm also not privy to any of your information, so I can't send it to you if you DM me or whatever. You have to do it through there. Sorry about that. I know. Or you could just wait for the next one, and maybe that one will fund on Indiegogo, and you can do a catch up there. But do you really want to chance it? Anyway, so yeah, head on over to, you think it would be up on my list of things here, but it's not. I don't know why it's not. Don't know what's going on whatsoever. But bear with me a minute. I'm gonna grab this and put this up. This got to go up. I can't with these people. You know what I'm saying? I just can't with these people. They're out to get me. All right. Share. Get that link. All right. Over here. All right. So I just dropped it in the chat. That's the link to the Kickstarter. Go check it out. Also, I'm gonna bring me on to the show. There I am. So right there, foresight11.com. Don't use the C.O.U. part, but foresight11.com. That's my website. If you go over there, scroll to the bottom of the first page, subscribe. It's for free, and on that page are the links to any active campaigns. They'll be posted there. There's some cool character bios there, some info about my universe and my characters. So go check it out. And it links to all my socials as well. And what else? Oh, also, if you do subscribe, you will be privy to exclusives that I do, whether it be prints or cards or whatever. Only the people that subscribe and back the campaign in a physical form are entitled to those exclusives. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, there you have it, folks. So that is the shill stream portion of tonight's events, at least for now. We'll be revisiting this later. You might notice that I don't have my character here, but this is the Canadian Shield, who I was introduced to the first time this evening, or I'm sorry, not this evening. When the hell was that? That was early in the morning hours of Friday into Saturday on on Raul's stream, and he had him on as a guest. I thought the character was cool, and I said, hey, you know what? I'm going to draw this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on this for a few, but then just to show you this, I'm not sure if I've showed it really last time, but this is one of the cover concepts I'm doing for this Grunge for Life story. And the pencils are done on this. So this is ready for the next stage, which would be coloring if it ends up being a final pick. This is another Grunge for Life cover concept. And I'm going to be working on that tonight. I know I said I'd be working on PageWorks, but I've got to tell you, I have a pretty bad sinus headache right now, and I don't want to work on pages and run the risk of screwing shit up because I don't feel 100%. So I'm going to be working on covers. And if I get through this, and I am going to do this, even though it's not my character and it has nothing to do with my campaign, I am going to at least finish this line drawing the legs and hands up on the Canadian shield here. And then I'll be going over to this cover here for Grunge for Life, 90s Grunge for Life, I should say. And then I have a plethora of other covers that I have started that I can work on finishing. It's easier than the page work because the line drawings on these have already been done. So it's basically the rendering. So the thought process is a little lighter on those. All right. So what's good out there in TV land? I don't have the music on. I got to put the music on because it is the only incentive I give people to come in other than to hang with me and all my glory. Yeah, if you come in and join the show and there's someone else, the music will go off. But until then, the music stays on. That's it. There's no two ways about it. You're either in or you're out with music, folks. All right, let me see if I can do something with this camera. It's really annoying me. There we go. All right, so we're going to rock like this for a few. If you're out there, you want to come in and join, by all means. I did send the link out to certain areas, but and it is in the chat, pinned to the top of mine, and just in the chat here on the madness. But yeah, if you want to come in, just ask me. If you can't find the link somewhere, just ask me. I'll repost it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all I have for you at the moment. Let me see. We got the first beer in effect, as always. A little shameless plug for Not Your Father's Root Beer. Tastes good. Tastes great. More filling. Really filling, actually. But so good. So good. So, yeah, I just, I'm still having a hard time with which one is which is going to be next, whether it's going to be the Grunge for Life or the Imperial Lexus story that I've been working on. But either one of them could be next. Depends on which one I'm really feeling at the time. Now we have someone in the back room. We have Mr. Pop Van Zandt here. What's going on, Pops?
I just came to show you some cool stuff.
All right, Pops has some stuff, people.
That Nim's been working on for the last couple hours.
What we got?
These are all I'm waiting for them to load up here. These are all brand new intros for different shows.
All right, cool.
Our boy Nim put together. So this one you'll see tomorrow. For the first time, you're going to see it here, though.
Very cool. Very cool.
Like that. All right. Now it gets better though. He also did one for Monday Madness.
I like it. You just got to take that Pops Van Zandt guy out the end portion. Ruins the whole thing. No, that's cool. I like it.
And then he made one for his show.
Okay. Oh, that was short but sweet.
And then the topper of all the toppers.
All right.
Check this out.
Oh, nice. Is that over, or did it cut off?
No, that's how it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the Slaughterville meets Path of the Pale Rider role-playing game. Dude,
I like it.
that shit's so much fun. We've only got to play one episode, but if you've read any of Lori's books about her world, that's the world we're playing in.
That's cool. Well, so what do we got to do to get him to do an intro for my show?
To do what?
To do an intro for the show.
An intro for which show? This one?
This show right here.
This one right here?
This one
I
right
don't
here.
know. We can probably just talk real nice to him.
All right.
Um,
I don't know. I don't know him though. Where do I get him? Where is he? Where's he at? What's up?
what do you mean you don't know him?
Who is he?
He's part of the network, bro.
Yeah.
He does Nem in the AM exclusively on Pill. He is my co-host on What's Your Issue on Friday. Does a game stream of his own. Has been joining us on ADHD Theater. Yeah, he's just all over the freaking network now. So, just holler at him. Say, hey, yo! That's what I do. And yes, Ghost Pepper, I noticed that there's no little R on the end of your name in the intro, and I'll have to fix it. I'm sorry.
Ghost Pepper with a little R.
Yeah.
Not a hard R. So, those look good, man. Those look good. What was the first one for again? What show was that for?
Drawstream tomorrow.
The Drawstream, right. I thought that was done really good. Just me personally, I can't get with the Arabian music. Just not.
Well, see, I didn't specify any kind of sound. I was just like, dude's like killing it. I ain't saying shit.
That shit kicked off. That's the cover.
But I did have to just tell him, yo, you gotta make a little R. Ghost Pepper.
Little R.
Ghost with a Q and a little R. You gotta do it right, or He's over on Pill right now, blasting flaming dragons. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, he's playing right now?
No, Ghost is on Pill, putting little stickers up, flaming dragons.
Yeah, well, I guess you got your straight dragons, you got your flaming dragons,
Yeah. I mean, some of them are icy. Some of them are icy cold.
Yeah. Cold bitches. That's cool. Pops, maybe you can help me out because I'm
What's it?
bad with names. I need to meet people like 35 times before I remember their names. The gentleman that created this Canadian Shield guy, what's his name again?
Rick Piper.
There you go. Thank you. I couldn't think of it for the life of me.
I think he's over there on that other draw stream.
Yeah, he's on with the Don, and he said he might stop by. I told him I was going to finish this up, so I keep my word.
Marcus and Tank and all those guys are over there drawing. You know.
Yeah, I usually get them after the first hour and a half when they're done over there.
He was already here today for a while. He was at the hangout earlier, so we got to see him on Chris's piece.
What was Yeah. I jumped in on something. What the fuck did I jump in on? Yes, that was yesterday. That was Raul's stream. That's right.
Yeah, that was the one I set you. I was like, man, here's the link. Go straighten these guys out.
Yeah. I felt bad though. Raul was doing an interview, and I said I'm gonna let him flow with it. Let him do his thing. I don't want to interrupt him too much.
Yeah, we kind of like they kind of strayed away from the initial gist of the show.
Yeah,
and I think we had to talk about it today. It's like they need to get their footing first.
I think Raul wants to have that though. I think.
Well, yeah, and that's what we were talking about. It's like it's like a promo show at 1 a.m. Yeah, hit or miss.
Yeah.
It's like it's a late night art attack. That's what you guys wanted to build the show around. Give people art for a little while. Let them get attuned to what you're doing. And bring a guest in every now and have them draw with you.
Well, that's what I told him. I said that's what the concept behind this book is. Like, I'm drawing my characters, but the whole idea is it's a draw stream, open draw stream. People can come in and draw whatever they want. I'll be drawing my characters, so people that want to see me draw my book or things related to it will get to see that. But also, I want to have, I'm not actively seeking special guests because that's a lot of footwork that I just don't have time for. But if people come on,
people aren't focusing on the art; they're focusing on the interview.
Right. But then, if people come on and they have a project or whatever, I'll go over it. You've seen me do it. I'll go over like Edwin stuff or whoever comes on with something.
Yeah. But I mean, it was over a 2-hour show, and pretty much every time I looked at the screen, they were talking about Dude's book, and it was like, well, I had to even go in the chat and say, hey, somebody show Jerry what Jerry's working on because I want to see some freaking art.
Yeah. I did finally say to him, I was like, yo, Jerry, can we see your screen?
Yeah,
the one thing I would say they need to get a little bit better at is paying attention. If Raul's going to ask questions about someone's campaign or what they're working on, if Jerry's the one switching back and forth between the people, then he needs to show that person. Because like there was a time where we were watching Raul draw for like 15 minutes while he was talking about the other guy's artwork.
Yeah.
And I was like, switch the screen.
This was the whole thing. It was like I could have come out last night and been backstage and produced the show, but I had already been in this chair for freaking 13 hours.
Yeah, you got to watch out.
After about 45 minutes of that show last night, I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. I'm done,
Yeah, I came on and ended up trying to help out a little bit. Like if I saw Raul got stuck like once or twice for questions, so I started asking him questions. But I ended up being out there to kind of like help rather than anything else. But initially I was going to come in there and just bust his fucking balls, have a good time with him. But it's always fun. Did we lose Pops?
And Nem said I can do it if he wants me to. I'm not sure if he's talking about changing the little R or doing your intro. But yeah.
I want to talk to him because what I would like to do is keep the images. I can send him all the images separately, and to keep the the music track, but have him do his, because his video editing and all that stuff looks great. So I'd like him to do something with the video.
You know what I did? I sent him the thumbnail for the show for tomorrow, Comics Across the Pond, and then I went and made the playlist public so he can go get whatever he wants. I don't mess with the master at work, bro.
Yeah.
You know? Everything he sent me has been freaking awesome, except for, like you said, you know, a font change or something like that we had to do. But other than that, it's all been sweet.
Yeah, no, that was pretty cool stuff. I like that.
The one for the Path of the Pale Rider thing is just.
I liked it. It just I thought it got cut off because it ended kind of like.
It might have. I'll play it again, and if you're watching and you need to end cap this thing, you know what to do. Yeah, just kind of faded up.
I don't. Yeah, I think that seemed good. I think that skull portion at the end got cut off, or at least where I was watching it.
Maybe I hit something before it ended last time.
Yeah, it ended like where the girl had the gun.
Yeah.
It ended right there.
Oh yeah, you glitched out.
And I was like, oh, what the fuck?
But that's Lori's character. You know, those are all our characters that.
Right. Who did the Treo art?
That's Nem's character. That's Taco Teo.
He drew it.
Yeah, that's his.
That came out nice, man.
That's his character.
I want to see the whole thing. That looks like.
Les Garner did mine. That's Blunt Sweetwood.
Right.
And Nem took a picture of Chad Windsor. It's a picture of Dash Hooper, but he took the picture and he filtered it and he turned it into Cowboy. You know. And Dustin provided Sweet Boy himself.
Sweet Boy. That sounds questionable.
Sweet Boy, yeah, it does. Oh, here we go. And yeah, here's our let's see.
I knew someone we used to call Sweet Boy.
I'm looking at the comments across. Hold up.
Hey, we got Carrie here. What up, Carrie? Long time no see. How you been?
Oh, this guy.
Promos, Carrie, in case you were wondering.
All right, look, I gotta show this to you. This is good. This is good. This dude kills it on these, man. I gotta share screen. Make this big first. Oh, come on, not that big. Jeez, I can't even do anything. Gotta share my screen and show you this one. This, oh, what? Yeah. Dude, just be killing it. That's all I can say. Yeah, you got it up there. Okay, I'm gonna make it big.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude be killing it, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, damn, that works. I like it. I like it.
What's Gary saying? Don't make me search for you to say shh. I didn't make you. Did I make you search for me? I thought you were in one of these things that I drop the links in all the time. Carrie, where do you get your links?
She's over there watching on your channel, not mine.
Oh, all right. Then just go there. It's always there.
Yeah.
Gotta make it big, Pops. Sounds sus.
Gotta make what big?
I don't know. I think you did it already.
What's she talking about?
I don't know. I know better than to ask her too many questions, especially when it comes to what she wants to be made big.
I know. I'm just like, yo. What do you mean sus?
I'm definitely working on my first shush.
I got action. I'm good.
Carrie, how's everything going over there?
She was in the chat today. We talked to her for a while. Ghost Pepper's over there on Pilm saying foresight11.com. See?
Thank you, Ghost Pepper. Wait, what? I have been prayer pastoring till 3 a.m. Now I can be naughty. All right. Well, as long as you repent, that's all that really matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little of this, a little of that, right? You got an angel and a devil on your shoulder. It's just which one do you pay more attention?
She's dividing her time 50-50, I feel. But
it's good stuff. Now I only came in here because I wanted to show off and brag about the awesome stuff Nemo's doing. But I'll hang out for a few and see if anybody else.
Yeah,
I won't leave you hanging.
Is Nemo awake right now?
Yeah, he just finished that. He just sent that to me. So
tell them to come on over. We talk business right now.
Look, he already tried to check out earlier.
Oh, did he?
And then I called him back to do one more because the show's tomorrow morning. I was like, "Come on, can you do one for Comics Across the Pond?"
I mean, I would like him to just look at the intro that I have and see what he can do his own thing with what's there. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send him your intro tomorrow and have him work on it for you.
That'd be awesome, Pops. I appreciate that.
I mean, actually, you're going to have to email it to me, so I have a good copy.
I will. I'll email it to you. Carrie said, Pops, you said before playing the trailer you need to make it big. If I hadn't been looking at the screen, it would have sounded rude.
Why would that be rude? You always got to make it big for the lady.
Yeah, I would think
it'd be rude not to.
I think it not being big is the rude part, right?
It would be rude not to. That's right. What I'm saying.
That's it.
We try to take care of us. We do. So let's talk a little bit about this stuff that you're working on.
This right here, like I said, this is not mine. For those that are used to me always doing just my artwork, my characters here. I will re-explain it because it looks like there's some new people watching. This is, what's his name again? Rick
Piper, Canadian.
Rick Piper created this character. This character is called the Canadian Shield. I was introduced to it late in the morning hours between Friday and Saturday, and I started drawing my take on his character. And I told him I would finish it up today. So if he comes in, I want to have it finished because I don't want to be that guy that just lied. You know what I'm saying?
I totally hear you, bro. You tell somebody you're going to do something, you don't want them in your inbox later going, "Hey, man, let me see that thing you were working on."
Right.
And then you go,
new phone, who this?
See? It's like, look, I've been spending 5 years trying to surround myself with the right people to make this thing work, and the ones that go, how many will be around long? Do what you say you're going to do, people, because we got bigger plans than this.
That's it. I learned a long time ago that you're only as good as your word you keep. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll smoke to that.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Pop. You smoked anything.
Almost.
Almost anything. All right. So Carrie, are you still on the mend? Are you feeling better? Didn't you break every bone on the right side of your body or something? She's definitely going to tell me to shush at least 4 or 5 times before she takes off. I know that.
I'm tempted to show you guys something else, but I gotta save it.
What's the word on the tribute book? Any progress on that?
Oh yeah, we've got all except that we still haven't decided who's going to get the cover yet. But I have the back cover, dedication page, um, forward.
Nice.
All they're formatting all the pages on the inside of the book, except for the fact that we don't know for sure what the cover's going to be yet. So there's like a juggle. We have to juggle one piece.
Right.
Okay. So something that's in the book obviously is going to be on the front, and we'll have to juggle the page accordingly, or put something else there.
Right.
We might, have a Critical Blast and Madness fucking ad page on the inside back cover or something, if we have to even stuff out. But it's RJ. He knows what he's doing. I ain't tripping. I'm just letting him. I told him and George. I said, go through. Give me 4 or 5 finalists. I'm still going to add 1 or 2 more that like lesser stuff.
Right.
He wanted to do 2 more pieces. He already did the back cover. He already did one that's good enough to be the front cover, but it's in the running for front cover. But then he wanted to do 2 more pieces, one with Ozzy and Zach and one with Ozzy and Randy, to offset and possibly be as a centerpiece or something. So,
yeah. Tell them it's multiple artists.
there are so many. Look, there's like 35 people on this.
That's awesome.
There's a lot of good art. Stephen B showed his off earlier. Doc showed his off on Stephen B show. Everybody's just showing them here and there randomly, and people are like, "What the hell is everybody showing all these object drawings for?" And eventually they're all going in one.
Right.
There's a bunch of good ones, though, man. Rob Davis from Silverline did one that's really good. There's like a ton of. Yeah, this guy did one. Whose is this? I forgot.
That's me.
I know. Yep, Christian
Look at that
did one. My grandson did one that I'm going to use on the dedication page.
It's a little Ozzy.
I'm writing the dedication, and then my grandson is doing the accompanying picture to the dedication. Generations is what I'm calling the dedication. So,
right here, Ozzy has taken over hell, and it is frozen over. Everybody.
Yeah, because
that's what happened. And Lemmy was just keeping the place warm. You know what I'm saying? But shh, don't tell nobody.
So some of you have seen my goofy grandson come down here and mess with me sometimes. But,
Yes.
Yeah. So he did this one.
Oh, very cool. Hold on. Where are you at?
He's 12.
That's good for 12. Shit.
Oh, yeah. Look at those hands, bro. I was like, you did this? And he's like, yeah. And we don't have no light boxes or anything that he can trace off. He had the picture up on his phone.
Right.
And he was drawing it, and I was like, right on, kid.
You know what you could do? You could stick that somewhere in the book. You could stick that in the credits page, the title.
Well, it's going to be it's like I said, it's going to be on the dedication page. I wrote the dedication, and this is going to accompany the dedication.
Nice.
So, because it's generations of Ozzy.
I like it.
She blew me away with that. I really did.
You didn't even know he was working on it, right?
I knew he. Somebody had said he was up there working on something.
Right.
I think Nicole said he's been in his room working on something all day. So, yeah, I was freaking real proud when he busted it out. I was like, get out of here. And I'm not gonna lie, I darkened a couple lines for him, but no more than that. I didn't make any lines for him or change anything. I darkened a couple lines, like around the hair and around the sleeve.
Right.
Nothing dramatic, but I just, hey, if you do this, it'll make it look better. Darken this line right here.
Listen, that's okay at that age because he's still learning. So
right. Yeah, I mean he's 12, right?
Yeah.
But he did all that hands himself, man. All the face, the glasses, all that.
Very cool.
Did a real good job. I was impressed. Oh, Ghosty's over here. Ghosty's over here making inappropriate comments directed toward our friend Carrie. If she was on pills, they'd be making out right.
Uh-oh. Carrie, you hear what's going on? Oh, Carrie's saying here, it was good to hear Max doing better on stream earlier. He was on earlier?
Yeah, Max was on earlier. He's been working with me every morning this week, putting together the Roku channel. So,
Carrie, you know, Max has strokes though, like people have eggs in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's collective. I really do. I got a collection of strokes, man.
I think he's immune to it at this point. He's building up a tolerance to it.
Oh, it is good to see, good to have him back working again. He's working on the comics. They're getting ready. They got a new artist for Human Hunters. Things are going back, pulling back together for Atrocity Comics too. So,
well, that's the thing, you know. Max is going through a lot, not even just his health, but with the crap he's going through with his book and his company. So,
his fucking ex-wife stole every fucking thing, man.
Yeah.
Emptied his account, dude.
Yeah, but it was not only that, but then he had artist issue. Yeah.
Oh yeah, all kinds of shit. Had to move, and all kinds of shit.
It's like one bad break after the other. No wonder he had a damn stroke.
And then two strokes. You know,
right.
It's like, and he just powers on.
He's the man.
Oh, Carrie said you're in her doghouse, Ghost Pepper.
Oh, Pepper.
He said you weren't here to read Matthew Crake's, but that's during the day when Ghost Pepper's at work. You can't be mad at him for not being here when he's at work.
I have a feeling Carrie's going to say she could be mad at whoever she wants.
Yeah, well, you can't be like, oh, I'm mad at him because he was neglecting his duties. He was actually handling his business, right? This is a side gig. He has a real gig. Co-hosting Monday Madness is a side gig.
Carrie's just upset because she had a rental fucking hip for a while or something. What'd she break? Carrie, what'd you break?
She had knee problems.
Oh, knee? All right.
Knee problems. And Ghost Pepper said he will read for you anytime, Carrie. But he's got to be, you have to know and be there. Yeah, she said reading comic synopsis is his job.
Read that shit, yo.
How much money you making, Dad Ghosty? I might start doing it if it pays.
Yeah, right. All right, so this piece's line drawing is done, so I've kept my word. Let me see. I'm going to imbignate this so y'all can see it. That's sort of imbignated. It's not really imbignated. How do I make that go back? Fuck it.
All right, let me see. I'm going to do something. You don't mind if I do something funny, do you? You don't mind if I do something funny, do you?
I don't, just as long as it's funny. No.
I think it'll be funny.
All right.
I think it will. I have to go find something real quick, though.
Oh, Carrie's going to make a comment about that.
I'm going to have to go find something real quick.
You can't make it big if you can't find it. That's what she's going to say.
Oh, but I'm really good at this.
I have a whole stack of books. Where is Ghost Pepper? Uh-oh. Carrie's got work for Ghost Pepper now.
Uh-huh.
Carrie got to work.
Hold on here, mate. We'll see what happens. Let's just see what happens.
That's what she said.
We'll see what happens.
Carrie, did you get this new book that I'm working on? Did you get part 2 yet? I know you got the last one.
So this, I think, is the one she's talking about. That she missed him reading.
Carrie says she doesn't make magnifying glass jokes to Pops because she likes you. Oh, it's very sweet of you, Carrie.
And they wouldn't make any sense.
They wouldn't. Night Slayer. What is
now
that?
you look at somebody with them big pop bottle glasses.
Yes.
And their eyes look 3 times as big as they really are.
Oh, Comic Cross is here. Or Cross
That's
Comics,
Rick.
I'm sorry.
That's Rick right there. That's Rick.
Rick. Oh, okay. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to remove that for a second.
Jump up in here, boy. It's up there at the top.
Yeah, come
Christian
on in.
wants to talk to you. Christian wants to talk to you, man.
Carrie wants to know, is Ghost Pepper joining panel to read the synopsis?
I don't know. I'm just showing the synopsis that she's found he didn't read. That's all.
He's just showing it, Carrie, but Ghost Pepper has not opted to come in yet. Ghost Pepper has opted.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
He did show up.
Right.
You see how that works?
All right.
Carrie.
What up, Ghost Pepper?
He's here for one reason only.
Hold on, let me make that bigger so he can read. There you go. Pops, you're gonna have to scroll.
There's not a lot to scroll. It's just that right there.
Go ahead.
Let me see if I can make it bigger for you.
Oh, was it launching this September? Oh goodness. This is the Night Slayers, people. See, meet Carl and Emily, 2 outcasts who lost their jobs for speaking the truth. Now they're fighting back against paranormal forces to prove everyone wrong. Can they succeed? Each issue of the Night Slayers will feature Carl and Emily taking on a new haunting inspired by a famous fairy tale. In this debut issue, inspired by Rumpelstiltskin, oh goodness, a skeptical police officer forges an uneasy alliance with Carl and Emily at the demand of the lone witness to a child kidnapping. Oh, the humanity. No AI was involved with the making of this comic. Oh,
it's the best part. No, it's a good part. It's a good part. Yes.
Awesome.
Very good. I like that. Very nice.
Yeah.
This is your job, Ghost Pepper.
No problem, guys. I love it.
There you go.
Tank, enjoy your breakfast, and we'll be here when you're done.
Yeah. I think I read it in Zaffo.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey.
What do you mean?
Wait a minute. What does that mean? Do I amuse you?
It sounded good, you know. It's funny. It's funny, see?
Am I a clown? Am I here to amuse you?
Well, no, it's Zaffo. Take it easy.
All right.
Oh man, what a day! What a day!
That was what is that for though? With that you just
That's
read?
Matthew Craig's Night Slayers Cup.
Oh, okay. All right. Nice.
I'm just seeing what's going on. You know.
Where's Matthew?
He was out there earlier. He was in the chat earlier. But man, we're out here all the time. He's got to be sick of us.
I know.
Right.
Everybody has to get sleep during your day so you can be on this show at night. Remember that. Or nights and days, depending on where you are.
I get an hour here, an hour there.
It is. Okay. Well, what's his name is just waking up now, right? Jerry? Is that?
Oh, it's 10 a.m. there. You should be wide awake.
Oh.
I don't know.
Jerry,
I don't know about his work schedule and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what a lot of these people do outside of the comics they work on. What does Jerry do?
I don't know. That's what I said. I don't know what his work schedule is.
Some of these people are launching missiles in the day job. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
I actually own a business. I own a flooring business. If anybody wanted to know, I actually do own a business.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Why you're not here during the day is because you actually work during the day.
Yeah.
Ghost Pepper, where you out? Where you out of?
Georgia, and
All
we
right.
do try to. I seek out some of these artistic jobs, where people want they want more than just your regular, just board plank or whatever. They want something design. Showers and backsplashes and walls of tiles and stuff that say their logo or something. That's what I reach out for. You don't always get it because it's expensive, but now we're seeming to get more and more of those because they don't have the keeping it clean, the cheap help. We don't have that anymore, as much. So they looking for the actual professionals that used to hire them because, I never did, but.
All right, so Stacy's in the chat and wants to talk about westerns.
And I was gonna address this because Stacy, you come in with some weird stuff. Yeah.
It's never on topic, and it's always about movies. It's always about movies. That's cool. But I'm gonna show her that trailer real quick. We're gonna show you the only thing the only western that we care about right now. This is it. Okay, Are you ready? Let me get that thing off the screen first. Are you ready? This is the best thing going in westerns right now. I love it.
There you go.
Oh my God, the freaking Nim, dude.
I know he's killing it, huh?
Who would have known, man? Nim, man.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff too.
He has intro skills. He has video skills for sure. I'm digging it, man. But yeah, that's the new intro for the gaming stream for Slaughterville Path of the Pale Rider game on Thursday mornings. I'm just loving it. I'm loving where we're at right now. Really.
Besides that, my favorite western has got to be Blazing Saddles. I mean, gotta be.
For me, we definitely go back to. Let's see.
I'm with you on Blazing Saddles, by the way.
I'm a Terrence Hill fan. I like the Nobodies. The Nobody movies.
The Nobody movies?
Yes.
I mean, and then I'm like most people. I like the main ones, not the popular ones like Magnificent Seven and all that shit.
Clint, you got the spaghettis, but the Terrence Hill and what's the other guy? Terrence and Bud. The ones those guys make are just fucking hilarious. They're just.
What's the name of the guy that was with Wyatt Earp? He had the huge mustache, cool.
Doc Holliday.
No, not him. The other guy in the movie. What's the actor? The guy with the huge mustache.
Oh God, I don't know his name. I know
what I'm talking about. My mom was always infatuated with him, so when I was young, we had to watch any movie he was in.
Yeah, I don't think I ever knew his real name.
He's cool as a fan, though, dude. All his movies are good. What's the guy? I got a sticker. Oh,
he's gonna search for it. It's a mission.
So you had Kurt and Val in one. God, who was in the other one? Who was fucking Wyatt in the other one? I can't remember. See,
it wasn't Wyatt. It was the older gentleman with the big, thick mustache. Who's that guy? What's his name?
You're not talking about old freaking Elliot.
Are you talking about the most recent version of that story?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. He's in countless movies. He's probably old as dirt now. He was old in those movies.
Is he this? Are you talking about the same? Not the same guy that played the old Ghost Rider.
I don't know.
In that Ghost Rider movie, he played the old one that was on the horse.
Yes, that guy. That's the guy on the horse.
Sam something. I can't remember his
Sam
last
Elliott?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy. So
What I
my
said.
mom used to think he was like the sexiest man. I was like, really, Mom? She's like, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
so
was
we watched
also
all the movies he
hold
did.
up, Ghost Pepper. He was the old hippie in Roadhouse too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had some good parts and some bad parts, you know.
Damn hippie.
I mean, I don't know. He made a pretty stupid political thing during the election that kind of ruined it for a lot of people, but we won't go there.
Well, I believe a lot of these guys got paid to do that. They was like, you want to make a couple $100,000?
Yeah, they're actors. I get it. Okay, they're actors. Sure. They're actors, but they're taking advantage of weak-minded people at the same time.
I just don't think actors, sports people, singers, I don't think any of these people should be throwing around their political opinions,
exactly,
influencing younger generations, because they really don't have, and I'm not trying to be mean to them, but they really don't have the education or the wherewithal to be making those statements. They're making it based solely on the people that have given them a push in their careers.
They're doing it for money. Yeah.
Right. So if they could all just shut up. If they could all just do what Carrie tells them to do and shush.
Yeah, just shush.
Shush.
Just shush. What are you scrolling through back there?
Who, me? Oh, no, don't put it up. This is my personal photos. Put it up. What's the matter with you?
Are you sharing?
I'm looking for something, and I can't seem to find it, but...
Okay, well, you find it, and then you share your screen, bud.
Well, I'm going to find it, and then I'm going to hit the button to make it come up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the hell it went. God damn it.
So I heard there was a giant chicken strip fight on a Carnival cruise line. It's pretty funny.
There was a what?
A giant fight over some chicken strips.
Oh, shit.
Carnival cruise. Java sent me this, man. It's hilarious, bro.
How does it happen?
I don't know.
Does it happen that people
you
get
can
in
have them.
fight?
If it's that bad, you can have my chicken strips.
How does it happen that people get in a fight over food when you're not starving?
And there's like plenty more. It's a
That's
cruise
what I mean.
line.
You're not starving. You're not gonna die if you don't get it. Why are you fighting people? Why are you taking the chance that that guy might be way, way, way better than you?
It's almost like people that it gets it recorded so nicely. It almost makes you think like, hey, it's staged. Just something.
Come in here, Levi, if you want. Links right there, bud.
Yeah. Pops, you want to see what AI made me look like? I said, I gave him a picture of me and I said, make me the ruler of my own universe. And this is what they gave me.
You couldn't draw that? That's horrible. That's fucking horrible.
I was my son had my wife playing around with it on their phones, and I was like, well, let me try this. And then that's what I asked it to do, and that's what it gave me. That's not what I was looking for. I just came across that as I was scrolling.
I will show you the difference between
the thing I was looking for is this, because this was on topic with the Westerns, and this is the only Western thing I care about right now. And that right there is my character, Jin Ann, and her horse, which is the backup story in Addicts Unbound Fury. And this takes place in the Wild West. And if you all want to see some Western comic book stuff, that's what you got to see.
See, I asked somebody once to draw me as what'd you say? The ruler of the universe?
Ruler of the universe, yes.
That's what you said? Okay, hold on.
Ruler of my own universe.
I will show you what I got back when I asked to be drawn as the ruler of the universe. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Let me just share this with you. It's Pops Van Odin, baby.
Oh, Pops Van Odin. Look at that thing.
That's pretty badass, huh?
Can you make that bigger?
Yeah, let me see if I can zoom in. Where is it? Where's my zoomer? Zoomer. And the runes in the hammer, those are my actual name in Norse runes.
I thought it stood for life call.
This is my actual name in Norse runes. Yeah. I have fun, people. But yeah, if you're gonna ask to be the ruler of the universe, you have people draw that for you.
You gotta be the ruler of the universe.
You have people draw that for you. That's what you do.
That is what you do, people. Where's Levi? Levi, come on in.
And that was like, I think the first time somebody ever drew me in anything or in anything.
Oh, really?
Was that? That's old, man. That's like 2018 or so.
I was gonna say, because you showed some stuff that people are drawing on you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been drawing as a Jedi. I've been drawing all kinds of ways, man. And it's fun, you know. I've been drawing as Superman. I've been drawing as Spider-Man.
What's the guy's name? I can't think of his name right now. He was the guy with more cowbell. You remember that skit from Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
The actor that kept asking for more cowbell. What's his name?
It's fucking Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken. Thank you.
No, it's not. Think of it.
I'm having more and more senior moments.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna need more cowbell. More cowbell, guy.
Yeah,
I got a fever.
I'm hoping he's falling on hard times so that I can hire him to do some voiceovers. I'd love to have him voice over, like you know how a lot of people use Morgan Freeman to do the voiceovers. I would love to have Christopher Walken do the voiceover. Dude,
he's sweet. I know that Tim made the intro for Les's draw stream, and it's Vincent Price introducing.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Vincent Price voice introducing Les Linden Gardner.
What do you need? You need a Zaffo? Huh? You need a more cowbell than a Zaffo? Huh?
That's it. I need more cowbell.
That's what we need. We need more Zaffo.
This Alex guy, he's crazy. He
just gives us more addicts. What do we do?
Levi said he's had a long day. He's heading to bed soon. He got fitted for a touch today. You know, he spent 3 hours getting pumped with pins. So.
Oh shit.
You know.
All right, Levi. All right. I mean, if you have to.
It's all right, bud.
I know. Someone ate his homework. I know.
We keep this guy company. We'll keep him company.
Oh, listen, I you know, and doctors would say it's not a good thing, but I do have a tendency to keep myself company a lot. All the voices in my head, it gets pretty crowded.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, we have the little Raul. What is going on? Raul, that is a sexy white piece of paper you have there.
It's not that white.
What are you drawing?
Laid out stuff,
pure. Dude. That is pure as morning dew.
There's marks on it, but it's showing up very slowly and faintly.
I don't see that now.
Good, I'm trying to do 4K.
4K, huh?
Yeah. It said there's an option for 4K. I don't know.
Like special K? I mean, what do you think?
No. What is it, like DVD quality? I don't know.
Oh, DVD or DVD?
Let me give you the DVD.
29.
Let's see what happens. I try to jump into it.
No cent. You like? I know.
Do I leave? I leave the stream on, right? Okay.
It's like a white supremacist page or what?
Oh God.
I love Raul because Raul's been doing this now for like 100 years, and he still doesn't know how to do it.
No, that's not a lie. I don't do this. Man.
Yeah, that's Sam Elliott. That's Sam Elliott, Ghosty. That's who that is.
Everything
I know it's fine.
Levi wants you to know that that's a racist page.
I'll not in July. July's White History Month, just by the way.
Not July.
Well, we don't have no white history because we don't have no culture.
All right, what does this guy look like? Okay.
Raul,
Yeah.
move the page away from your icon guy.
Move the page.
Your little character is blocking the
Yeah.
front.
Keep moving it. Keep moving it.
Hmm.
Keep going that way.
What is this?
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Damn. Oh, I must have something in my inbox.
Man,
Oh,
hey, yo.
goodness.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. Okay.
You see what we're talking about?
Yeah, I see it now.
If
Okay.
you move it over like 2 more inches, because the white
So that
background.
means I can put the tools on the other side.
Yeah.
Good. I moved the tools on the other side.
Oh, were you here? Did you see the Canadian shield I drew?
I just got here. I saw you drawing it.
Let me show it to you real quick.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep this stuff, the tools on this side. Okay, let me see.
Bro, look at your screen.
Oh.
It's the Canadian shield, baby.
Yeah, he's beefed up, man.
Jacked.
I saw you do the layout for it. That guy's beefed up.
Yeah, it's gonna look sick once it's all penciled in. Once it's all
That's the real Canadian shield.
that's the roided up shield. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be mad when I saw. I was like, damn, man, that's the real Canadian shield drawing. Oh man, I wasn't shocked though on the what is it, the Thursday show that you have? Thank you for putting my my character on the wheel.
Yeah, man.
Wheel. It made it.
Made the wheel.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is cool.
The wheel of dread.
And like, if it lands on mine, they have to draw it.
Were you watching the whole show?
Yeah, I watch it at work. Dude. I just like, yeah, let me put it on.
Damn, that one works. Go ahead and send it.
Did you see the Rob? So what, Pops? Did you watch the show at all?
Did I watch what show?
Were you watching Thursday? The whole show? Were you on it? I don't know. Listen, don't blame me for having no memory. I don't remember shit.
Was I watching?
I'm on all shows. I'm on pilled.
Who are all these people? Why are you in my living room?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Who do you think was producing your show while you weren't there on Thursday?
It was supposed to be Christy.
No, Christy was hosting your show. Who was producing your show?
Yeah, that was you. That's right. All right.
Yeah, I was there, bro.
All right. I said I can't remember. That's all I said.
I'm lucky I can because I'm every.
Anyway, so Raul, you didn't see what I drew on Thursday?
Thursday. Yeah. I liked it. It was like the Youngblood type of girl. I thought it was one of your characters, the skulls.
So this is one of Dave Brink's characters.
That's Perfect 10 character. Yeah.
Yeah, it's from Perfect 10.
Oh yeah, man, I like that.
I think she's a bad guy, but the task was to draw a Perfect 10 character and give it the Rob Liefeld treatment.
Oh wow!
So
that
means big shoulder pads, crazy anime hair, and huge weapons.
It's like Tina Turner and Mad Max. Oh,
right.
Goodness.
And then these little tiny triangle feet.
Yep. It is.
Yeah, they get to the realistic art. Is that the 90s one? Welcome to the Grunge Man?
No, that's what. No. There is. First off, there is no 90s
Grunge.
But that's this one.
Levi said X slapped him with the content warning for last Thursday.
Oh.
Slap who? Me?
Not me. I was
Not me. I was broadcasting it. They didn't do shit to me.
Levi, who got slapped?
Blame me, Levi. I ain't even on X. Just blame me. It's fine.
Levi, who got slapped?
He did. It says X slapped him, with the content warning
For what,
for last Thursday show.
I just don't think any of these social places like Levi, man.
Hey, Elon, go fuck yourself.
Oh, the real Pop showed up. I like that.
Wow.
There you go. I ain't scared. I'm going to Roku. I go to Roku. I don't need you. I don't need you anymore.
Roku don't slap too hard.
Now. He's got Roku now. All right. I hear you.
And then we're saying my guy looks swole, so now he got to go work out. So Levi, why are they all gunning for you, man? What do we need to know about you? Why are they all slapping you? With
I know what.
Like Facebook straight up threw his ass out.
You gotta tell me what you did. I don't want to do it.
You got those videos in your inbox, Pops?
Chat, tell us.
Vids made, going to go chill with the missus.
Them's cool, man. I saw him on the show with Pops. He's cool. He got the glasses.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he does a really good morning show over on Field.
He's excellent.
He does some kick-ass videos too.
Yeah.
Nim's like me. He don't wear pants, so that's the awesome part about it.
That's the trick. You got to take your pants off to get anywhere in this world.
You don't even have to take them off. You just don't wear them.
That's what it is. Don't put them on to begin with.
No pants. See, I'm a ghost, so I don't have legs. So therefore, I could.
Once you put the pants on, then once you take them off, you're just a poser.
It's just you know.
You're just trying to fit in at that point.
Yeah.
Zaff, I need to upload a couple videos in a different studio. You don't mind if I mess around here, do you? I'll put you back where you were. I promise.
What are you talking about?
I got to go into my studio.
All right.
And take out this other intro that and put in the new one that he just sent me.
Oh, all right.
See? Otherwise, I'll forget, man.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's like I hate forgetting stuff I need to do.
Yeah, Posse works 13 hours.
I actually like forgetting the stuff I have to do.
About Stream Yard or whatever this is called, that you can do that live. You can just
I just pop out of this studio and into mine.
That's pretty cool.
Upload a couple videos. I'm just uploading the 2 intros. Right. One for Comics Across the Pond tomorrow, and the new one for Monday Madness, which I got to play for Ghosty anyway, because this one's even better, Ghost.
No way, bro.
Oh, yeah, this one's even better.
No way.
Ghost Peppa.
I can't help it, man. It's like saying they labeled that stream for content and gave me a list of possible reasons.
Jesus.
So you gotta guess what the reason is.
Don't like it. We're not sure why you don't like it, but we don't like it.
Yeah, it was just...
I like the fact that it's possible reasons. Like they don't even know why they slapped it on.
Yeah,
it's just like it could have been this maybe.
That just proves that it was a bot catch. It was an algorithm catch, and all you gotta do is go yell at them about it. They'll actually look at it and they'll remove it.
The first reason on the list was your name is Levi.
All right, I want to play this for you guys. Check this out now.
Oh,
you ready? This is gonna be good.
Bro, that's next level.
Nice.
Shit.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you, Nim. You fucking rock, bro. No doubt.
That one's a little bit okay.
A little bit okay.
How
come this guy's about to eat Raul's head, man?
I don't know, Raul. Who are you drawing, bro?
I told him, wouldn't we tell him to move that shit over? Yeah, there you go. Keep moving it. Keep moving it.
Oh my god. I'm not looking at I'm drawing. I'm not looking at this stream, I'm drawing.
Keep moving it.
Yeah, but you want the people to see the whole thing, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
If your avatar is covering up half a dude's face, you got that white box around your avatar, so part of that blocks out what you're drawing too.
When you're with your lady friend, you don't drop your pants and leave your underwear on. You know what I'm saying?
Don't show them everything until you're ready to give them everything, bro.
Show up with no pants. Let her know what's up right from the beginning.
Pants.
Yeah,
I like it. I mean, I don't like it like that, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh, you like it.
Oh, you know you like it.
Oh, Edwin Matthews in the chat. Edwin's at Matthew. We had Ghost Pepper do a synopsis read of your comic earlier. Carrie insisted. So Ghost Pepper read the synopsis from your pre-launch page earlier.
I did it in Zaffo. Oh.
No, them, they're not in my inbox. They're already in the studio, bro. He said, Pop, you can get those things. I'm like, no, they're already in my studio. That's what I was doing, uploading them. Yeah. And Edwin chiming in saying, great video. I'm telling you, man, we got some talented people up in this.
All right.
Not the least of which are a couple right here.
Then we dropping a lot of videos for other people tonight. If you could hook me up, that'd be great.
You got a video? Do you got a video?
I got my video.
You got a video. You got one called New Zaff.
Where's New Zaff?
As opposed to old Zaff.
It's like New Zaff City. You know what I'm saying?
I guess we can go back to your studio now. I'm done.
Like, bye, Felicia.
I'm done messing around. We go back to your house.
All right.
There you go. See, New Zaff. You got Zaff's intro. New Zaff.
The new Zaff is a really old Zaff now, though. The new Zaff I never uploaded because it was too long. So I need a new Zaff. I need a Nem Zaff.
An M Zaff?
No, a Nem.
And we have a new
outfit. That might have got it there. That Nem Zaff.
New Nem Zaff. Come on, people. These aren't hard jokes.
Nems are going to go to bed just so he can quit sick.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is still live for the rest of this evening into tomorrow when I wake up and decide I want to take it down. So go get it now. It's almost time up.
Yeah, go get it now. Also, you check out Matthew. Not only has a comic book, guys, but Matthew runs a con in
a long
con in Illinois called eppingcon.com.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's not just a comic guy. He's out there doing the thing. This is like a gaming con and gaming and comics, but dude, people are getting it done, man. They're doing things, right? That's what we love.
Yeah, do it. Gotta do things.
And Levi, I looked in my inbox. I checked my inbox. I read it. And what I said was, appeal it, Levi. Make a human make that call. Don't let their algorithm make that call. Appeal it. Appeal anything. It's always flagged by a fucking algorithm. Appeal everything, everywhere.
Matthew, if you want to come in, bro, you can come in and talk this up a little bit. I mean, up to you.
Yeah, bring in the vampires.
The invite is there.
Okay, cool.
Are vampires good or bad this time?
Yes.
Yes? Good.
Yes.
It's paranormal, it's paranormal. I'm not gonna look. he was out on Friday on What's Your Issue, and we talked about his book for about an hour, and it was good. It was a good show, and it will be also, I think, the first What's Your Issue that we upload to Roku.
Listen, you got a book out. You go on all the shows and talk about
Yeah,
it. All the shows.
he's on the road right now. He's currently on.
There is no stopping.
But yeah, you go on as many shows as you can. You bring as many shows to one place so people can find them. You do whatever you can to help people get seen.
It's the only thing getting us out of our basements, people.
Well, no, I got other reasons to get out of the basement. I'm just saying.
Well, you know, like girls and stuff.
Yeah. I like girls.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Currently on the road. Again.
Yeah. But guys, I gotta go.
You out, Pops?
Yeah, man, in the chair for 12, 13 hours a day these last few days. I'm,
Yeah, you gotta watch out for those clots.
I gotta get out. Gotta get out. But thank you guys for popping in here, hanging out with our boy. Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? You don't mind if you stay here and hang out for
Damn it, let us finish first. Jesus.
I kicked myself out
Got
of
too
my
many
own
shows he
screen.
left.
you don't mind if you stay here and run your show after I leave, do you?
Yeah, like fucking. I tried to get out before you. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm good for at least one a night, and I did that kind of early tonight. So you're probably looking at 2 or 3 before I'm done.
All right.
Yeah, because I refuse to get a left-handed mouse. Is what the problem is.
All right. Do me a favor, you kids. Don't eat up too much of our server space.
All right, I'll only be here until like 4 or 5.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
If you're drawing with
figure
your
it's
left
like-
hand, why you
It's
need a
like a
left-handed
gig an
mouse?
hour. It's like a gig an hour that we upload. Right.
I'll try to keep it to like 4 gig.
This is what I'm saying. It's like a gig an hour that we upload to Roku, and we have 2 terabytes of server space. So we can get some shows up there, but if we start doing a whole bunch of long ones, then that'll go away
But
really fast.
you load them up though, right? They don't go live to that, right?
No, we load them.
All right, so you could chop.
You can
If
what?
If you want, you could chop it. Is what I'm saying.
You think I got time to edit people's shit too? What do you-
Nah, just cut the last 2 hours.
He's doing
off, you know
all
what
the thumbnails. He's doing every single thumbnail. It's impossible. I try to help out.
I'm like, really? You want me to edit everybody's show too? No.
Raul's got 35 computers going at one time just to do one stream. It's
How did
crazy.
you know? I'm
Crazy.
bringing it out though.
It's crazy.
Now, there is. I mean, there's a clipping tool in the back in the library in the StreamYard.
Right.
Now, if you go 6 hours and you want to go into the library and cut a couple hours off that, you can.
Yeah, I could do that.
But I don't know how to do that shit. And if you do it in the StreamYard library, then it's right there where I can download it when you're done. So
I'm just gonna cut out the segment that Raul's on, and then we'll
Yeah. Do that.
we'll have like a minute worth of content.
did you get your ash can from Matthew?
I have not yet.
All right. Y'all even mine's crypto with all that RAM.
Say roll even mine's crypto.
Listen, Raul's got some alien technology going. The reason why
I couldn't do it.
The reason why you never hear from his significant other is because he has all this stuff linked into her brain, and she has to sleep.
Elon Musk.
He puts her out while he's powering all his technology.
All right, guys. Y'all have a great night. No, go ahead and do whatever you want, man. If you go super long, just cut a little bit off.
All right, everybody, pants off.
Peace, everybody. Have a great night. I will be back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. with my buddy Texas Dave Houston with Comics Across the Pond. And we will be featuring Defenders #1. Way back in the day. You're going to like it. You're going to like it. And that's all. That's all I got. That's all I got.
That's all.
That's all I got. No, we got I think there's a drink with Brink tomorrow. There should be a draw stream tomorrow.
Levi.
Tomorrow night, you got 3 beer men, and you got the Silver Lion show.
Right
And
after.
Atomic Annie at 10
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Who,
Right
Ghost
after
Pepper
3
be
beers.
hosting that one. So
who,
Yes, sir.
whose address does Matthew not have? Matthew, whose address don't you have?
You need his mom's address? What
If it,
we got it in the
maybe it's
in the
yours.
description.
well, I mean, I hope it's not mine because that means he sent it out somewhere without an address. That's why I'm asking.
Or say, yeah, he doesn't think he has your address, so he hasn't sent it yet. How can he? I'm confused now. Did you get it? Did you send it? Wake up. Wait. Figure it out. Let me
Listen,
know.
did you get your ash can?
Either way, Matthew, Christian Zaffo, Matthew Crate, you guys are both in the madness. You can find each other. I promise.
Yeah, Matthew, I'm gonna hit you up. Remind me to hit you up. Or if you don't hear from me by tomorrow, hit me up.
Hit me up when I hit you up, okay?
Yeah, we'll hit each other up. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
Was that rap? Was Doc put all out?
I'll give you a little sneak peek of what you're waiting for there, buddy. The ash can, the Night Slayers.
Look at that.
Signed by Matthew Crate.
Look at this. That looks good.
So, you know.
I did not get it yet. Because then that'll go right into my eBay pile for when it becomes like worth $1 million, and then I'll sell it.
See, now I have about 50 ash cans so far. I have a really nice collection of them. I got some really old ones too, like Rick James' wedding where the Hulk was his best man and shit. I got a bunch of ash cans.
Levi
Yeah, Rick
sent me
James,
one.
bitch, that one.
He's the only one though. Levi sent me one. He's the only one sent me one.
Oh, I got one of those too.
I put
I got
them on
more than
display
one.
for people can see them.
I got
Oh,
one
what,
of those
ash
to
can?
give away. Yeah, I got a Galaxy Memorial Park.
Especially ash cans.
Ash cans, trash cans, garbage cans.
I
Give
got
it
one of
away,
those
give it
I'm gonna be
away.
giving away on a game stream
Some
here in the
people
near
call them
future.
boobies. We call them cans.
I like a good
we'll
can.
display.
You know what I'm saying?
I will display them though at my business.
I like cans on peeled, that's for sure.
You've made that apparent.
Oh, I like cans on peeled. Yes, I do.
Are there cans over there right now?
Build is cool.
I'm not looking at it.
We don't have any cans right now. I think I'm gonna drop some in the chat real quick.
We're streaming over there right now, right?
Yeah, there you go. This one's just for you. Oh, Ghost Pepper drops a can. There you go.
Oh,
This one's just for you though. Just for you, Christian. You have to go look.
Matthew says he's almost done. All right, hold on. Let me go over there. Give me a second.
Oh,
Movie
Ghosty. I
night,
see you, buddy.
Mondays and Thursdays, I think. I can't wait to see it.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
You like that?
That's,
She's happy in that glider too.
that's nice.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here because I'm just getting trouble. I'm starting to get in trouble now. I'm getting punched drunk. I'm out.
Yeah.
I will see you guys all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Have a good night.
Later, pops.
East in the Middle East.
What did I just? The hell did I just do?
You kicked out Pops.
I didn't kick out Pops. He left.
You
But wait, hold on. My pill is no longer muted. Why is it no longer muted?
should go.
You got to mute the tab.
It's cool. I like it.
There we go.
Mute the pill. If you don't mute the pill tab, you got to go in there and do a little dance to get it muted. Just mute the tab. It's still
Yeah,
there. You just
yeah.
click back and forth.
Let me see if
Pill's
this
cool,
works
man.
again.
That's where I hang out. I like
Nice.
90% of the people on pill. 90% of those people over there are good folk. The other 10%.
I like some of them.
Eh,
Why is this not
Well,
working
that's-
now? What the fuck is going on?
any platform. Yes.
There we go. All right. Let me come back to you guys. Here we are. So yeah, let's put Raul up here for a minute. There you go. Raul,
Yes,
wait a minute. What is
sir.
this? Is this Mr. Fantastic looking like Backlash from Wildstorm?
Yeah, Fantastic Four. I got inspired by my boy on Late Night Art Attack. So
Now that's now. Please tell me that's regular Reed Richards and not Pascal.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna
Not
do
some
that.
Pedro.
Like, I was really gonna do that. I laid it all out. I had all the poses, everything, and then I was like looking at the reference photo. I was like, I'm not doing that. It looks like they're in PJs. I was like, I'm not drawing that.
Yeah,
I'm not doing
no,
Pascal.
you
I was
can't.
not gonna have a mustache.
I mean, they took a. In my mind, I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not gonna slander the writing or the acting of the other characters yet. But they ruined it for me because they put him in it. You know, them
He's
bastards.
cool in Last of Us, I think.
Oh, we have a Matthew Craig in the back. Here he comes. What up, Matthew?
Oh, hang on one sec. There we go. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. Checking
No.
my internet connection and
That's all right.
accidentally shut my thing off.
What's going on? Oh, shut it off again, I think. Or bad.
You still there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
I just wanted to, I was wanting to ask, I'm going to a convention not too long from now, and I want to promote my comic. Would you say is the best way to get email addresses from attendees?
Just message them. Ask them for their email addresses. If you have contacts, right?
No, I said at Comic-Con. I mean, at a Comic-Con.
Oh, for
I'm
just
vending at
to
it.
get email addresses from the people that show up.
Yeah.
Probably a sign up table at the entrance.
Okay. And would I give anything to them if they do that, or what?
If you have anything for the convention, like some people have like a what do they call that? A program for the convention, showing people that are going to be there and the different people presenting and stuff. Sometimes it's just a flyer. Sometimes it's a fold over.
So a
just give them
flyer
that.
will do?
Yeah, just give them a flyer for the convention and ask for them to sign in with their email addresses. And then everything else they get from there is going to be by whoever's presenting. So,
This is for a different convention, not mine.
Yeah. So I don't think you need to, if you just want to get email addresses for, what do you want it for? For your book? So you can
to get people to look at my Kickstarter when it goes live.
Do you have anything you could put together to promo your book, like a flyer with your book, like a preview of it, maybe some?
I have about 100 flyers of the comic. Yes.
Yeah, something like that would be good. You give them that. If you have a business card or something with your social media on it, something like that.
Yeah.
Along with the having the sign up sheet out there for them to sign up on.
Okay. Should I like make it so that you have to sign up to get a flyer?
I would give it to them when they sign up. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. It's probably the cheapest and easiest way to do it.
Yeah. I printed about 100 of them.
Right. And you're just starting too, so they're not gonna be looking for anything crazy from you, like to be given away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And anything's good. Like even if you walk away with 25, 50 email addresses, that's 25 or 50 more than you had,
Yeah. And what was I gonna say? I just got back from work.
All right. What time is it where you are?
10:31.
All right, yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I work the night shift.
I like night shifts, dude. I wish I get to work them every once in a while where I am, but not too often. But I like them.
Yeah,
I
I
get to come home and see them every
usually
day.
like them unless they're busy.
I hear you.
Yeah,
What
I
kind
always
of work
like
you
the
do,
slow
man?
days. Oh, one sec. I got to turn the fan on. It's getting hot in here.
All right.
Okay. There we go.
Ghost Pepper suggests taking off pants. That's what Ghost Pepper suggests.
Not live on stream.
So yeah, no, I haven't. Can you? You're on the stream. Can you? I'm gonna put in the private chat my address so you have it. All right? Because I don't.
Okay. Do you want me to write it down or what?
Yeah,
You can get it there. You can write it down.
share
And
share it on YouTube.
no, don't do that. Don't do that, and don't you do that either, Ghost.
No, I wouldn't. It's a joke.
Well, okay. I'll just screenshot it.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I have this thing where I can't write legibly.
All right. So here, I just posted it in the private chat, so you can screenshot that.
Come on. There we go.
Yeah, you was talking about the hard R
Where'd he
earlier,
go?
right?
He fell off.
He got your address and dipped, bro.
He bounced.
He
That's
got you, bro.
He just wanted your address, and that was it.
Bro,
No, he's
got
back.
it.
He's back. He's back.
Looking
Matthew.
at that, get that out of
Yeah,
here.
I pressed the wrong button and got kicked out.
We were like, he got the address and he bounced.
Yeah, I pressed the X trying to get out of the comment section.
Oh man.
There's a button here, something about chat, to hide chat, maybe. Hold on.
You know, I don't think Pops. I was putting my show on more streams, and I don't think Pops put it on certain things, but I was getting like 20, 30 people up there. Now I'm at 6. I'm very disappointed.
Oh, I'm gonna hide it. I'm gonna put some text in it.
Yeah. I've been kind of sad myself, but I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I've only got 18 followers, and I've been told I need 100 or more. I'm getting worried about how few people are signing up, but I guess that's normal for a beginner.
Dude, I don't know what I did, but I went from 3 years of like 80 people, and it took me a lot to get those 80. And then all of a sudden, like in a period of like 2-3 weeks, I'm up to like I had to clear out some. I had to go through it because I had too many for, like, you know, I use a free service. I use MailChimp to store all my shit. So I think you're allowed 500 email addresses. All right. Well, I'm sure we'll finish that when he comes back. Raul, what the hell happened to the thing?
That's well,
Did he
come
get beat
on.
up?
That's the way I draw.
Did he get beat up? Did he
What
get
are you
slapped around?
trying to add lighting to him? I don't know.
Richard,
I
fuck
just
him
do
up.
it. I'm not gonna beat the thing.
Listen, I'm sorry. I've been drinking. It's not my fault.
Yeah, I got home partying. I got home partying too, man. I've been sleeping, partying, all that good stuff. That's why I'm on the late. That's why I'm on this show. Zaffo, we can only broadcast a vertical blast.
It looks like Pops is drinking too.
Yeah, what's
Pops
he talking
said he can
about?
only
What's he talking about?
He can only broadcast to Britical blast.
Britical? Is he kidding?
Yeah, that's the British version of Critical Blast.
How can you sit in a chair for 13 hours? How can you
So sorry, guys.
We have Matthew back.
I tried to read one of the comments, and then once again, trying to get out of the stream. What?
All right, so here, Matthew, this one's for you. This is from Carrie. She She said she'll make a video to see if she can get extra eyes on your campaign. Usually only do unboxing videos, but I'm willing to try extend the reach a bit.
Thank you.
So that sounds cool. She'll help you out with that.
Yeah.
That's very nice of you, Carrie. Thank you.
He saw what he wrote. I gotta get out of that.
If you had my fucking hands, you would have typos too, ass. Listen, Pops, I thought Critical Blast was the British version of Critical Blast. That's all I thought. Oh, Jesus. All right, there we go. I hate when there's a lag in the controls where you press the button and it doesn't do anything.
I wish I had an artistic bone in my body.
Who draws all your stuff for you, man?
I can't draw a straight line to save my life.
I drew some
Now,
stuff.
are you friends? Are you friends with the artist of your book, or is it someone you hired?
I'm friends with the editor. I hired the artist.
Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I'm just as of right now, all I've really seen was the cover, but it looks really good. So,
oh, thank you.
I'm wishing you good luck on this. I can't wait to see the ash can.
Oh, I got a question.
Carrie,
have you guys seen my Kickstarter page? Do you think if you have, do you think the thumbnail's boring?
Hold on. So is it live right now, or is it still in like
no,
a pre-campaign?
Just the pre-launch page.
You should add the drawing I did of Top Hat.
Let me check it out. Ghost Pepper, are you any good at pulling one of those things up? Because I got 95 things
It's
open.
probably on Pilled somewhere.
Hold on. So I'm gonna look it up and try and pull it up. Why isn't it showing here? Oh, come on.
On Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Give Matthew a wrench.
Oh, I have left a message on the
he has a
on
wrench.
Madness Comic Network.
Yeah,
A link to it.
I could pull it up, but you'd have to like drop your link in private chat. Then I could pull it up easy. But just sitting here searching for your
Matthew,
stuff,
what's the
not
title
going
again?
The Night Slayers.
Drop it in private chat. The link, I'll bring it up. Oh, no, I can't bring it up. I have no admin. I can't do that. Well, I can present my screen, I guess.
Here it is. I think this is it.
Start off.
No, this is something called Midnight Slayers Shadow of the Dragon. That's not you, right?
And the internet crashed.
It's called the Night
I
Slayers.
lost the internet for a second.
All right, hold on. I'm going to bring in our good friend Tank Ferret right here. Tank, how you doing?
What's up, everybody?
That's what I like to see. Some waifu right there. Hold on one second. I'm also going to bring in. We have James Lee. James, thanks for stopping by, man.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Good to see you, man.
Does anyone know how to pull up Matthew's campaign on the quickness, just so we could see his pre-launch?
Hold on.
It's boring through the app, but on the website, I think it's more interesting.
All right, give me a second here. There we go.
I just want to know if the thumbnail is interesting.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a nice title shot.
Okay. I was just wondering if that was what I was doing wrong or what. I was using another thumbnail every once in a while, too. Yeah, that's it.
Synopsis earlier, people.
Yes, that's right. Have I mentioned I've been drinking?
Jesus.
Have you been drinking?
I love this.
I think
here.
I've been drinking.
No AI was
That,
involved in the making
right
of this comic. That's chef's kiss right there, baby.
I must admit something, though. there was some AI in the drawing of the or writing of the description on this Kickstarter.
Hey, look, it's a tool that's meant to be used. It's meant to be a force multiplier, not a replacement. You know.
Yeah. I wrote the
Just like
script
digital
out
art.
of my own effort, but I do sometimes use AI to improve my descriptions and promotional stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
no, and the little grok animations are fun, and people enjoy them if they're done well, you know, and they enjoy them when they're cringe because AI is cringe.
You know, as long as the AI isn't doing the exorcist treatment to your character, Raul.
I'm
Raul.
enjoying the art style here, and I like the fact that you've got like a good little ashcan preview. It's not even ashcan. This is better than ashcan. This is like full on like little mini preview right there. Yep, 3 to 5 pages, plus
I
plus
gotta
a
tell you
cover.
something. There is books that go to this genre that are in comic shops and that are published by like Image and big companies. That when I open up the books, I put them right back on the shelves because I feel the interior art is inferior to what should be on a newsstand, and this is awesome, dude. Like this one, this should be the quality that they all shoot for.
I like
this is
yeah.
It's very noir. It's very, but it's not like it's not sketchy and abstract like they tend to like to do. It's good. I like it. It's got
The lighting
nice,
is really nice.
Yeah, the environment it's set in each page. You know where they are. You know what's going on. I like it.
Yeah, the lighting's consistent, which is a big issue these days. I see that in a lot of big budget productions where the lighting is just all over the place. And
so Matthew,
aren't the movies that have lighting wrong directed by J.J. Abrams?
Probably. I couldn't tell. The lens flare got in the way.
They should be run over by an Abrams.
Oh my goodness!
No, I'll put my stamp of recommendation on this.
No, it's very. It looks good. It looks good.
I'd present this absolutely. This is great.
What I will say to you is, so let me ask you a question first. In your thoughts, is this an ongoing story that you want to do continuously, or does this have a beginning and an end? Like, is it X amount of books you plan on putting out?
Right now, I've got it planned as a monster of a week thing, where each issue will be its own sort of self-contained story, except for the 3 main characters.
Okay. And how many pages is this book going to be?
This one will be 20.
Okay. So I would say 3, maybe 4 books out. If you get to the 4th book and whatever, and you're looking to put this in a comic shop somewhere, you take those 4 stories and you submit that to like Image Comics. They will take this. I guarantee you, they will take.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think that this is the stylistic sense of this is. Yeah. I would say that this is ready for prime time. Actually, I'm actually impressed.
And it's right up their alley, dude. If you approach them with a graphic novel with 4 of these books in one, they would have no. All the work is done. They can read the whole thing and see if they want it, and then it's ready to launch. Like they could just print it.
But remember something about Image: you got to put money up front.
Yeah, but now here's the thing, right? And I'm gonna put on my asshole editor hat for a second, which very few people get to receive. A little bit of editing on the lettering, and like this is prime time, like absolutely prime time. I'm loving it. I like the style. I love the blocked in, like black, the spotted blacks and everything. The brush strokes are really nice. It's illustrative. I'm a big heavy metal, Metal Hurlant type of guy. I like unconventional, but I like my basics to be in as a reader, as somebody who purchases. Like, this is good, man. Like, this is good.
Yeah.
For real.
I would say the same thing.
That's me being a dick. Yeah,
Not so
editing
much
on
the
lettering.
but the placement of some of the word balloons and stuff.
The words.
I get that he's going to have a white border around all this so that they can break the panel.
Right.
But if they're going to break the panel, really break the panel. 'Cause right now they're like
Some
right
of
on the
the
cusp.
automatopoeia and some of the lettering needs like a little better placement on the bubbles and a little better kerning on it, and that's just how it goes. But that, like I said, that's me being a picky asshole.
Right.
Like, there's nothing wrong with this comic as far as like this is already above the standard of what I normally see at my comic shop. Like, I'm
Yeah.
interested, and this is not my genre.
Well, that's
I'm
what
not
saying.
into paranormal.
With anything in the comic shops that touches on this genre, whether it be vampires or just like detective type stuff or whatever, with a lot of regular closed people and stuff like that, it's just not this good. It really isn't.
Yeah, no, this has my endorsement, man.
I would pick
dude,
this.
You gotta
I would
hit
pick
me
this
up on
up
the
and I'd
back
probably
end.
take, if I was, and this is, mind you, this is paying for it. I would pick this up off the shelf and I would give it at least issue 1. I would buy issue 1, bring it home and see if I like it. There's a lot of stuff I pick up, look at the cover. The cover looks nice. I open it up and it's like crap. And I'm like, I don't even give it that first chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sold. Dude, Peter Savetti, like Alterna, I think would publish this.
Yeah.
I
Carla
think
and Emily are awesome.
Yeah, dude.
This is good.
I love it, man. This is great. Holy moly.
I mean, I like that last panel right there. So the cop is, he has his hand up saying whatever. I don't know if he needs to.
Almost like he's whispering, I'm out of
But,
options.
but their intense look as to what he's saying, like they're really like, what? Like they're into what he's saying. And you can see
she's already cooking. You know what I mean? He's cooking, she's cooking. The expressiveness on the character. I love this guy.
Yeah, the guy's just
good.
That guy's like fuck it, whatever. I'm just eating.
But like, like in it, like cinematically speaking, like this is in the background, and it really does communicate. Like this is in the background. He's desaturated. He's shadow colored. Like he's in the background. He's not in the main. He doesn't stick out. Like they pop. The eye goes immediately right where it's supposed to. And no, dude, this is good, dude. Holy moly.
So
on us.
You want to know a little bit about this?
Please.
But the
go ahead.
Police officer and the 2 main characters, well, they're the 3 main characters that I plan to keep throughout the entire franchise. But they don't like each other. If you couldn't tell from that little exchange. The policeman thinks that the Night Slayers are con artists. He doesn't believe in the paranormal. And they don't like him because he keeps trying to find excuses to arrest them because he thinks they're con artists.
Right.
But in this story, he has to build an alliance with them because the only witness to a crime will only talk to the paranormal investigators.
Okay.
That's basically the gist of the comic.
Nice.
I love it. I get the friction between all of these characters. It communicates quickly. Not a panel wasted.
Right.
There's been a couple of high-profile comic reviews where there was just wasted panel, and I absolutely had to agree with that assessment. Not a panel wasted. Like this is it's cinematic.
I must admit, my original script was 28 pages. My editor, Charles D. Moussant, wrote it, distilled it down to 20 pages.
Hats off to him. That's you have a great editor, and I love to hear that. Yeah, no, dude, there's no part of this I don't like. Like I'd buy it as is.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I'm a picky guy. Like there's 2 conditions in which I buy a book, and that is, I know somebody personally, and as a friend, I'll back it no matter what. And if it's really good, like this is really good, dude. Wow, this is great. Yeah, no, I'm saving this link. I'm adding it to my roster. I'm gonna
Yeah, I mean, I still got to pay Tank off to look at mine.
Oh, dude, no, dude, I wouldn't have done the fan art if I didn't like what I was looking at, dude. I love your style. I mean, it's reminiscent of Bart Sears, but it's not derivative. You know what I mean?
Did you see the Canadian Shield I did?
No. Hold on. Let me get
again.
back over here. I'm gonna stop sharing this for a minute.
Oh, what now?
The character, the Canadian Shield.
Look at that, dude. See, I love that.
Hold on.
I love how it pops clean like. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I saw
cool.
you starting that, but dude, yes.
The Canadian Shield on roids.
Oh, dude. Has Rick seen that yet?
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
I told him I was going to show it tonight and that I'd have it done, the line work done at least. So I made sure I did that. I started the stream tonight, finishing the line work.
Kind of reminds me of Bane.
It does a little bit. The mask makes it very Bane-like.
Yeah.
Now I have to pull out the one that I did on the show over on the studio. I'm done drawing from that. I hope you forgive me, but I have been drawing since.
No, that's fine.
Let's see here. We're on Eastern time, so it's midnight, almost midnight Eastern time. I've been drawing since 5 a.m. Eastern.
Wow.
Oh,
I just ate breakfast.
5 a.m. Holy shit.
what is foresight?
Sorry.
What is foresight drawing about? Like,
I'm sorry. What is the website?
no, I mean foresight. What is he drawing? Is that from
That's
a
me.
comic?
That's me. This is my. These are characters from my comic. That I have not released it yet. It might be the next series that I'm doing. It's called 90s Grunge for Life.
Okay.
It's very similar, but not exactly, to, like, if you remember Gen 13 from the 90s. So what it is it's a bunch. It focuses on two characters that are going to, and I'm basing it off of my college experience. So they're going to Manhattan. They're starting their first year of art school, and it's basically the intro story. The first story is them going to orientation week at this college, and they they're finding their way around. They're making new friends and everything like that. And I'm going to do like a little bit of a time lapse so I don't spend too much time getting into them becoming friends. So you'll see that they spend some time together over the course of a week, and start getting to know each other. And then there's going to be this thing that happens, and the group of them, along with other people throughout the city, but select people, get powers.
Oh, okay. Now you got my interest.
But they don't get powers like you've seen before. There's a reason they get powers, and just to put it in perspective, in my universe, a lot of the superpowered people, it's not a gene thing. It's more, well, it's not like a mutant power. It's something they're born with, because they're all, in one way or another, their powers come from gods. Like the Greek gods, the Egyptian gods, the Norse gods, all the gods actually exist in the universe. So you'll see how humans start getting powers. There's a few different ways in which they get powers. These kids in here get them from an experiment that they are unaware is being done. And then it's like,
cool.
I wanted to put the story in perspective, real life. Like, because, in all these books, even when Gen 13 came out, the premise was, how would real kids handle powers? And they still didn't really do it correctly, because a real kid getting powers, there's a lot of shit you got to deal with, and there's some real life reactions that you never see in comics. Not only that, but the person could be good by nature, and then there's some real struggles once they get this power where they can do anything. There's going to be some real struggles, and people that thought they were good might end up being really bad, and vice versa. The bad guy that liked to take the easy route, now that he knows he doesn't have to do that, might actually be a good person. You don't know.
Yeah,
I like that.
So
reminds me of a Twilight Zone episode.
Twilight Zone?
Yeah, there was a Twilight Zone episode where this toddler gets superpowers and basically becomes a tyrant who rules over a city or a small town. But he's too young to really understand that he's being a tyrant.
Right. That's cool. I never saw that one, but that'd be interesting to see. But yeah, so that's what the whole. I don't know how to make the thing in the back pop up. Hold on. There it is.
Later, Ghost Pepper.
That's the logo for it.
Sorry, we missed you taking off.
Oh, who's Levi?
Yeah. Oh, that's Ghost Pepper. Okay.
Ghost Pepper took off. Ghost Pepper. Sorry, yeah. My bad.
No, I mean it happens.
Well, what's on the screen right now? If you guys can see it, that's the logo for the Grunge for Life book. That's going to be the title for that.
Okay. That's very 90s.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was going
that's
for.
very 90s.
I was going for the spray painted.
Dude, that is
right in your black,
obnoxiously 90s. I love it.
right in your black
I love it.
sketchbook. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah, no, for real, dude. That looks like some bullshit that I would draw in my sketchbook. I love it.
That's why
that is quintessentially 90s.
That's why I left the portrait face of one of the characters in the corner. I left it just a black and white pencil drawing because I was like, fuck it. It's like, I'm not going to color it because in the 90s, you just did sketches in your black book. You know what I'm saying?
And dude, 90s is the next retro craze. I'm already seeing it pop up on the indie scene, and not just like the indie scene. It's starting to pop up on the indie Hollywood scene, like not just the indie films, but now there's like a mainstream movie that's coming out. Takes place in '98, where the guy's like an incidental thief. It's got homie bow ties are cool from.
There's some 90s themed horror video games.
Yeah.
And this is I don't know if you saw this one, Tank, but this one is the first cover concept I did of the characters, and it's got him in kind of like a Friends environment thing, sitting there drinking their coffees or their smoothies or whatever. Got his skateboard leaning up against the booth.
No, I love it. I love it. That was my thing. I was in college in the 90s, so
yeah, so was I. That's why I was like, and I'm going to use a lot of the locations and the areas and stuff from where I went to school, and I'm just changing the name of the school so I don't have to deal with that.
And I was born in the 90s.
Oh wow, 90 what?
You were born in the 90s.
All right.
You were born in the 90s. Oh man,
you're
young.
Yep.
Yeah, you're young, dude.
James, I'm sorry, it's taking me so long to get over here. What are we working on?
Oh, there's Supergirl.
Nice.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Ain't nothing wrong with no Supergirl.
So yeah.
I like the I don't know. I like the long legs.
I actually wrote a novella about a female superhero who is basically Superman.
Oh yeah.
So just real quick. Here's the book they got in. This is mine.
Oh wow.
There's some pages out of it. So
that's cool. I like that.
That's a good book, dude. That's a good read.
What's the title of it again?
The Steins, Rise of the Vampires. I'll show you the cover.
Ooh.
That's the Virgin cover right there.
That's nice.
Fantastic stuff.
This is one of the covers here.
Oh, sick.
And then I got this one also.
I did not know that was about vampires.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I've got 3 novels out, and my novels have sold right at almost at 100,000 copies.
Oh shit.
Dude, that is awesome, dude.
So,
That's amazing, dude.
So,
How do you do that?
Oh, novels? I've got an actual publishing contract with a publisher.
Oh, okay. I went indie for my novella.
Well, like I said, now my novels are through a publisher. My comic is my own.
Yeah.
So it's a big difference. One thing I would recommend, if you do a novel, go with Ingham Spark to do your publishing.
I do.
because once you get in that catalog, you're gone. If you can get in that catalog, you got it made. Especially if you have a publisher behind you, they'll push it, and you'll get that thing goes global, and that's what happened with my books. So,
Wait, I'm confused. What are you saying?
okay, so what I'm saying is this. So in Ingram Spark, they have what's known as a catalog.
Mhm.
That catalog is what you want to get into. And because what that does, that's the catalog that all stores, Amazon, everybody orders from. And that's where Penguin House puts their stuff in, Del Rey puts their stuff in. All of them are in the same catalog. And you have to make sure to pick the right genre and stuff like that. Like mine is horror and stuff like that. So I put mine out. Originally, release dates would be like last week of August, first week of September, because Halloween's in 8 weeks. And that way you can get that horror crowd and everything like that. So when I released my first book, it did really well. But now that I have 3 novels out together, and I got it in digital, paperback, hardback, audiobook. So I've got all that. So, once you start getting the backing of the publisher, which is not the printer, but the publisher behind you, then you're off and gone. You're gone.
How do you get a publisher if you're going through Ingram Spark?
No, you go to the publisher first, and then they decide to go to Ingram Spark.
Oh,
See, my publisher takes my manuscript and like that. They edit it, they clean it up, they format it, they get everything set, and then they put it in under my account on Ingram Spark.
So you would have to make sure that your publisher is going to be good with going that route before you link up with your publisher, right?
Correct. Yeah, correct. Remember, when you're doing a publisher, remember this: until you sign a contract with a publisher, and make sure before you go talk to a publisher, you copyright everything. You own your copyrights before you go, because what will happen is, and this is one I always push. A guy will go in and they say, "I've got a manuscript with a story." They'll read the story. They'll read the first 5 chapters of the story. They go like, "Hey, we want to publish your book. Have you copyrighted this book?" The guy says no. Well, they'll say, "Well, we'll copyright it for you." What they do is they'll copyright it under the publisher's company name.
Yep.
So the publisher owns the copyrights and you don't, which means they can pay you pennies on the dollar and publish the book, and there's nothing you can do about it. So if you go in owning the copyrights, then they got to play by your rules, and you can say, "No, I want more money," or "I want this," or "I want that," and they have to either say, "Yes, we agree to it," or "No, we don't agree to it." And when I went in, I had 5 different companies want my book, and one of them, which is Penguin House, they will screw you bigger than anything. And if you don't know, Penguin House is the ones that take care of Marvel.
Yeah.
Okay. They also take care of some other guys too, but they all go to Ingram Spark, and they give you everything in the kitchen sink, but they pay you pennies on the dollar. I know one guy whose book goes for $25 for hardback, and he gets 25 cents a book.
Damn.
Yeah. So he gets screwed.
That's fun.
With mine, I'm not going to say how much money I make, but I make more. I make a whole lot more than that per book. But they sat down, they read it. We want this book, and I was like, okay, this is what I want. They came back with a counter offer, so we met in the middle, and we went from there. And I have not had any problems with them ever since.
yeah. My book is Young Adult Superhero, my novella. But I found that every editor or every agent I tried to contact had questionable qualifications for a young adult book, in my opinion.
Well, right now, the young adult section of novels is starting to get cold.
It is?
Yeah, it's starting to get cold. It's not selling like it used to. So,
Why don't I see tank?
so that's the one thing. That's the one thing to pay attention to is how are the sales going with these books? Because right now, the young adult books are not. They're starting to get, like I said, they're starting to cool down. They're not like they were. So you need to be careful of that.
Yeah.
The other thing is when you want to put, you can actually go like to Lulu and publish without an agent or without a publisher. You can do self publication. And if you want to really do self publication, you can go to KDP, which is Amazon's publisher, and you can basically publish with them for free. The only thing is you're going to be limited to Amazon only.
Yeah, I did Amazon and Ingram Spark. I did a non-exclusive deal.
Well, what I was going to tell you is, if you did Ingram Spark, they were going to take it to Amazon for free.
Oh, yeah,
They'll do digital formatting for you and everything,
yeah,
so you didn't have to deal with Amazon.
yeah.
So,
I probably should have not done the Amazon one, but I did.
yeah. Now, audiobook, you got to go solo anyway, because that's a whole different beast. And
James, your novels are the same as the book, though? Like, are they the Steins? It's the same
yeah,
story?
it's the Steins, yeah. If you're on Amazon, type in James D. Lee, the Steins, it'll pull them up.
So when you did the books first, I'm assuming the novels,
Correct.
right?
Yeah, I did the novels first.
When you go to do the comic, is it easier or harder for you to pull your script out of that book than if you didn't have
Oh,
it?
different script.
So it's not the same.
It's not directly
Story.
out of the novels. No.
Right. Okay.
So the novels now, the graphic novel does augmentate the novels, but it's not in the novels.
I got you.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's the way I did it. That way I wouldn't be going back and trying to retell what I wrote in the novels.
That's good. It stops it for you too, as the person creating it. It stops you from doing a lot of redundant work.
Correct. Very much so.
Keeps it fun.
Right. But no, on the novel, on the comic, Tanks read the whole thing.
It's good, dude. It's a good read.
Yeah.
Is 300 sales good for a independent novella?
Well, I would say, depending on how long have you had the book out?
About 2 years.
And have you bought any ads or anything for it?
No.
So you just print the book out and let it sit?
Well, I also go to conventions to promote it, and I use a service called Story Origin once a month.
But I'm saying you don't pay for advertising or anything like that.
I pay for Story Origin, but that's about it. Nothing else works.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The average novel that's basically independent published usually runs about 100 to 200 copies. That's it. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to really hunker down, do interviews, do podcasts, advertise, in my case, I have, with a publisher and an advertising agency where they put stuff out. For me, it's horror. I mean, I have like Scream Magazine. When my books came out, I bought a full page ad in Scream Magazine, and that really took off my books there.
Yeah.
So
I think my biggest problem was all the young adult books are romance and a little bit too romance for young adults, even, I think, but mine is not romantic.
Yeah, I mean, that does happen. It just depends on what part you're looking at. You really can't really do much if you're not careful, if you're, with what your story is. You're doing like a superhero thing, and superhero would be more like a manga or a comic book than it does a read novel.
Yeah.
That'd be the one thing I would suggest doing, is if you're going to do superhero, it needs to be like a manga or comic, not a novel. because those do not do that good.
Okay. So you think translate it into my next comic?
I would do that if you've got a good story for it. I would do the comic.
Okay.
James, let me ask you a question because you said you launched some of them or one of them or whatever on the Halloween holiday because you get a lot of people into horror and doing that stuff around then. Do you see a spike in your sales on stuff that's already been out every year around the same time?
Yeah, I do. And the other thing is, like, if I drop a new book and say, like, I'll explain. Like, say my first book came out, the next year I dropped my second book. Well, when my second book hit, it increased the sales of my first book because everybody bought the second, they had to go back and get the first book.
Oh, all right.
And then when I did my third, the other books picked up as well.
Right. That's good to know.
All right. I just tweeted that out. I tweeted out the stream.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you, sir, as always.
Hey, 1 second, real quick.
Whatever happened to
Matthew, you should talk to James. You should talk to James off net and pick his brain, dude. James knows what he's talking about. He'll help you out. He's a really good guy. He's a good man.
What did James do?
that's who you were just talking to.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience in this, and he'll give you the keys to the kingdom, my friend.
Oh, I thought he was the one doing the vampire stuff.
No,
yeah, that's him.
But the thing about it is,
Yeah, that's him.
even with what okay, so let me explain something about novels. First off, on your novel, I have a story. I can write the story, but can I tell the story as a good storyteller? Number two, when you start working on your book, remember your first draft is never your finished draft. There's always room for improvement. And also, let somebody who you trust read it and get their honest opinion about it. When you send out submissions to publishers around that, just send the first 5 chapters. That's it. Don't send the whole thing. Don't send 10, 12 chapters. Just the 5 chapters so they can read it. If they come back and say, yes, we want to read more, or we want to talk to you about publishing, at that point, you go find you a business attorney that handles contracts. Yeah. That way, if they start issuing contracts to you, you have a professional attorney that can look them over to say this is a bad deal or this is a good deal. That's what I did. I have an attorney, and that way you're not taken for granted. That way you're not screwed.
And don't let this intimidate you, man. Like James is preaching the gospel of publishing right here. Like I said, like hit him up, pick his brain.
The other thing is, this is the other one really important. Do not think that you're going to get a high-class New York Times best-selling book published without it costing you some kind of money. It's going to cost you some money. My first book cost me $3,500 to put out.
Oh goodness.
Well, that's with pure editing and everything like that. So
right.
I have professional editing, so you know how much that costs.
Oh yeah.
I did hire an editor,
but you do have a good editor, man. That guy's good.
Or from a back end deal.
Oh, beautiful. See, that's the best. The win-win deals.
See,
with my novella, I got a different editor through Readgy.
Oh, cool.
So what is he charging you for your editing?
Charles, he didn't charge me anything for this one.
Okay, because I'll tell you exactly what the pro editors charge. They charge between 2 to 4 cents a word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they charge a lot.
So, just for one run through on my book, cost me $1,500.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I had I had like 80,000 words.
Mine's about 20,000.
Okay, so just to give you an aspect of, so your book is real small.
Yep,
Okay, so your book, what are you charging on your book?
$15.
Is that for hardback or paperback?
Paperback.
That may be one reason why you're not selling. Mine,
Yeah.
which is 80,000 words, is at $14.95.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That could hurt also.
Yeah, I get you.
So that's one thing. But you already got it printed.
What do you mean?
That means you've
It's
got hard
order.
Okay, it's print order. Okay, so you're not stuck with a whole lot of overhead.
I do order a few for conventions.
Right, that's what I do. I do the same thing as well, because English Spark you can order per thing that you need to also.
Yeah.
And we don't talk. Hold on, real quick. We don't talk about, and remember, folks, we don't talk about how much it costs to get the stuff printed because we don't disclose our profit margins to the public.
I'm not saying.
Yeah,
I know. I'm giving a friendly reminder.
I know. I'm just talking about what's taking the money out of your pocket before you get paid. You know.
Right.
And remember, anybody that comes in and helps you, say like you get a publishing deal with marketeers and advertisers and stuff, everything that if you get a publisher, everything they offer you comes out of your sales. And so the bigger, the smaller, the more people you get, the smaller your pie is.
Yeah. The one thing I would say is figure out how much everything's going to cost you.
Yep.
And then come up with your price point for the book. Don't put it at a price point that's going to leave you in a hole, but also don't put it at a price point that's going to beat your customer over the head. You know what I'm saying?
I only charge that because I get that much at conventions.
Right.
And
So
because someone told me to increase it.
If you're at a price point where you can afford to maybe knock $1 or $2 off, that's only if you're at that price point. You would probably benefit from it because you'd probably get the people that are buying it to still buy it, and you'd probably get a bigger base of people as well.
Yeah.
In life, no matter what it is you're buying, obviously you're going to get more people. If people are interested in it, if it's interesting stuff, they're going to be interested in it, but you're going to get more people to go into their pockets if it's more affordable to everybody.
Do you think $9.99 is more reasonable?
Again, it would be what if $9.99 for whatever the reason is going to put you in a hole, then you wouldn't do that.
No, it wouldn't put me in the hole.
Time out. So what you want to look at, so we don't go into pricing and stuff like that on air and stuff. What you want to look at is what it actually costs you to print.
Oh.
Okay, so don't say it on air. Okay.
That's right.
And then what kind of profit margin you want.
Okay.
Okay, so if you want to bring in $2 or $3 over what it costs you to print it, charge that. If you want $5, whatever over that's what you want. That's what you want to, your price point. But the main thing is you want to look at is what can I, especially at conventions. Now this is what I do at conventions. I will do specials at my conventions, where I will drop the prices of my books to a certain point where I'm still making money off of them, but I want to move them. I don't want to take stuff home.
Right.
And so I will do special at convention pricing.
And you're going to be able to do better pricing there because you're usually selling the stuff you've ordered that you already have in hand.
Right.
You're not paying for shipping. You're not paying for anyone else to handle it. So you can afford at that point to give a little bit off.
I'll put it like this. The last show I did, which was 2 weeks ago, I sold out of everything that one afternoon.
Nice.
And I'm going to put it like this. So I have I have a trilogy book. Okay. Paperbacks and hardbacks. Okay. I sold over 100 sets of the paperbacks and 75 sets of the hardbacks in one afternoon at one book signing.
That's awesome.
And it was classified as a small book signing because it was a Barnes and Noble. So it wasn't at a horror convention or something like that. Now at a horror convention, that's a whole different ballgame. At the last horror convention I did, I sold 500 sets in the first day.
Wow.
So, you know, the thing about it is when you go into a genre like, say, sci-fi or horror,
Yo.
you just don't want to do comic book conventions. You want to do sci-fi conventions. You want to do horror conventions. You want to do that niche of where your books are at.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, let's get to the chat real quick. We got some activity going on.
How far? Oh, wait. All right, let's start here.
Yeah.
Geek Men, what's up, y'all? What up, Geek?
What up, geek?
What up?
That's my man right there.
Well, hell, Dan. What's up, you heathens? What's up, you bastard? All right.
You magnificent bastard.
Matthew, maybe discuss possible pricing and ask those kinds of questions when you're live on a show. He is live on a show. Keep costs private so you don't get taken advantage of. We're keeping the pricing
Yeah.
private. Find the right people to learn from. He is finding the right people to learn from. He got James over here. He got Tank over here. And he's got my sexy ass over here.
Can I ask him,
okay.
why are we not allowed to bring up how much we charge or whatever?
Well, you can bring up how much you charge, but don't bring up how much you pay for it because a magician never reveals their secrets. It actually kind of spoils it for the customer because there's like this subconscious thing, like, and you see it in like a lot of the Kickstarters where they have that pie graph to show that they're not making any money.
Yes.
Right. And it's like, that's ridiculous. The whole point of this is to make a profit. That's the point of capitalism. Right. But when you talk about it, it's like listening to your parents talk about their sex life. It's just not cool.
Yeah. Everyone knows the reality of it is that people are going to make money.
We lost Matthew.
Oh, that's not the first time. He'll be back.
Oh, okay, cool.
He'll be, there he is.
That's right. $1 million.
$1 million.
Hey, good night, Carrie.
Carrie, yes. If that was she saying good night or was she just saying her brain is mush?
I think her brain is mush, but I don't know if she's saying good
Carrie,
night.
if you're mush and you're sticking around, that's cool. If not, good night as well.
Yeah, no, we're always good to see you. Always good to see
But we are far from.
Can you repeat what you were telling me? I lost connection.
Oh.
That was you, Tank.
Yeah, no, see, Carrie's brain is not the only one that's like turning into mashed potatoes. Because it kind of, it's discussing how much you pay for something in front of the customers, right? And discussing your profit margins. It's kind of like listening to your parents recount their sex life. It's just, it ruins everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, she's not going to bed yet.
That's what I was going to say. I started to say something too. It's everybody out there knows that you're making something off it,
right?
You know, in today's world, time is money, and a lot of time is put into all this stuff. And you're going to need to make something, no matter how insignificant it is, to make it worth coming back and doing again and again and again.
Right.
So they know that. So that's why telling them exactly what it is kind of a turn off on their end because, you know, they already know you're going to make some money. They don't need to know how much you're making.
Well, it's like this. I'll give you an example. So the DC Comics Absolute Batman #1, the Jim Lee cover, that was 1 in 100 print. Okay. That book with that cover sold for $100 each. Okay. But when they printed it, it cost them as much as the regular books cost. Okay. But they sold them because of why? The rarity of them.
Yep.
But in all actuality, if they'd have charged $1 more for that issue, they'd still made a profit. But they didn't do that. They went above that. So it comes down to this. Everything that you see out on the stands, everything you see at the grocery store, that is the retail price. The wholesale price is what is charged to the retailer. So say a comic book going to a comic book shop, they don't probably cover price. They pay a different price. Well, the printer that prints the books charges another price that's even cheaper than that to actually print the books because of the quality that's ordered. So the printer makes money, the studio or the artist makes money, the retailer makes money on that price tag.
Yes.
That's the way everybody in the same business stays in business. Because if you didn't make a profit, the retailer wouldn't take the books, and you'd be stuck with them trying to sell them. So that's just the law of the land.
So ultimately, no one really likes to talk about it because, like I was saying, we all know that there's a pecking order of everybody charging the next person what they need to stay in business, to get this thing done. People in society know that that's how business works for the most part. So just there's no need to tell them how much everything is and to break it down all the time. It's kind of like a given, you know? And it's taboo to talk about. So
Okay. 2 more questions.
Good.
I forgot.
real quick too, pricing, as far as there's 2 different things you don't talk about when it comes to prices as well. The other one is how much you had someone do something for you. A lot of artists, a lot of writers, a lot of freelance people don't always like how much they did something for, put out there as public knowledge, because maybe they did something for you because you guys knew each other for a long time, so they gave you a deal or whatever. So it's not always cool to put that out there either.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of having an ad on the back of my comic. How much should I have people pledge to, do that?
That's up to you.
Okay.
That's up to you on that. Okay, so when you're looking at my comic book, at the very inside cover of the back cover. Okay?
Back cover.
Okay, that's the inside back cover. That's the very end of the book. You know what I'm saying? I did not have anything to go there because I was going to let somebody advertise their upcoming book. So what I did was I let the printer have it to put his ad there, which gave me a discount in printing while they got an advertisement. But what you want to charge, that's up to you. If you look like at, say, Peter Samedi and Alterna, he has pricing for inside back cover, outside back cover, inside of the book, like that, and they're all different pricing because of where they're located in the book. So it just depends on what you want to charge.
Okay. And one more question. I was planning on charging $10 for the paperback version of the comic. Any idea how much I should charge for a retail edition if I have one?
Okay, so are you talking about your backers for your campaign price?
Yeah.
Point? I would always, if I was going to say, first off, your backers they're the ones that's helping pay for your product. So I give them the better price. So I would, if you're going to do retail, so remember, if you do retail, you need to get a ISBN number.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 10 of those.
Yeah, like I said, so you need to attach the ISBN number to every book that you have that has a different cover.
Okay.
Okay. That way you get it. But you can set the price to whatever you want to. I always recommend at least 10% more above what you're charging your backers. Just so you show your backers they get the better of a deal.
Right.
I meant for the retail bundle.
But what I'm saying is on the retail, I would charge at least 10% more
Oh,
or even more on the retail, because that
on
way.
the Kickstarter?
Okay. Your Kickstarter is for your backers, not your retail.
He's
Okay,
I think he has he has a retail tier probably, right?
Okay. Oh,
I
retail.
want to.
So so you're going to do retail. I don't do retail on my campaigns, because real simple. I need to see their business number.
Oh, that's
Okay?
complicated?
It can be very complicated, and
Okay.
for me, when I'll make a deal with them when they're at the conventions and stuff, and I will do a lower price where I can still make a profit off of them, but they can make a profit. So the retail price would still be the same, but I would give them like a wholesale price for the book. But they got to buy at least 5 or 10 copies, not just one copy.
The retail tiers are usually 10 copies from what I've been noticing. And I don't think they get too in the weeds with the doing business with them as a retailer. It's just basically like, if you're a retailer and you want a bunch of copies, here's a tier for you. Here's 10 books at X price point. If you want them to put in your shop, you're gonna have to buy this tier. And what you can do at that point is make it a specific cover. Like you're only going to get the trade tier A cover. You're not going to be able to get all the other covers, and you can do something like you can downscale the interior quality of those books. Maybe put it on a lesser gloss page or whatever. And you can give them, because they're going to buy 10 at a pop. You could give them maybe a little incentive to do it that way over buying them individually. But they would have to get those 10, and then people call it a retail tier because you're buying 10 books at a clip.
Right, but in my view, it's really not a retail clip, because there's no discount to the retailer. You know what I'm saying? So he's not.
No, you just charge what you want and call it a retail tier.
What I'm saying is, say my book X price.
Right.
Okay, it's $10. I put up a retail price, buy 10 for $100. It's the same as buying one book. You're just saving on shipping. But to a retailer, if I'm a retailer and I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's no cover price, because that's the price you're charging for everybody here. If I'm a retailer and I'm buying 10 or 20 books, I would like to have a discount. And you can't really do that on a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo campaign or anything like that, to give a retailer a true retail price. You see what I'm saying?
No, you would give.
Why not?
But the way you get around it is with the bundle.
You
can give the bundles that are lesser priced than the individual book.
There's no bundle that is lesser price. When it comes to the retails, if you look at the retails that I've seen in every campaign, it's still the same price, just a bigger quantity.
Yeah.
I've never seen one where it gives a honest discount or a wholesale price to a retailer.
Right.
Because you can't see their business license and say you can't have it or you can have it on the campaign. Because the only way you could actually do it is hide the price tag, and when they go in, they put in their business allocation number, their tax ID number, to show that they're a business, and then they see the discounted price. But there's no way to do that on Kickstarter. There's no way to do that on Indiegogo or on Fund My Comic. So you don't see a true retail discounted.
Right, you're not selling to them like a distributor would. You're selling them to.
That's why retailers usually don't go after the books.
Right. So if you have a retailer, that's really the way you're going to get a retailer to buy a retail tier is you go out and tell retailers. Basically, you do the footwork.
Right. Correct. You're going to have to go out and go to the retailer and make them an offer outside of Indiegogo or Kickstarter or whatever, because you're having to do it separately for them.
Yeah, that's a promotion thing that you could, if you want to do that, that's a promotion thing you can do at these conventions. You can go to retail.
That's what I'm saying. That's when you do it. You do it at the conventions, and retailers will take the books. I know Clan McConnell, they take a lot of independent books.
Well, we're not talking about how much anybody's making. We're just talking about the process. Where'd Tank go?
He probably went to go check to Dadland and check on the kids.
So you're saying it would be a bad idea to offer 50% off for 10 copies?
In the campaign, yes. Do not do that.
Yeah, 50% off. Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
good.
don't do that on the campaign because then because you can't discern who's a business and who's not a business.
Oh.
Raul, you gonna be coloring this, Raul?
Huh?
Are you gonna be coloring this, sir?
Nah, I'm doing later on. I'm doing black and white tonight.
It's looking good.
Thank you.
I mean, can you zoom in? I want to see Sue. Let's see Sue.
Zoom in. This is okay. That's your screen. There you go.
There you go. Look at those. Those are some torpedo titties right there. Look at that thing. Woo, where's that going?
That's what I was striving for.
Yeah,
That's a tank.
She had some lip filler too. Woo.
Yeah, you could do. If you're drawing it, nobody's gonna say nothing. Come on.
Oh wait, hold on. But I know nowadays there are strong possibilities that campaigns won't fund. A lot of people ruined it for other artists. I'm not exactly sure from what perspective that's coming, but yes, certain things have been ruined for people by other people. Yeah, people are a lot more skeptical now. Your track record's going to have to start speaking for you. Like myself, I was lucky enough. I have three funded and 2 fulfilled. So my track record on fulfillment as of right now is 100%. So, and that will continue.
Like I said, mine because we did flex instead of fully full. We did get enough money to do everything, and I basically broke even on my campaign. So
Right.
And again, I went it solo. I didn't use a publisher or anything like that. And it's a lot harder to do than if you have a publisher and stuff. So yeah, but my website's selling the books, so I'm doing pretty good. On the back end, I'm selling the books on the website and stuff, and I'm making money. So,
well, I mean, if you have a website and a publisher, really, that's what's going to do it for you. I mean, a lot of people that go to the crowdfunding scene don't have those things. That's why they're there. Like me personally, I don't have a publisher or anything like that. All mine is all self done. And I use the Kickstarters to help me be able to do all that on my own, as so.
Do you guys do Facebook ads or anything like that?
I used to.
I'm on some sellers and stuff, Facebook groups. So I use those.
I used to do their boosting stuff that they all do. I stopped doing that because now it's gotten a little bit shady, if you ask me. It used to be you put your price point, you put what you wanted to spend on that little ad campaign, and that's exactly what you paid. And the last 3 or 4 I've done, I was charged exceptionally more than what I put there. And when you try to get in touch with someone to talk about what happened, it's nearly impossible.
Yeah.
So I stopped doing it, and now all I do is like what James said. I'm a member of like 50, 60 different comic related type groups, and I just post all of them when I have something.
Yeah, especially
it takes more time, but
especially if you get into a retail group. The retail comic book groups, they're really good.
Oh, I like this, Gary. Thank you. Takes great care to make sure backers get a good book and prompt in dispatching your book. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I packed the shit out of it, so it's safe when it gets to you.
There are retail comic groups on Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Real simple. You go, hey, I'm an independent comic book. This is my website. This is my comic books. Go over and take a look. I do offer retail tiers, retail sales on the website, and some of the companies some of the people will go over there and look at the books.
Yeah.
And then they'll go, oh, I like this book. So this is the price. This is the wholesale price he's offering, and this is the retail price he's offering. I'll order a set, or I'll also order this, or I'll order that, and then I'll ship it out to them.
Hey, some groups make you wait until they look at you first, and then they approve you. Some of them have automatic approval; you get right in. But once you're in the group, as long as you don't go against their rules for that group, you can post whatever you want to tell them. Like, go see my website, go check out Amazon, my book's on there, go check out this, it's over here. You could put a bunch of preview pages up there so they could see what you get. You can do whatever you want. You can put a video up. You can, and then you can ask them to share it out as well. Because a lot of people, if they really like something, they'll repost it.
Okay.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to pay my state coffee tax.
Oh, I thought you had to go to Deadland.
Yeah, no. Luckily, that's all wound down, and everybody's watching their bedtime movie or whatnot.
I hear pups.
Yeah. That's my over imaginative and overactive chief of security there. She's still learning her post.
Yeah. Well, listen, I have to go get Rebeer up, and what I'm going to do I'm going to do a little promotion for another little show I have that a lot of you gentlemen have been on or will be on, and that's on Thursday nights or Thursday afternoons at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Central Time, and here it is.
Where the dreams come alive, from a spark to a saga, we're drawn to fight. Heroes and legends born under the light. Inks hit the page, colors burst, take flight. Every panel's a vision, burning bright tonight. The chat's electric, feel the love and the flow. This is our moment, let's start the show. Draw the fire, let the story ignite. Comic streams here, we're creating tonight. From the heart to the screen, we're breaking the mold. Artists united, our tales to be told. Draw the fire, let the lines come alive. Every stroke's a spark. Where the heroes thrive, 2 minutes of power, let the whole world see. This is the draw stream, our art's legacy. Sketching the battles, the worlds that we weave. From pencil to pixel and dreams we believe. Villains and victors that clash in our hands. Building new realms for the fans in the stands. The crowds in the chat sending vibes, let it soar. We're crafted forever, leaving open the door. From the first bold line to the final frames glow. Comic creators, this is our show. Draw the fire, let the story ignite. Comic streams here, we're creating tonight. From the heart to the screen, we're breaking the mold. Artists united, our tales to be told. Draw the fire, let the lines come alive. Every stroke's a spark, where the heroes thrive. 2 minutes of power, let the whole world see. This is the draw stream, our art's legacy. Raise your pens, let the stories unfold. Comic streams live, where the future's bold. 2 minutes to shine, let the art break free. Welcome to the draw stream, create with me.
That's what I'm talking about.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
That's a nice Supergirl. She's so nice.
So nice. Very nice.
Nice
I
and tight.
like.
That's a nice and tight. She looks like she gonna fuck somebody up. Has anyone seen the Superman movie?
Yes.
Did they make Supergirl like a trashy college student that's drunk and whoring around?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Oh, dude, she was. I was so worried about her when I heard she was in the movie.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to do a switch where she came in and saved his butt, and the super
Yeah.
alpha. Nope, that's not what happened. So they did it. They did it right.
When I first saw that ad, I thought it was fake. I thought someone made a CGI fake, because I was like, they turned her into a trashy college student. That's great.
Well, see, I read the book. I read the book it's based on,
Yeah.
and that book drags like a rock and thing, but it's got some. It has its moments, but I'm like, when they said, "Oh, we're putting Lobo in it," I was like, going, "Okay, they're changing the story up because, yeah,
Right.
which they needed to do because
I like Lobo. He is my favorite DC supervillain, even though he's kind of neutral. All right, I'm kind of concerned. It looks like Matthew passed out with his eyes open.
No, I'm just debating whether I should leave or stay on.
Oh, it's up to you.
It's almost midnight where I'm from.
Yeah, that happened here about an hour ago.
Yeah, I probably ought to go. Bye.
Well, Matthew, I hope we were able to help you tonight,
I hope so. Yeah, I think so.
and I can't wait to get my hands on that ash can so I can read the whole thing.
Okay.
For real, not for play.
Yeah, right. For real. Oh, thank you for coming on. You're welcome back.
Dude, that stuff's great. I that's gonna make gangbusters. We got to get the word out on that. We can't let people sleep on that book, because that's good. That's exceptional, and you can ask James. I don't toss out praise like that.
no, we didn't.
Yeah, no, that's fun stuff, dude. I'm adding that to my watch list.
No, thank you, Carrie. All right, well, there was Matthew, everybody, and go sign up for his the pre-launch of his book. It's good shit. It looks like good shit. So go get some.
Yeah, definitely.
And then you got Raul over here drawing the Fantastic Four with missile titties and fucking plastic.
That's all for missile tits.
Missile tits, plastic surgery, lips.
Titty boob.
That's right. Yes. We know what the fans want.
Like titty caca.
Yeah.
The great Cornelio.
TP for my bunghole.
Do not make my bunghole angry.
Do not make my bunghole angry. You do not like it when it's angry.
Oh, good times. Good times that kids nowadays will never understand.
Oh, are you kidding me, man? I just noticed that they had season 3 of the new of the relaunch Beavis and Butthead, dude.
Did they?
Dude, Mike Judge is like, he's slaying it. Like King of the Hill, that was on brand. That was, that was that was straight up still, a boomer kind of trying to come to terms with how society operates. And, but still sticking to his gun. I love Hank Hill. I love Hank Hill. Yeah, he's a stick in the mud. He's a bit of a fuddy-duddy. But the thing is that the man has integrity.
And propane.
And propane accessories.
And propane. You need propane.
And he has passion. He genuinely loves his craft. And, society needs more of that, dude.
Yeah.
I just did that on the wrong fucking layer. I hate when I do that.
God damn it.
Well, because all of this stuff is broken down. Hold on, let me go ahead and save this whole. Save it.
Yeah. Doing shit on the wrong layer and then finding out way late really sucks.
Well, there we go. Dang, I have too much stuff open. Okay. So yeah, the way I've got this thing set up, right? Because after I show you guys this, I have to close it and open it
Right.
because I am recording a time lapse,
Yes.
right? Because I want to bring as much. So everything is on its own layer. So to
So
include
what two things did you just put together that weren't supposed to be together?
all the explosions, right? So everything is on its own layer here. That way this can get reused as much as possible. Right? So now I got to close it. Don't save. File. Open recent. There we go. Boom.
What up, Edwin?
Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, his Kickstarter's doing pretty decent, man. We
Yeah.
gotta get more eyes on it, though.
Edwin, if you want to come on in. The link is in the chat somewhere.
I don't know how much he's promoting over on Facebook, but that's like the best place to promote Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Because I don't go on Facebook, period. Like, I have Facebook for Messenger only. So I don't know what everybody's doing on Facebook or whatnot, but Facebook is the place to advertise Kickstarter. And Instagram. Instagram's another great place to advertise your Kickstarter because like Edwin brings the heat, dude, every time, and this is fulfilling campaigns and getting projects done is second nature to him. So
what's the one he's got again right now?
He's got his Drawing Aces anthology.
There it is. Yes.
Pushing it Facebook every day. Okay, good.
It's a great book, dude. We've showed it on. I think we showed it on here, either here twice or here, and then on the other show once. So it's a good book. Looks good, I should say.
Yeah. No. In fact, the Ace was like one of the early guys that I put on a big collage that I was working on. And I'm gonna redo that collage, but this time I'm just gonna go from like beginning to end, draw the character, then I'm gonna add them to the collage instead of drawing them on the collage directly, because that actually turned out to be like a colossal mistake.
Yeah, to do it all on the same piece. Yeah.
Right, and but to add them later because everybody's to scale and whatnot. But I also wanted to have like each one be standalone at the same time, kind of like the pictures that you see up on the screen right now.
Right.
So, and I'm be hitting up all those creators to come back on my channel again and interview them, and while I'm doing that, draw their character. I'll probably do an interview while having a pre-recorded time lapse playing.
Oh yeah.
So that way I'm not having to multitask, cool. Right? So that way there's live. So that way there's quote unquote live art.
You're right.
Something happening on the page, but at the same time I can really like.
It's hard to do an interview and do a drawing at the same time.
Right, and that way I can really, give my interviewee my full attention.
Right.
And I feel that like that would be a higher production value and allow the audience really to get to know them better, and to because the whole point of doing that of when I do fan art, right? The whole point of me doing fan art is to boost them. I want to help them. Like look, I put Canadian Shield on the same picture with Pitt, because it's a little bit of clout chasing, but at the same time, I'm a genuine fan of both of these characters, and like they're comparable power levels. Like when I was posting earlier on X, like these are like two of the most powerful characters in all of indie comics.
Yeah.
I wasn't joking. Like, these guys could have a slugfest. Yo, what's up, Arthur Roy? What's up, dude? Good to see you, man.
Well, I'm telling you, Art of Roy, what?
He said, "What?
What?
No, that's the way I talk.
Well, I got to get on your show. You got to interview me so that we could just
Yeah.
put a huge overlay of addicts on top of like all the other characters.
Yeah. He'll be the only character not drawn to scale.
Yeah. I'm just in the foreground, bro. I'm just in the foreground.
Yeah, that's right. He's just closer to the camera. But let's see here. Do I have that one in my recent, or do I have to go digging for that? I have to go digging. It's okay. I don't have to dig far. I kind of know where it is. But
Edwin, Art of Roy, you guys can come on if you want.
plus, you know, since the last time I was doing, since the last time I actually worked on this, like I've leveled up so much, and there's two different ones. There's the
What are you pulling up? You're gonna pull up the
I'm gonna pull up the mega collage.
mega collage. Yeah, it's cool.
Right.
I like it. I've seen it.
It takes a minute to load because it is 2 feet. It is 36 inches by 48 inches at 600 DPI.
Braggart.
Yeah, so I've seen this computer live.
Yeah, so there we go. Yeah,
All right, hold on. Let me
and
embiggenate you.
yeah, this is. And I've interviewed all of these folks.
Have you done more on it?
No.
Oh, all right. It looks. I don't know. It looks more complete than the last time I saw it.
Well, I did remove a character. I've removed a character. I've removed a character twice, but yeah. No, and I think there's a couple of people with.
Oh yeah, you said
more
there was
than
a
one
cursed.
character on
There was
here.
a cursed spot at the bottom of it.
Yeah, dude, the character that has been in this spot right here.
He's getting canceled.
It's dude, worse than cancer. No, it's so bad. It's so bad. But let's see here. There's that one, and then there's the one I did during CromCon 22. And that was like during CromCon 2022. Pops had a whole bunch of people on, interviewed them, and got their permission to kind of like just throw together a big fan art piece. And some people said no. They're like, I don't, no. And it's like, okay, no, that's cool. But once again, you know, same kind of deal here.
Fucking
That,
chaps.
you know, all these amazing
What
characters.
is that big
from
robot
amazing-
in the back?
That is from Mavericks. That is the mech comic that was out a little while ago.
Edwin is saying Tanks Colossus is one of the coolest things in this indie space.
I appreciate that, man.
But he's also saying some things are best forgotten.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, no, the cursed spot. Yeah, the characters that were in there. That's why they're Voldemorted.
That's.
But
I'm looking at the character on the bottom with the X nipples. Who is that?
oh yeah, that's
That's
demon
fucking
bitch.
hysterical.
She's hilarious. This is not the style that the character's in, but I was
Oh,
like, I gotta do
hysterical.
like I could not do the style that the original artist did, which is a lot more comic strip. So I kind of
Right.
like did these.
That alien looks
Okay.
familiar too. What's that guy?
You got Duty, and then you got this other alien over here. I
Duty
forget
is the
that
one,
character's name.
With the
yeah.
egghead?
No,
Okay.
I forget the name of that character,
Oh,
and I did not properly label these layers, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on this. But this was a lot of fun to kind of put together.
yeah.
But like I said, you know, I've leveled up since then, and it would be nice to like,
It's not that long ago. What is that? 22? It said.
yeah,
It's not that long ago.
yeah.
I mean, that's my new underwear from then.
But yeah, I want to bring this back. You know, the ultimate indie comics collage with just like creators that I've interviewed from all over the place, not from any one circle or clique or anything of the sort, from all over the place, because there's quality comics everywhere, man. Like each one of these characters is fun. The stories are fun.
It's comic books,
Don't
dude. It's
forget,
supposed to be.
sign up for Reaper Destroyer #2. It's got more testosterone than the Labor King's medicine cabinet. You know, it's a whole lot of fun and games, and that's what we like, dude. We really want to have like bring the fun. And
Joe,
so yeah,
Joe,
I'm
Joe,
so
if you're out there watching this, show Alex some love on your channel.
Definitely. Definitely. But yeah, a lot of fun. I think the pride of my collection here is this Hatch from Glenn Fleming. And
that's cool.
He gave it the stamp of approval. And I don't know, sometimes sometimes that stuff hits hard, you know, when the creator's like, bro, that's on brand.
Yeah.
No, that's good. And you can tell that they're not just saying it to be nice. I mean, I like it when they say it to be nice. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I mean,
Everybody's ego loves a little petting every now and then. But when they're like, definitely, like, they're like, wow, that's actually good.
It's like I like it when you mean it, but if you don't mean it, say it anyway.
Yeah. Tell me I'm pretty.
Tell me I'm pretty. Spit in my mouth. Sorry.
Right?
Sorry.
No, for real. So
different Saturday.
Yeah, I want to bring that stuff back out, you know. And then I am procrastinating on working on that there. Because, like I said, you know, I've been at it since 05.
Yeah.
And I am, like, I don't have carpal tunnel or any arthritic problems, but I've been drawing so long today that it's in Owie's land.
Yeah, I know. When you guys said we were doing pit tonight, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, let me go get it. I put it up. Let me go get it. I'll show you what I did last night. Well, the other stream.
Were you guys both over on Don?
Yeah. We're big wigs. I love it. Don's great.
No, I like him, and I was on his show once, and I think I told you the story. So I actually reached out to him again tonight, and basically I said, "Are we good?" And he's like, "Who are you?" And I was like, I was like, I'm Zaffo. I was on your show. I created Addicts. I was the one that you said got your show struck. I was like, and when I reached out to apologize, because that's not my intention, you never responded, so I figured you were pissed. And he's like, "Oh no, dude, it wasn't your. It ended up not being yours. It was someone else's." I was like, "Oh, all right, cool." And then, and that was it, basically. So at least I feel he's not mad at me for that.
No, Don would let you know, dude.
Yeah.
So all right, I'm back. So here's the pit I did.
Yeah, bring that up. That one came out pretty decent. I like it. You're showing me. People are tired.
Hold on.
They don't want to see my crap anymore.
Hold on a second.
They're like,
there it is.
There we go.
Woo! Nice.
I like the energy in that one.
So that's what
the kid just shit himself.
Pretty much. And Tank, I have a special for you.
Ooh.
I don't think you've seen this one.
Oh, dude, I saw a little bits and pieces of you working on that. That came out great.
Yeah, that's nice. I like it.
That's the only Deadpool I've ever drawn.
Oh wow, yeah, Trey '90s man.
I like it. I like the Rogue.
Yeah, I like that outfit.
Yeah.
And then they tore it all to pieces in 269.
Yeah,
Bastards.
But let's face it, Mark was putting holes in it the whole time he drew her.
it's true.
I'm not kidding. I mean, she'd always have part of the leg missing, costume missing, or some. It was always the black parts were missing. I was like, dude, just might as well just take them off. And then finally, Jim got it and was like, oh, I'm just going to take everything off.
That was the point, though. The black costume showed the holes nicely. So I feel it was always the plan to make it so that there could be holes all over it.
Those are fun.
Because skin sells.
Yeah, those are, yeah. Always
It's true.
Oh, and you seen Tank, you saw the one for the novel, right? The new one?
Which one?
The new one with the dragon?
Show me, because my brain is mush. Uh-oh,
let's
here
see
comes
Dragon.
Don. We're in trouble now.
I'm coming
John's
in.
Showing up.
Send him the link.
No, hold on. I'm going to drop it here, Don. So you could just grab it and come in.
The Don.
He is the Don, period.
Where is
You notice that?
Where
That's
is
what
it?
we call artistry.
Come on. Paste already, for Christ's sake.
Uh-oh.
This
There we
one.
go.
It is
Boom,
Don.
boom, boom. Oh,
that's
wow.
nice.
No, I had not seen that done that far yet. I saw it when he's in the penciling stage. That's coming out real nice.
Yeah, Don's already colored it.
Oh, I was
Oh,
going to
really?
say, dude.
All right. Don, what's going on?
So good, sir.
What up?
How you doing? Great show tonight, man.
Hey, what's up, guy? Hang on, I'm just getting this where I can stream it to my channel. Just hang on a second.
All right.
I have a hard time doing
Oh,
more than one
yeah.
thing at a time.
I hear you. I have that problem all the time. But at least tonight I use the excuse that I'm drinking.
I don't have excuses.
That's a good excuse.
I always use it. It's my crutch.
Who am I on with?
You got Raul, you got the Zaffinator, you got the owner of Warner Brothers, and some loser. A tank ferret or something like that. God, I hate that guy, dude. He owes me money.
Yeah. You owe me money too.
Damn it.
All right, come on, work. Why don't you? Ah, there it is. There I am.
He's got good taste in eye candy though. So hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
I finished that other one, Canadian Shield.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. That came out great.
Thanks. So what are
I
you
love
guys
the
still
energy.
doing up drawing, man?
Actually, I was writing and then I decided.
Oh, James is in here. What's up, James?
Usual.
Who's that up there in the top right? Is that John?
Top right? No, that's me. That's Zaffo.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who's the weird dude in the hood down there?
That's
That's
me.
Raul.
Raul.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey, Don.
What's going on?
I thought Omer was going to be in here too.
I sent him the
I'm actually a
invite.
little surprised.
I sent him the invite, but the last
He's like, he never goes
several
to
weeks,
bed.
he hasn't come.
Cool. Well, you guys carry on. I'm going to work on this.
Word. I'm winding down. I'm cooked.
I've tried to wind down, man. I'm too fucking amped. I made the mistake of drinking a Mellow Yellow right before stream.
Yeah,
I
put
love
in.
the fact that Mellow Yellow is still around.
Not as much as I do.
I used to drink that as a kid all the time.
Mellow Yellow is the shit.
Yeah.
Hey, good night, Art of Roy. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's always good to
What's
see
up,
you.
Art? Roy? Damn it, dude.
Art of Roy, latest, sir.
I'm with Roy there. I'm gonna have to tap out, gentlemen.
See,
Thank you,
I drove
Blaster
away
Max.
all the talent.
Yeah.
No. See, no, you're so good that
Shut up,
you
dude.
shame us
Shut
into
up.
retreating into the shadows like the vermin we are.
Stop your bullshit.
Tank has really just been showing us the dancing titties all night. So
Yeah.
and what the hell were you thinking putting a water gun in front of her ass? I mean, come on, dude.
Oh, I can fix that. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah. How dare you ruin the aesthetics of the whole
Why
thing?
you blocking that?
Yeah. Let me. Oop, wrong button. There we go.
Serve it up, dude. Serve it up.
There we go. Do the
And let me
spin.
get
I mean,
rid of
if you're gonna
that.
go,
Because
go
this
all
is
the
a
way.
this is a video game.
And
Put
now
the mouse on it. Come on, you.
There you go.
no thong, a water gun. Oh, you're really ruining it.
Hey, it's a tasteful swimsuit. All right.
You're supposed to have standards, man.
I do, and these aren't meeting it.
That's okay. I'll make it smaller next time.
That's what she said.
Da. In fact, you know what? I'm up.
All right,
You
Tank.
know what? All right. You know what? F it. I'm gonna go do it right now.
Uh-oh.
Right now, goddammit. We wait.
We're gonna make it smaller right now.
Just when you thought the stream couldn't get any more interesting.
James took his paper and went home.
He does that, man.
James.
Where'd he go? Eaten by wildebeests?
He's probably
He's already-
getting something else to
He's
look
already
at.
planning his revenge.
Oh, he's right behind you. He's
Oh,
gonna
shit.
Undertaker your ass.
Has everybody seen Raul's missile nipples and filler?
Okay, I was looking down, drawing it, and you said missile nipples, and I looked up.
Look at this titty. That titty's ready to go.
The late night boob stream.
ICBM breastises.
These are the standard size breastises. We always like bigger is better.
Oh, talking about breastises, this is available on my website.
Hold on. Oh shit, that's you?
No, this is
No,
Dan.
that's not.
I was gonna say, God damn.
That's
Fuck you
Dan
doing with the other
It
stuff?
is available on my website. They are it's 12 by 18, and it comes in a tube, so it's not folded or anything like that. So, but he did that for the campaign, and I've got a whole bunch of these posters. So,
That's really nice. Wow, that's nice. That's like
Hey, just
it's like Vampirella crossed with Mystique's outfit.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of those fishnet gloves.
yeah, he did a fantastic job.
That's nice.
I wish I could draw chicks like that.
I like that stained glass background. That's all done by hand.
Yeah, that's
Holy shit.
what it is.
That's crazy.
Well, dude, you're talking about Dan Wallace, man.
Yeah, he's all right.
He doesn't bullshit.
It's true.
Dan is sick.
In a good way.
Mm-hmm. In the best way.
What was that that anthology book? Didn't he have something in an anthology book like Deadlands or some shit?
Oh yeah, speak of anthology book, guys, we got Buzz next week,
Oh hell yeah!
and I haven't done anything for. I want to do the anthology, but I haven't done anything yet, so I figured I'd do it like on the stream.
Now you guys pick something to draw for that, right? So what if you pick any of the stories out of an anthology if you do it that way?
I don't know the rules, dude, on his.
Oh, it's
I
on
was
his
just gonna
part.
draw the Boba Fett looking dude.
Yeah.
You
All right, I
probably
fixed
get
it.
pissed off every time I say that too.
What's that character's name?
motherfucker? I don't know his name. I drew a Bloodbone for him years ago.
There you go, Tank. Much better.
See if I can find it.
Now it's a win. Now it's a winning waifu. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tank, I
Oh,
do
the
love
spin.
your animations.
There's the spin.
It's a great game.
As a lonely, lonely man, I love your animations.
Yeah.
Let me see. Bloodbone. All right. Okay, I finally finished Dale's cover. That's good. I ain't got to worry about that. Let me see. Still working on Long Box's bullshit. Here we go. Bloodbone. Open that up. And okay, you want to make me big? I'll show you Bloodbone that I did. No, there it is.
That's
Yeah.
great.
This is I was just experimenting with my. When did I do this?
That's cool.
I don't even remember. Back when I first got into CG, he was one of the first people to commission me.
Cool,
Okay,
man.
thank you. I'm just trying to get a little bit of a ego stroking. I appreciate it.
It looks good.
No, stroke away, dude. Stroke away. That stuff is good. Oh wait, phrasing. All right, gentlemen. Good night. Love
Tank,
everybody out there in TV land.
Take it easy, Tank.
thanks for
Yeah,
coming
you
on,
guys-
Tank. See you soon.
Hey, thank you for having me. As always, you know this
Keep
is
fighting the good
my-
fight, brother.
Absolutely.
This is where I come after the studio on Saturdays. I come over and hang out with the Zaffinator. And
Everybody's welcome all the
no.
time.
heck yeah, man.
Hey, does Pitt
I
have
love
body hair?
Who?
Pitt.
I don't think so.
It looked like he did on his arms.
Did he?
Hold on, hold on.
I have to look it up.
I got some. Hold on, just a second.
All right, ciao, everybody.
I'm too
Later.
lazy to dig out my own comics.
No, you don't need to dig out. Just give me a second.
Maybe he nares.
Hold on.
That's interesting.
Let me take a look.
I know
Raul.
he's green.
Okay, so
Yes.
let me go full screen on this so you can take a look.
Yes. Go ahead.
1 second.
It's a very interesting piece of writing.
Yes. It's very abstract.
That's a good piece.
No, I'm showing it on the computer.
Did I embiggenate too soon? Is that what happened here?
So,
Oh, wait. Okay, you're sharing. All right, I got you.
Looks good,
You
dude.
peeked too quickly, sir.
So
Okay, yeah, I see
it looks
arm
like
hair.
he
That's
has his
cool.
arms right here.
All right.
And feet.
Is this a
So
piece
yeah,
you
he
did?
does have body. Okay, because I don't see him illustrated
Oh
with
no,
it.
that's
all.
him. All right.
This
Never
is
mind. That's
Who
Dale.
did that?
Dale and Dan Pinocchio.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank God. Thank God. Dale,
Nice.
yes. Dale killed.
All right, so he's got hair.
Dude, I'm like 90% positive Dan's gonna come on the year anniversary.
Yeah, if you see here,
Yeah, there's some hair there.
yeah, right here.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Got
Good.
hair.
So I can go crazy.
so
Awesome.
from tricep down.
Oh, you talking about Dan, the anchor Dan. Okay.
I want to give him
Dan
back hair.
Pinocchio was the anchor on this. Dan did like the first three, or I think Dan did like the first 3 books.
See, Dale would be mad if I gave him back hair.
Gave him back hair.
Yeah. A manly man. A manly beast. All right, I'll just stick to what it's supposed to be. I won't take any artistic, creative licenses. Damn it.
That's actually a new drawing I think I've seen online, too.
This is old.
Old? Okay.
Yeah, everything I've got's old. Like that. That's all.
That's
this
yeah,
this
that's
is
like the
beautiful.
iconic fit pose.
this is
Canadian shield.
Good.
Although I don't see hair in that picture on his arms. Is there?
right there.
Oh yeah, there it is. All right.
He's even got hair here.
He's got a little 5 o'clock shadow going
There it is.
right under his nut. Oh no, he doesn't have one of those.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's cool. Yeah, I want to get the collected edition that they got that Mandy and him are doing. But I really would love for Dale to put out new stuff. I know that'll never happen, but
Yeah, I would too.
Dude, I think he's got more money than he knows what to do with us.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, I never
He probably
looked at him as
will when
a
this is
artist.
over.
He used to bang out the Hulks, dude.
Well, he also did Darkness.
Oh, dude, yeah, he did a great Darkness.
Yeah, he did the crossover, right?
No, he
Yeah.
did the actual Darkness book. With
How many
Yes.
issues of that did he do?
Not very many.
he did like the second series.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The whole series, James?
I believe so.
Really?
God, it's been years since I read that shit.
I know he
anyway.
worked on the crossover. There was a crossover. What was it? The Hulk in Darkness or Pit in Darkness? Something like one of those things. I think it was
I
Hulk.
think it was Pitt versus Darkness.
Was
Because
it?
I think I was reading about that the other day. Yeah.
I know he did that.
Of course, it was the Batman versus Darkness is pretty good,
Batman? Really?
and there's a Superman also.
What? How did I miss that?
Yeah, I've got the books.
No, I believe you, dude. I'm just saying, how the hell did I miss it?
Wait, Dale did Superman Batman?
No, he didn't do Superman Batman. I'm just saying there's a Superman Batman.
Oh.
There's a Darkness Batman. There's a Darkness Superman.
God, I missed so many comics, man.
Yeah, I missed those too. I don't even remember those.
There was a good long period where I just quit reading comics altogether.
I'll tell you somebody who's underrated, and I don't even hear from him no more. Is Ian Churchill.
Ian Churchill? Yeah, he used to do Hulk too.
Ian
Churchill
Churchill.
was good. Yeah, he did a lot of X-Men stuff too, right?
Yeah, he did X-Men, but he also did Coven. He also. So when they relaunched Supergirl through Batman Superman that Michael Turner drew,
Right.
they relaunched Supergirl as a solo book, and had Ian Churchill draw it.
Didn't he do some kind of silly like fish guy book or something like that?
I don't know.
Or am I thinking of somebody else? I think it was like a creator owned kind of deal.
Who, Churchill?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Don't like
He had
say
Coven. He had Coven through Maximum Press. That was his.
I don't remember Churchill doing a creator-owned project, to be honest. But
I must be thinking of somebody
Yeah,
else.
Coven thing was his.
I know that didn't he work on the Cyclops Jean Grey miniseries?
oh wait, you know what he had? He had that that magic book. What was it called? The
Coven?
Coven.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I've got him.
Yeah, he did have. Yeah, I was wrong. He did have a book.
He's got. I mean, dude, his pencils and inks, they're tight.
Yeah,
I've actually owned some of his artwork.
hyper fucking detailed too, bro.
Like most of these guys too, he got better after his popularity, because when these guys are hot, they don't have a lot of room to improve their craft because they're working so fast. You know, in mainstream, they got to put out so much shit, and his stuff got better after that calmed down for him.
Yeah, and then he came back with that Supergirl, and the Supergirls that he did, holy crap, those are good.
Yeah.
Those are really good.
Yeah, a lot of those guys that were discovered during the Image heyday, they were good then, but they got so much better as time went on, like after Image kind of stopped.
Yeah, when the Extreme Studios crumbled and the exodus from Top Cow happened,
Yeah.
and then Homage going to DC.
Like you have like people like Todd North, Ryan Benjamin, all these guys, their shit's so much better.
Oh, well, dude. When I was here in '93, you have to understand Todd Knott, Jaime Mendoza, Brett Booth.
Yep.
Who else? Norm Ratman.
Brett Booth is the one that's like I think done the changed the most.
Yeah.
Oh God, who else was here? But there was like 8 or 9 Image guys here. I was here, and everybody was trying to get work, and they came in and just basically cleaned house.
Yeah.
Took everybody, and it was like, holy shit.
Look at what's his name, J. Scott Campbell. I mean,
His stuff.
when you look at his stuff now, you can see that it's you look at it and you're like, oh, he's always been this good. But if you go back and look at his original stuff, he got so much better.
Oh, he's a whole lot better. If you go back and look at the Homage swimsuit issue where that's his very first work.
Yep.
You can see his style. but it is so much rougher than it is now.
Yeah, his
J.
face.
Scott
Is,
Campbell pisses me off, man. No, I mean seriously, he needs to do more sequentials. That motherfucker will
Yeah.
never do it though.
Dude, he doesn't need to. He's getting paid freaking.
as
That's
long
what
as
I'm
they're paying him.
saying. It
long as
makes
they're
me
paying him
mad,
like
dude,
that,
because
yeah.
his art is so goddamn good and beautiful.
And look at
You
what they're
know?
doing now to him. This whole thing. He's got like 1 million covers coming out for them for all their books right
Oh,
now.
I know, dude. It's
And I'm like, that's just a money grab from the company, and it's making it so that he doesn't have to do sequentials forever.
yeah, it's fucking overkill.
If you look at who's doing covers now, none of them guys have to do sequentials. No.
I mean, look, good for him, right? But I mean,
Yeah.
boo for the fans.
But he's had what, last week there was 6 covers. The week before there was 8 covers. All different books for no reason really, other than to just say, hey, you want a J. Scott Campbell cover?
Well,
Buy this book.
he did the versus covers. He did the swimsuit issues. In the swimsuit issue, he did like 5 different covers, and one of them was a blank cover. And then he did all that stuff for Rogue Savage Land,
Which you immediately gobbled up.
oh yeah, I got those.
Well, listen, I'm a J. Scott Campbell fan, so I'm not gonna lie. I did pick up a bunch of his shit, and I did fall into the you're gonna buy all the covers trap, but not all of them.
Well,
so these are. Let me show you real quick. This is just this week, and mind you, I left 3 of them on the rack because I just was like, those aren't my speed. I don't like them. But I mean, you got the Avengers cover. He did, and look, they put this on all the J. Scott Campbell covers,
I didn't get that one.
just so you can see the collection. And then you had Psylocke,
Yep, I got that one.
and then you had Spider-Gwen,
Nope, didn't get that one.
only because there's a money shot almost. This because there's boobs,
Yep, I've got that one.
Black Cat, and then like I said, there was like 3 or 4 that I left on the shelf. I think I only bought 2 of the ones that he did of guys, which is this one here, Fantastic Four from the week
Did
before.
you get the swimsuit?
Yes, I don't have that available right here, but I did get it.
Which one did you get?
I got 2 of them. There was one with Colossus and a bunch of the guys. I think it was an Adam Hughes cover.
Well, no, I'm talking about J. Scott Campbell. He did 4.
Oh, I don't know which one I got of his. I can't remember offhand.
So I've got the blank one. Yeah, I saw that one. I've got the blank one, and I got the one with Mary Jane because I couldn't get my hands on the Rogue one because that sold out in like 45 minutes. No, 45 seconds actually.
45 seconds, damn.
45 seconds.
Yeah, he does a special on his website where you can get autographed.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's where I go pick them up at. I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But Midtown Comics, they always have the special covers.
James, do you live in New York?
No, I live in Texas.
Okay, because you said Midtown Comics, and that's the place I go to all the time.
Yeah, I order from them.
Oh, all right.
There's this nifty invention called the internet.
Are you that guy that always steals all the good ones out from under me online before I can get to the store?
Pretty much.
Probably James, yeah.
Bastard.
No, my two main that I get is mycomicbookshop.com, which I can actually drive to and pick them up, and Midtown.
Right.
And if you order from Midtown online, you get a discount.
Well, we get I think it's like $20 off every 150 we spend.
Well, I think they give me the discount just because of the shipping.
Yeah.
So then I get back up into shipping.
They let me put my book in there, which is cool.
Well, my local comic book shop here in Arlington, they have mine, and they already sold out once.
You know what's weird? No one carries my book.
You ain't printed it yet.
I know. It's still weird though.
Still weird. No, I gotta tell you, I between my local comic shop near that I go to all the time, which is near my house, because I live in upstate New York, a little out of the city. I go there a lot. I go to Midtown Comics for whenever I'm at work and I'm near it. I'll go there and I'll buy a bunch of shit. I have I have one of those accounts with them, so I get the discount, blah, 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 whatever. And then there's another little store that just closed down, but up until then they were carrying my books also. Through those 3 places, I sold a bunch of books. I was very happily surprised.
That's good. Good for you, dude.
I'll tell you this. So I used what was it, Wellspring Comics something. They got a new website now, new web address and everything, to print my books. And man, you talk about a company that really put out good quality books. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, dude, I gotta find me a printer, man. That guy that I was trying to talk to locally, he never got back to me.
Check the place out that I got mine done, dude.
Send me the link, bro.
I will. Okay.
Because is it printed in the USA?
Yes, it is.
Good. That's kind of like my prerequisite.
Dom, where are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm in Virginia.
Well, all right.
The Old Dominion. Smells like it too.
Hey, Don.
Sir?
Hold on. I'll put in a private chat for you.
Okay. Nothing dirty, is it?
No, it's the
They print porn.
the printer.
All right, I appreciate it.
There you go.
You can get your book printed and the next copy of Score magazine.
Wow, store. That's a deep cut right there.
I definitely just showed my age with that. Like,
Yeah, you did.
I'll tell you what was really close when I was talking to them,
Thank you, James.
and I did the order. They were like going, "Holy crap!" I was like, "Yeah, that's a big order." They were like, "Okay." They had
James,
they
you
had
want to
two-
hear some crazy shit, James?
what's that?
Hang on, let me. I want to refresh it. I want to give you the right number. Our stream that we just ended, 303 views.
wow.
But yeah,
Fucking retarded, dude.
hey, dude, it's Pitt.
That's gonna break. That's second best. First is Panosian. That's crazy, man.
What were you guys doing tonight? Who'd you have on?
We were bullshitting with
Canadian Shield.
Rick. Is it Rick?
Yeah.
Hyper? Yeah.
Yeah, we were doing Pitt.
Oh, with the Canadian Shield guy?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it gives me a chance to show you this. I did this. He was on Raul's show late last night, like into the early morning hours, Friday into Saturday.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, it was the first time I was exposed to the character, and I was like, he talked about it. We went through the campaign for him and everything, and I was like, yo, that's a really cool character, dude.
Yeah,
I was like, so I just did the skeletal buildup of the character then, but I finished the line work for it, and here he is.
Oh, dude.
That's nice.
Man, there's some Bart Sears going on there.
Yeah, that's where my main influence comes from.
I like it.
But,
Thank you. I told him I'd have it done by tonight. I thought he would stop by, but there it is.
I think we wore him out.
you beat him up.
No, I met him on a stream with Peter Sametti, and it was his first book for Canadian Shield. So I've known about that book for a long time.
I drove a hawk off.
Yeah, I you know what? I think I've heard of it, but I never saw the character until he came on on Raul's show last night, and I was like, wow. I was like, the character. I liked Alpha Flight back in the day when they were, when they first came out and all that, and I used to like Guardian and I used to like the designs and everything, and even though this isn't the same design, it just made me remember that, so I liked the character when I saw him.
Yeah, well, that's time I thought of Guardian also. I was like, yeah, I kind of but,
So I was like, I got to draw this character. Plus, he was a big dude. I was like, I could really Bart Sears the shit out of this.
All right, Raul, have a good one.
Raul, you leaving?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
No, Roy's leaving.
Can't add more detail to it.
You can't add more detail to it. All right, hold on. Let's
You
look
can
at
always add more detail to it.
I can't add more to
Make
it.
it a little
Start drawing the
bigger,
stitching.
The stitching.
Look at that. This little creature that Raul has on drawing all the time.
It helps.
I just think that's him drawing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is what Raul looks like to me.
That's what I look like. You have to
That's how I
change.
imagine him.
All right, guys. Good
Have you
night.
seen, have you seen the
Look.
avatar from Mr. What's his name? Momofuji? He comes on Geronimo's stream sometimes. He's got a talking avatar that looks just hilarious.
Who is it?
It's Momofuji. You know, he's on he shows up on Geronimo draw stream sometime. He's got like this Chinese hat and stuff.
Oh no!
Oh.
Wait, yeah, I do. I saw him.
Dude, that character, I was like, man, I just love that character.
I don't know him, but I remember seeing him a couple of times on streams.
Yeah.
I don't watch streams anymore. I just don't got time anymore.
He's been around a long time, right?
Oh yeah, he's been around a long time.
Because I seen him a while ago.
I'm actually lucky that I got time for fucking the studio anymore.
Dude, you know, do you know the young blood one? I still haven't finished yet.
Uh-huh.
I still haven't finished it.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know. I just haven't finished it. See here?
Yeah, tighten up on that shit. You don't want to draw a stream now and get on there and draw it. What are you waiting for? Don't make Rob Liefeld wait.
Are you doing this for Rob?
No.
Oh.
We were doing a draw stream.
Is this going to be a cover?
I don't know what it's going to be. I just, just.
I always liked the character Vogue.
Yeah, I like her too.
She reminded me of like the 70s aerobics instructor.
And then he put her in armor.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Did you ever do anything like story-wise with her?
yeah, she got a miniseries.
Yeah, she did. She did. And I didn't like, dude, he put his like B team on that book.
Oh, he always put the B team on the miniseries.
He put, and the problem I had with Rob's B teams was you could see that they were trying too hard to be like Rob.
Well, when you look at the artwork on that miniseries, it was okay.
Right.
But I was sitting there going like, I could draw this better.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that was the one thing. I was like, ugh.
The only problem I had with a lot of his books, especially after the first like 2 years, was that they took place in a negative zone world. There was no backgrounds in almost anything.
Yeah, I know.
And everything that was a background was a metal hallway or spaceship.
Dude, if you want to hear somebody criticize the holy shit out of some Rob Liefeld comics, you've got to go to Robert Norton's YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Holy shit. Yeah, I think that's his name, Rob Norton.
Oh, God.
I might be wrong. Hang on, let me check my subscription.
Honestly, I don't like beating him up because
it's like a beat up with love kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know?
as a college student, me and my friend were the only two guys in the whole art school that stuck up for the fucking guy. Because we were like, yo, we get it. Yeah, his anatomy can use some work, blah, blah, whatever. Yeah. But he has style. Like that's
the thing about his was his stuff was dynamic enough to get readers to buy the books.
Yeah, Robert Norton.
And when he was getting this, and he's still getting sales, when he sells that many books because of his artwork, and, so there is a market for it, and people love it. So
I put his link in the private chat to his channel, dude.
And I will be honest with you, I have never, ever, ever had a bad experience with Rob, personally. In fact, he gave me like 4 or 5 different tryouts.
I just think it's funny.
Back in the day.
I see a lot of Rob like art on his thumbnails.
Yeah.
Dude, you go over to his Whatnot channel, and holy crap, he puts everything in the kitchen sink up for sale.
Who, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get that money.
I mean, his bank account's got to be ridiculous.
Oh, dude, you didn't see that post he posted the other night where he had like 10 royalty checks from Disney?
Yeah. I mean, he has no need to do anything anymore. That's what cracks me up, though. Like, you would think at this point in his career, his his skin would be so much thicker than it is because he still lets people get the better of him all the time.
Dude, he's a Southern California surfer guy. He's never really grown up.
But he lets people who say the stupidest shit to him get under his skin, and it's like, come on, Rob, fucking brush it off, walk away from it. Do you really need to prove yourself to them at this point in your life?
Yep.
It's like, come on.
Or as Rob said to Eric, nope. That was fucked up.
I'm gonna check out some of that Norton guy stuff though.
Yeah, well, I mean, he doesn't just do Rob stuff. He kind of reviews all books, but in particular, his Rob Liefeld episodes are fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah. Because I love Rob, like not like religious fanatically, you know,
right?
But just watching him get ripped on by this dude, it's just, and I can agree with most of it. That's the sad part,
right?
From an artistic standpoint, I'm like, yeah, you're right. That is a refrigerator. You're absolutely right.
That is a refrigerator. I'll tell you, we went to college. Me and my friend, we went to college at a time when Rob was huge. Image just started. We were in an art school. We were taking comic courses with comic professionals, and everybody was hating on Rob. And me and my friend liked his shit. We might not have liked some of the people he hired to do his books because maybe they shouldn't have gotten those books at that point in time. Whatever the case may be, but we defended Rob's stuff against a lot of people that had no talent anyway, and we were like, "Who the hell are you to talk? You're not making this kind of money." And we still kind of defend them to this day. You know, there's certain shit you can't defend. You can't defend the fact that the guy doesn't know the muscles in the arm. You can't defend the fact that he draws everybody's chest like a flounder with two eyes on the same side of the head. But his style's there. His dynamics is there.
It is undeniable, dude. It doesn't matter what he's on,
right?
What he does immediately, you know that's Rob Liefeld, and that is the ticket right there.
And you know it's going to be money, especially now.
And the thing is, on the other side of the coin, you had McFarlane, who everything he drew had all these backgrounds in it.
Yes.
You know, it was like, okay, you've got McFarlane over here on Spider-Man, you've got Rob over here on X-Men, and then you got Mark and Jim and Wilsh right in the middle of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Wilsh has always been my favorite.
The thing about
also got an unmistakable.
He just never put anything out at the time because
I'll tell you about Wilsh. Well, I'll tell you about Wilsh because I found out what happened. So Wilsh had R.T. Bear inking for him on his X-Men stuff. That's why it looked so damn good. And then when he got over to Image, came a divorce. And
he's not with Image anymore?
No. I'm talking about marriage-wise.
Oh, okay.
And
I know his sister got fucked up.
Yeah.
His wife went on a holy terror. So he sold all of his rights of Webworks and stuff to Jim so she couldn't get them.
Right.
So after that divorce, which was like, it took 2 years to get through, here comes Wetworks out. Well, Archie Bear wasn't there no more. That's why his art kind of changed in his faces and stuff.
Oh, okay.
If you noticed that when he was he started releasing stuff, when he started releasing the Wetworks stuff, it was because he had somebody else inking his stuff. When you look at Stone and stuff, Archie Bear was the guy that was holding him together. I mean, his stuff still looks fantastic. I love his stuff.
Yeah, I like his stuff no matter who was inking him because I honestly love his, especially now you get to see him on his social medias and stuff, all his pencils.
Oh yeah, his pencils are gorgeous.
His pencils are really sick.
I got the pencils for Stone. I've got the pencils for those, and his body work is so good.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so good. And but that's what kept him from launching when everybody else did. And then I can't remember the guy's name. He did the Girl with the Horns, and he was going to be the next big thing because his stuff.
Oh, you're talking about Darkchild, aren't you?
No. I'm talking about this homage.
Oh.
Cybernary.
Yeah.
And
Man-Bat, right?
Yeah, he died.
No, it was Man-Bat, but I mean, he ended up dying.
Yeah, he died.
And it the whole thing fell apart on that, and it was like, oh no, because he his stuff looks so good. He was coming out. He was. I was thinking he's going to be the next big guy. You know, just by himself.
I thought that's the guy. I thought that was his name,
Nick
But-
Manbat.
Nick Manbat.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, he died, and that just floored everybody.
Yep.
And then I think it was like a year later, no, 2 years later, French came in. Now Michael, that's a good. This is a great story. So Michael gets hired on with Mark Silvestri's homage, doing backgrounds and stuff. And so when he starts doing Witchblade and everything, he keeps missing deadlines, and Mark wants to fire him. And the girl that's overseeing payroll and stuff, she won't do it. She keeps him around. So like every Christmas or birthday, he would draw pictures of her, like of her with the Witchblade stuff, and she still got those pictures.
That's pretty smart.
So but yeah, that was the whole thing. And I believe it had to do with Phantom, that he and Mark. That's when Mark and him had that falling out, and he left.
I thought that was all bullshit. They really had a falling out, huh?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Did he ever get it sorted out before he passed?
I don't know. That I don't know. Because, you know, for me, 90 end of 97, early 98, I was gone to Japan for 4 years.
Yeah.
And then when I came back, he was doing Aspen, and he was doing stuff for Marvel, and he was doing and he was doing stuff for DC, and I was like, what happened? He goes, I had a falling out. I was like, are you doing okay? He goes, yeah, but I'm not feeling too good. That's when everybody was talking about him going to see the doctor, and that's when everything started going down.
Yeah, that thing on his hip, the tumor on his hip.
Yeah.
There was a problem in Homage Studios though with
well,
I don't know. Maybe Jim let them all know he was selling prematurely or whatever. But
I'm going to tell you the story behind Homage too.
All those guys left the cliffhanger thing.
Well, Homage. So this is what happened with Homage Studios. When Jim left Marvel, his original plan was, I'm going to leave for 4 years, show that I can do my studio, Homage Studios, get my stuff going, show them I know what I'm talking about, and then I'm going to go back and take over X-Men and be in charge. The problem is when he tried to go back, Marvel didn't want him.
Right.
But then DC goes, hey, we'll pay you $10 million up front for your properties. You come work for us, we'll give you, freedom and do whatever,
So
fair at the table.
We're going to bury everything you created, make it shit.
That's the very part that stuff didn't happen, but on the agreement.
Also, sold, motherfucker.
And so he agreed to it, and that's when he jumped ship with Homage. Well, it caught a lot of the guys flat-footed. And so, cliffhanger and all that stuff happened and everything like that. So, yeah, Jim never had planned on staying with him, and she had planned on going back, but he ended up going to DC Comics.
But if you remember, all the guys in the cliffhanger stables, they bailed out before they were supposed to, because they had books like promoted and everything like that, and they all bowed out. So all I can think of is that maybe Jim let the cat out of the bag prematurely, and they were like, "Well, fuck this! Like, we signed on for XYZ, and we're not going to go work."
Jim didn't let the cat out of the bag. I think it was the person in payroll that did.
Yeah.
There's always somebody in the office that knows.
Right.
And will go around and tell you, hey, this is fixing to go down. This is what's fixing to go down. You might want to jump ship.
Right. Right. Because they all bounced at the same time.
And Ramirez, the guy that was doing Crimson, he finished up his entire book, run the story, and then he jetted.
Yeah, but he had
like
plans.
Marvel exclusive, man.
He had plans. I don't know if you remember. He had plans to do a story, a miniseries for what was that? Red Monica? No, not that. I'm sorry. That was from Battle Chasers. What was the vampire hunter in his with the red outfit? Looked like an SNL Pride movie.
Yeah. But then, but when that whole thing went down, he stopped and jumped.
Yeah. Yeah, they all fucking kind of cut cord and ran. And I think that is pretty messed up. Like, if he had a 4-year plan and he knew it the whole time, why create an imprint for creator owns out of that stable if you're shutting it down and selling it?
Yeah. Well, see, that's when Marvel came in and got Malibu too.
What he could have done for them,
Maybe
what he
tax.
could have done for them is he could have set up a studio for them in Image.
But what I'm saying
So
is,
they
Maybe
could trade
taxes
it.
or insurance or something, man. I don't know.
no, he didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. The other thing is when he went when Marvel came in to Malibu, that became even a bigger fiasco.
Yeah. And I'll
Because
tell you, I liked Malibu's
because
comics too.
he sold all that to Marvel, and then Marvel took all the colorists out of Malibu and then fired everybody else.
Well, that's all they wanted Malibu for, because Malibu had the best coloring at the time.
And then came the debacle that was Costume.
Oh God, dude. That's what Ripperverse is heading into, man. They're going to be the next cross-gen.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if Ripperverse stays as small as they are,
If he stops putting out a fucking book every 2 weeks, he might be all right.
well, no, what I'm saying is, if he keeps it down to like 5 or 6 titles, he'll be okay. If he starts going like 15, 20 titles, he's gonna be fucked.
If he could make it believable that all these characters exist in the same universe, that would help him out a little bit.
Well, the goddamn action figures that he just put out that nobody's buying is not exactly helping him out either.
No. What did
He's
he do?
gonna
He
take
put
a
out
big
one
L on
figure?
that shit. Huh?
He put out one figure?
He did like a ISOM figure.
Yeah, I saw that, but he just put out ISOM, right?
Yeah, that was it, and it ain't selling for dick.
No. Well, first off, and I'm just gonna put this out here. If you're gonna create a figure, you create it of your female character first. If you're only gonna pick one, sorry.
Well, my theory about the whole thing is, I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but my theory is, let the goddamn character get a little bit more out there in the books first, man.
Yeah.
These
well, he
these
picked the
guys,
character with the
man,
most
they be in
controversy.
such a hurry to generate income from fucking merch, and they're just kind of oversaturating the market with that. Well, not oversaturating. What's the word I'm looking for? They're diluting their character,
Right.
I think.
But look at what he did. He picked what's the character's name? Yara?
Yeah, whatever that one is.
Whatever
I don't
the
know
female
much about
character.
that one.
He made an unaffordable statue of her that nobody's gonna
Yeah, it's like what, $1,000 or some shit.
fucking ridiculous. Whatever it was ridiculous. And it's not even a real statue, it's a resin Todd McFarlane statue, which not to beat him over the head, but he makes toys, okay?
Yeah.
And it's ridiculously priced. It's a statue and it's of her. And then he goes and makes an action figure, which has a bigger audience. You're going to make more money. You're going to have more people buying it. And he goes and uses ISOM. Even though it was his first character, it's the character with the most controversy behind it. That's probably the most hated. He should have stayed on brand at that point and just made a Yara fucking action figure. Or a Horseman action figure that has some big names behind the creative team.
I think the whole ISOM thing is more of a vanity project than anything.
It is. Listen, this is my take on it, but ISOM is how he envisions himself as a superhero.
You know what, dude? I wasn't going to say it, but you're right. You're right.
Yeah, on that one.
I was going to say it.
On that too. I got issue 1 because
Everybody was buying issue one.
a good friend of mine was doing the coloring on it, and he did the coloring on the Stein's covers. And
Gabe?
yeah,
Gabe is your good friend?
yeah.
Cool. Carry on.
So then all that stuff with him and Williams went down, and Gabe has all the receipts, so everything Gabe said was true, and everybody got mad because of it, and that's why he went off to do his comics with the guys that he's got, and that's why he doesn't show up on any of the comic sheet stuff anymore.
Well, I thought they yeeted him off of that.
Well, it all became because of him and Williams having a falling out, and
Yeah, I don't know the story behind that shit.
it's complicated and one I'm not going to tell.
Yeah.
Just that Gabe had the receipts to prove what he was saying.
Yeah.
And but no, Gabe did fantastic work for me. I mean, we have a good relationship and everything. It's just like with Jimmy Reyes. Jimmy Reyes and I have a good relationship. But
What the fuck happened to Jimmy Reyes, dude?
What happened was he got sick, and the money they generated from his books wasn't enough to cover everything.
Oh,
and,
okay.
he basically had to file bankruptcy because it's because, and this happens, you get people that get really sick, and he got really, really sick, health-wise.
Mm-hmm.
And on his book, I told him, I said, dude, hold off on your book. Do not send the book out black and white. And he didn't listen, and he sent the book out black and whites, and he said, and he promised coloring, and it got him. I mean, the book's a good book. I like the book.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his artwork's great. Everything was great in the book. It's just he pissed off everybody that backed him because
he said it was going to be. He said he was going to fund it colored, right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He sent it out black and white.
I'll tell you right now, I backed that book, and I didn't get a black and white one. I didn't get a colored one. I didn't get anything telling me that
shit, dude.
he shit the bed and ran off. So I get that you know the guy.
Yeah, that's what I heard from a lot of people.
I get that you know the guy, but I'll tell you right now, I have zero respect for that.
No, I'm saying he did it for himself.
Him getting sick. No, you know, I don't wish illness on anybody, and that's a shame that it happened.
That's not what you told me the other day.
If he used money from this, he shouldn't have done that.
I agree with you 100%. I told him, you got to do it in color. You got to do it in color. He wouldn't listen, and he did it to himself. You know, I don't take up for anybody who did.
You better take up for me, bitch.
You ain't done nothing to warrant it, dumbass.
Ask Chad Larson; he'll tell you different.
But so you know, it's just like the guy that did the Death Rage or whatever it is.
Oh, the other guy that I have a problem with because he took money from me as well.
And he totally has
Death Raider.
Yeah,
isn't that the same one that said Dale sucks?
He went off.
I don't know, maybe, yeah.
He went off the deep end so far it wasn't even funny.
Joe Ball.
No, not Joe Ball.
Not Joe Ball.
No, Joe Ball's okay.
Rob Hunter.
Yeah, Rob Hunter. Thank you.
Oh, Hunter. Yeah.
Dude, he went off. Man, his YouTube channel. He went from, hey, I'm working on the book. This is what we're doing to conspiracy theories and you know, Congress should pay all my bills.
He went the Hollywood route. He started blaming the people backing him for the reason why he ain't got money. I can't do it off of that kind of money. Well, that's what you asked for, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you needed more money, you should have asked for more money or had a bigger goal or something.
Yeah, you should have done something, but you know, totally.
But to take everybody's money and then tell them to F off, like that's one of the reasons I don't like Indiegogo, because I need if I'm a backer, I need a platform like Kickstarter that you're only going to get the money if it's funded. At least I have a better chance. But when you give all these guys the money up front from Indiegogo like they do, and they give them in intervals throughout the course of the campaign, these guys are spending the money on their everyday life. And then when it comes time to fulfill the book, they're like, oh, shit, I ain't got enough money.
See, and I'll be honest with you. My book, like I said, I broke even. But I made damn sure that it was colored before it was shipped.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like this. Don did a fantastic job.
Thank you.
I mean, Don came in. He was right there when I needed him. We agreed on everything. He got to work on it. Did a fantastic job. I mean, everybody that's gotten the book has just said it was fantastic. Everybody loves the book. They love the coloring. They love everything about it. So
Ooh.
I'm happy. You know, I'm looking at doing another book of the Steins. But there's going to be a lot of changes done on this next campaign.
I know a guy that colors.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking to him right now.
I can do a cover if you want one.
Yeah. No guy that draws too, man.
No,
I'll be honest with you. If depending on how much my royalties are, I'm gonna go talk to certain artists, and I don't care. I'm gonna pay a hell of a lot of money for it.
You're gonna go talk to Brett Booth, ain't you?
No, somebody bigger
McFarlane?
on his level, but not McFarlane. Remember I told you. Remember I told you I know what his price was.
Shut up! Really?
Yeah.
All right. I wish you luck.
Hey, if I have the money, I can
Go
give
for it. Just don't waste your money. Make sure you're going to get a return on your investment.
Oh, come on, dude. If I come out with an indie campaign saying that I got a Jim Lee cover,
It don't necessarily mean you're going to get your money back on that, man.
oh, dude, that thing will go like nuts.
I mean, I would hope it would, but it doesn't necessarily mean it. You know,
Yeah, that thing would go out the love. That'd be crazy.
I could come out with Omega Marcus right now, and I could say I got a goddamn Art Adams cover nobody ever knows about, and I wouldn't sell fucking dime one because nobody knows who Omega Marcus is, but they will.
Whenever you get everybody to sign up for it and actually get working on it.
Well, the sign up's still live, and I ain't working on it, bitch.
Well, your sign up should be on Indiegogo, not on
I don't want to do
You know-
Indiegogo, man. I got bad vibes about that joint.
Well, I put the sign up on Fund My Comic.
Well, they don't have a sign up thing, do they? Because I got MailChimp, which I don't like either.
MailChimp is the thing that you attach the campaign to.
Yeah.
So it sends everything out. It's not the sign up part.
Well, that's what I'm using for the sign up. It's like a newsletter thing.
Yeah, but you should be.
Am I doing it wrong?
Yeah,
You're talking about signing up for the campaign like a.
mailing list.
Well, you're talking about what like
The
Kickstarter
pre-sign-up.
does with the pre-sign up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's usually done in house through the platform.
Okay.
Right. But what I'm saying is, the thing about it is you have to use a mailing service to
Right.
send it out. So what you do is you attach MailChimp to it, and MailChimp sends it out for you.
Yeah, when you send an update, you can attach it to your update too.
I don't know what the
That's
fuck
what I'm
I'm
saying.
doing, man.
If you go into updates and you go and leave a campaign update, just attach your MailChimp. Because you can create. I have MailChimp. You can create one of those sign up page things.
Yeah, it
Uh-huh.
goes
Just
into
attach it inside your update.
Well, I ain't ready to do it right now anyway, but
That's the easiest way, because then all the people that pre-sign up for your campaign will get, as soon as they sign up, they get all the updates from that campaign. So then they'll all get that update with your specific website or whatever on it.
yeah, see, that's what I want to do. I want to do a website.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't really want to crowdfund it. I mean, yeah, I'll crowdfund it, but also a website. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. There's so many things to think about, and I don't know what I'm doing.
The website is ultimately where you want to be, because
I just want to draw the fucking book.
but you got to get the people going to the website to be able to move over to the website solely.
Stupid
And
people.
the other thing is on your website, you got to make it where it's eye catching.
Well, I can do that. I think.
Yeah, I'm just going to attach a whole bunch of bras and panties to the main page.
Listen to that vote of confidence I have. I can do it, I think.
You got it. Oh, wait a minute. This transformed really fast. Is that the Hulk's head getting fucked up? Oh shit.
Damn, this Hulk is fucked up, dude.
Oh shit.
Pitt really fucked this dude up. I like it.
That looks like he had a little bit too much Botox.
Well, he's all beat up in the head.
No, that's the bouncer dealing with the drunk guy that tried to fight the bouncer.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm talking about.
That was one of the things I liked about Image. All the guys went over there and created a character that was reminiscent of what they were just working on for the other companies.
Yeah, that was real smart too.
And it was almost like them saying, "Yeah, assholes, this is how you do it."
Yeah, yep.
The thing was, you could go in and you could go through everything that they did and say, okay, this is, and no offense to Spawn, but Spawn was basically Spider-Man with Doctor Strange's cape. And,
It was-
magic powers.
Which is sad because they've actually done that.
It was Spider-Man with a different power set. That's all it was.
Yeah.
And with the cape.
And I remember, you bring that up, but I remember when I think Wizard or somebody previews, when they first started showing the promo images of Spawn character.
Yeah.
and I saw that number one Todd was doing it, but then I saw the big eyes. I'm like, this fucking Spider-Man with a cape.
I think that was everybody's friggin' take on it. Like,
Yeah.
oh, he's doing
And I read it,
Spider-Man
and
on
I
his
was like,
own.
that is not Spider-Man with a cape.
I really, out of Spawn and Top Cow, I really like those, but I really liked Wildcats. When Wildcats first came out, the
Oh,
first
dude, yeah,
5 or 6
Wildcats is my
issues
jam.
were freaking,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
I'm
was-
right
it
there
was
with you.
great all the way up until Jim stopped.
That first Wildcats cover, man, was so awesome. They were all just chilling. Voodoo's playing with Emp's hair. It was
I
a
got back
fucking
into it when
great cover.
with Sheree, is that his name? Travis Sheree?
Travis Harris, yeah.
Arrest? When he did, what was it, like the 3rd volume?
Yup.
I got into it like a lot, and then he never stays on books very long.
He did a decent run, and that was as he was starting to change his style from Jim Lee into himself.
Yeah, there's
Like,
just
he was
something
trying-
about his style that's just fucking gives me goosebumps every time I see it. It's just
Yeah.
that good,
When he did the X-Men Wildcats,
Oh, dude,
that
that was
sick.
stellar.
It was like
And the way they colored it too, man.
what was it, World War II? It took
Yeah,
place.
yeah. But the way they colored it was really good.
Do you remember that scene in that book with the train station?
Yep. Yep.
I
All
mean,
that
That
detail,
was
man.
insane. You could have took any panel out of that book, blew it up, and made it a painting.
Yep. Fucking gorgeous.
I'll tell you the book that really surprised me when it came out was Team 7.
Which one?
Team 7,
Oh, Team 7, yeah.
What happened to that book?
it went for a while.
Well, that was the original, like the adults, the original
That was the guys. That was
superheroes or whatever you want to call
that was a special unit that had
Yeah,
Grifter,
Grifter.
Backlash, Death, whatever his name was, the big guy.
them. It was
Maul?
really the only
No,
Origin
Death,
story.
Deathblow.
Deathblow.
Yeah.
right. That was really the only look at Grifter's past that you got to see.
Yeah, that it was all three of
That's all
those.
we
guys.
need, man. You need to leave him a mystery.
Yeah. Well,
Don't
to
do
me,
to
he
him
was
what
like
they
the
did to
Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Yeah. He was
Oh,
like the
that-
Punisher and Wolverine
That
together.
highly upset me, man. When they come out with the goddamn origin for Wolverine. I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah.
still read it. I found it interesting, but at the same time, like, y'all are ruining this character.
Yeah.
Just let him be a mystery. It's the best part of him.
Well, I like when they did that just prior to the actual origin book coming out and them telling you about it. Remember they had like 4 or 5 different origins of him. They went through the whole Weapon X program,
Yeah.
like, and they all started realizing that every memory they had was all fake.
Yeah. I think the big moment for me was finding out that Weapon X wasn't Weapon X, it was Weapon 10.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. I can dig
Yeah,
that.
Roman numeral 10. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, it's still Weapon X because they weren't called the 10 Men.
No, I'm just saying that.
Yeah, no, I know.
But
And
yeah,
I'll,
dude,
I'll tell you, one character that I still say Marvel just completely dropped the ball on was Maverick. When Maverick first showed up,
dude, Maverick was cool as shit when he first showed up.
no, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I said when he
Yeah.
first showed up, but then after that they just kind of just whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It's like they forgot about
It's
it.
basically the same thing with Omega Red. Omega Red comes in, holy shit, this guy's a monster.
And what a design too, right?
Well, Jim created him, didn't he?
This is where the bullshit happened. So under the studio contract, the minute Jim Lee created Omega Red became property of Marvel, not his.
Right.
Well, I
Anything-
don't doubt that.
Anything that you create while you work at Marvel belongs to Marvel. Even
Yeah.
if you're going to try to make it independent, it still belongs to Marvel.
Yeah, that's
See, that was the thing they were talking about with Youngblood. Marvel was like going, wait a minute, you created this while you worked for us. So actually, Youngblood should belong to us. And Mark was like, and Rob was like, no, I made this after I told you guys to go take a flying leap.
yeah, fuck Marvel.
Now, did Jim Lee make Cyber also?
Yeah,
Because you notice how none of those guys were either used or used properly after they left.
Yep.
Like,
That's one of those
Omega Red
Marvel.
was supposed to be a badass, and they ended up like, I mean, you look at anything Omega Red's been in the last 20 years, he's been the biggest like cannon fodder
Oh,
character.
dude, they gate him up so
Yeah.
hard in that Krakoa shit.
Yeah, I'm like, are you kidding me? With
Hey,
this?
Dave Brinks in the chat. What's up, dude?
Oh shit! What up, Dave?
Yeah, he's gonna be on our show pretty soon.
But
Dave,
no,
if you're up and awake and you want to come in for a little bit, come on in.
oh yeah, dude, it's only like 10 o'clock in the morning for him.
Let me put the link back in again.
Remember, I want to say he's in France.
Oh, he's in Netherlands, I think.
I know he's over there somewhere. Over
He's
there.
over there somewhere.
Yeah, I see everybody put the StreamYard.
What happened?
Well, Madness dropped you dropped the link. Madness dropped.
Oh
the
no!
link.
When I do it, it goes to all those locations.
Oh, okay, all three. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the way it's set up.
Fuck StreamYard.
Now I will say
Nice roughly.
I will say the funnest thing that happened was getting hired with Kelsey Shannon. That was pretty fun. So
Yeah, what's going on with Kelsey, man? Do you have any
He-
kind of
I
contact?
don't-
with him?
dude, he dropped off. He's okay.
He's still
So
alive.
yeah, yeah.
He's still alive.
I know where he's at, but I don't know where. I know what city he's in. I don't know where he's at. So he's in Baton Rouge someplace.
Wasn't he just working on someone's book?
Ethan wanted to hire him to do something, but I don't think
He was doing Nexus for Baron.
And he finished that up.
Yeah, he finished it.
I don't know.
Yeah, they finished it. He crowdfunded it. It's successful.
So this happened. Oh, Jesus Christ, 95. Kelsey and I Kelsey and I were in the Dallas area with everybody else trying to get work. We got picked up by a company called Power Comics that was broke as shit, didn't have any money as shit. We got one or two books published and didn't sell the shit either. I was penciling, he was inking, and I remember we were doing cons because I was at a black little Volkswagen Cabriolet. We dropped the back top off the back of it and put all the boxes in the back seat. Driving down the road with the combo boxes in the back seat. Not making any money, but having fun.
Kind of what it's about, though. More or less.
Yeah, I remember we were sitting across from Greg, Brian Polito and Stephen Hughes and them from Chaos, and God Almighty, they had a setup. I was like, wow, look at this setup. It was like 3 tables wide. They had these big banners and everything for Lady Death. And we were like over this little bitty table with just comic books on the table. We didn't even have a tablecloth.
Y'all got in there, cars and shit.
And Brian and Steven came over and talked to us, and we were just like, yeah, we just got picked up.
R.I.P. Steven, man.
And they took us. When we got out, when the convention shut down that night, they took us with them. And we learned a lot from Brian. Brian Polito, dude, he knows. He's got a brain for business. Those good times.
Brian's like, we're gonna ride these white titties off into the sunset, people.
Yeah.
Who's with me?
Well, see, Brian was first, and then Brian told Billy Tucci to go solo, not to try to go with the big company user because he can make more money. And that's how Billy how he went with Crusade. He formed Crusade to do She.
Yeah, and nobody realizes though. Billy Tucci he didn't. She was well received, but he had a very hard time with that until he formed the actual Crusade banner.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He had
a real hard time.
Yeah, he had a real hard time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember, there wasn't anything back then. There was no super female solo book, in the Indies. Lady Death was first.
Yeah.
And then he came out with She. And then they were seeing how well She did, and then Mark decided to do Witchblade.
And she was all hand colored, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was hand colored. Yeah, she was hand colored. The only guys that were really doing the computer generation stuff was Liquid and Gorilla.
Yeah. Who did Kabuki? Who was the
David Mack.
David Mack?
Yeah, they're right next to Lucy.
He actually did some of that Daredevil artwork on the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some of the murals in that guy's lair. I never got into his shit. I mean, he's talented. I just never got into it.
I just remember that I felt like when she came out and then like Kabuki came out, it was riding the coattails of she. A little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, it was. And then came what was it, Dawn?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lindsay stuff?
That's another dude you don't see nothing from anymore.
Yeah, no, he's putting out stuff every once in a while.
Yeah, Lindsay, yeah. He had something not too long, maybe like 5 years ago, he put something out.
Yeah.
God, he used to clean up, dude.
The Cry for Dawn series.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, the covers look great, but once you got into the books, they were like really weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on too. Says the guy who doesn't have a book out.
And then came remember Lightning Comics?
Yep.
That-
No.
Okay, that was like the poor man's version of Image
Yeah.
on all levels. I mean, artwork, everything.
They enjoyed some nice success for a while there.
They were successful for a little while,
Yeah.
and yeah, I remember them. And then what was it? What's the one that had the it wasn't Legacy? Was it Legacy Comics? Was that the one that had the female warrior in like a D&D setting?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is.
It was that one. And then of course, the biggest one that failed was CrossGen, a company who had every right to succeed that completely crumbled because of stupidity.
CrossGen had some great titles, some great creators, some artists.
Aaron Lepresti.
Yeah, and they,
No, they had Brian Peterson, they had Andy Lepresti, they had Bart Sears, they had
Andy Smith.
They had so many people.
I mean, they had a huge. I mean, they had a.
And they shit the bed. And not for nothing.
That was all Mark Alessi's fault, though.
They all said too that was one of the best studios they've worked in. Like,
yeah, that was why he shit the bed, because he paid everybody to come down there. He was trying to pay for their insurance. He was actually trying to give them quality of life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not sustainable.
he had a bankroll. I think they said like $30 million bankroll for it.
Which quickly went away.
He just mismanaged everything.
$30 million. I don't care what you're doing. That's hard to fucking.
No, not really. When you take into consideration that he was giving these guys health insurance, he was paying for their health insurance.
Yeah.
I think he paid everyone to move down there. He was paying the rent on that studio. I think he was printing in-house and publishing as well, handling all his own marketing and everything. That $30 million is nothing.
And plus, he was getting guys that were starting to get a lot of money for their craft. They weren't all new guys.
Yeah, he was paying them, I think, more than Marvel rates. Actually.
Right. So he was paying a hefty salary for them.
I mean, you get it almost says you get Brian Peterson, you get Andy Smith, Aaron Lepresti, you get those guys in there, and you're going to have to pay them.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're going to have books. No matter how good the artwork is, you're going to have books that sell. And you got to look at your market.
Good.
So now they went out of business. What's the deal with those those properties?
Marvel owns the rights to everything cross-gen. They're just sitting on it. They're not going to use it.
Oh my God.
Marvel is like Penguin House. So Penguin House, the publisher, they will actually do this, and I'm not making this up. This is what pissed everybody off. So Don, I'm just going to use it as an example, so don't take this literally, okay?
Okay.
So Penguin House will go to Don. Don's got his property over Mega Mission. Hey, we're interested in buying your product to help publish it. We'll pay you upfront $25,000.
Sold, motherfucker.
Exactly. So what happens is they'll go look at it and they'll look at the market. Well, the market's kind of sloppish. But we have the rights to the books, right? Yeah, we have the rights to the books. Okay, we'll just bank it into the door there, because unless the book makes $25,000 in profit, we don't have to pay Don anything ever again.
Sued, motherfucker.
You can't sue them. It's under the contract.
I'm gonna try to sue you, motherfucker.
You can't sue them because they already paid you in advance.
I'm gonna go play the lottery, motherfucker.
I'm gonna go to your house and beat your ass, motherfucker.
That's the way they work.
I will kneecap a bitch.
They'll pay you up front until they recoup their money up front. That's like
It's stupid business on their part, though. It's really a stupid business because you're getting these hot commodities that people are definitely paying bank for. You know you can sell it, and you're not going to use it. That's just stupid business.
See, that's the thing. They're looking at all the commodities that are feeding off of that. So, case in point, I got Harry Potter. Well, Mike Johnson's doing a book called Wizards and Warlocks.
Right.
I'm going to take Wizards and Warlocks, pay him $25,000. I'm going to hold that back off because why? Because it would do damage to Harry Potter and to Harry Potter's profits, which I'm making $100,000 a month on.
But now these people that are doing this are corporations, basically. Now they're not like an independent creator protecting his stuff. So here's where the fuck up is. If you have that book,
this is where they get the independent creator.
Yeah, but look. But if you had a book that you were producing, right? Like let's use that again. All right. So let's say you're doing Harry Potter, right?
Correct.
And then you buy this other commodity that's like it. But that has a bigger audience. That's making more bank than you're pulling in with Harry Potter. So you're worried about it a little.
No.
Wouldn't you buy it and then use it?
No. It's eating into the profits of Harry Potter. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but so they're taking the gamble that these people are, once you kill this property, they're all going to come over to Harry Potter.
They don't want to lose the people to buy book 2.
They're killing their competition.
To run over your book.
Oh no, I know why they're doing it. I'm saying that the smart thing would be to keep them both going and get both audiences and make that money.
Because you have a limited amount of readers. And if you're making more money off of Harry Potter because you're selling more books and it's a less price point, you would rather pay out just a little bit of money to burn the competition to keep Harry Potter.
Dude, they're controlling the supply and the demand.
Well, let me ask you a question because you said there's a limited amount of readers. But let me ask you a question because I know my answer to this. If I'm a fan of Harry Potter and I go into a bookstore, comic book store, whatever, and I see, all right, boom, I got the Harry Potter comic book, and then oh shit, this other book's just like it. Me as a fan of that genre, of a fan of that type of shit, I'm buying both of them.
Correct, but they don't want you to buy both of them. They want you to take that other property because what? What happens if we have the second book of Harry Potter? Most people only have enough money to buy 1 or 2 books. They don't have much, like, you know what I'm saying. So they bury the other book. They'll bury the other book and keep it off the shelf because their cash cow is over here making tons of money.
Yeah, but then when that cash cow goes down and they need something to fall back on, now they've already buried the other thing and lost that crowd.
They don't care.
They still got it sitting there.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, and here's
Plus, they got insurance to counteract that shit.
But here's the other.
I'm gonna let you two gentlemen talk amongst yourselves for a second because Nature's calling real quick.
I'll wait till you get back because you don't love this part. I'll wait till you get back.
I don't want to talk to James.
But
James scares me. So James, how's it going?
Not too bad.
How's the novel coming along?
Chapter 14. I'm working on it right now.
No shit.
Yeah, right now.
Cool, man.
Yeah, chapter 14.
You know how many chapters is in it? You got the whole thing plotted out?
Kind of, sort of.
Nice.
So.
And that's just going to be a novel, right?
This is novel. This is novel. I don't know if I want to do her. If I did her as a comic, oh God, it would be a nightmare to draw.
Depends on who you get to draw it.
I would have to go get, just to do the backgrounds, I would have to go get what's his name over on the Data Kira.
All right, I'm back.
That would cost me an arm and leg.
Oh.
So, this is the other aspect of it, and I'll explain. So, Mr. Senator Bernie Sanders, right?
Yeah, I heard of that guy.
Okay. So Bernie Sanders always comes out going, "Oh, I made millions of dollars on my book deals." No, he got one book deal, and they were banking on him to pull in millions of dollars, so they paid him $2 million up front. So he writes a garbage of a book that bombs worse than everything. So they go, you know what? We paid you $2 million. You didn't deliver it, so we're canceling your future books. And they have to write off $2 million because they already paid him for it.
Nah.
They can't recoup it.
Guys, I just want to go into my chat real quick because I've missed a bunch of shit.
How dare you?
And I don't even know if they're still here. Dave Brink, if you're still around, I'm sure you're still up because it's early where you are. The characters you're watching me draw here, this is my character, Imperial and Lexus. They are potentially going to be the next trilogy I write and draw. I'm doing a bunch of cover concepts for that book right now. Also, before that, I was drawing characters from my comic that I might be the other next one. It's called 90s Grunge for Life, and it's basically very similar to the Gen 13, but with a different twist. So those are the characters I'm drawing. You have Don drawing the Pit fucking up the Hulk, and then you have James drawing Youngblood. So those are the characters, and then that's to answer that question, by the way. Acres of Movies is talking a lot about movies. Do I like Alpha City Comics? I don't know Alpha City Comics. Do you guys know Alpha City Comics?
I do not.
So that answers that.
I hate them by default.
Okay, just because they're in a city. Who's Red? Does anyone know Red? Hello, Red. Fan of NES game Trojan. Was also in Arcadia.
Nope, I don't know that game either.
I don't remember that game either. Oh, Arcades. You meant to say Arcades, not Arcadia.
I don't remember that one either.
And Dave, if you are still watching, this right here was just my response to you when you asked what characters are those. And they're all mine. Okay, I'm all caught up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, the novels we publish can get really thing, and like well, I'll give you a good one. J.K. Rowling's and Harry Potter. Her story of getting her book published is pretty impressive.
So, I don't know anything about her or Harry Potter. So.
Well, the thing is, she had to come up with like $3,500 up front before they took a chance on her.
See, before I talked to you about publishing and all that, I did not know people actually had to pay money to get published.
Yeah.
I
mean, you can do it for free if you want to go to KDP and.
No, I thought it was based on. Actually, I guess I'm stupid. I just thought it was based on merit. Like you're supposed to get the manuscript up, you send it to a agent, and they're like, "Okay, yeah, we'll get you published," and then honky dory from there. I did not know it was.
There are some, but you're not going to retain your stuff.
Yeah, you're going to lose so much money going that way.
They're going to get control of your property and how it's put out there.
That's
if you want control, if you want to be in charge of what happens with your property, then you're going to have to pay for a lot of things.
Yeah, I would rather be in control.
Yeah, the number one thing you're going to pay for, the copyright.
Yeah,
that's key.
And those have to be re-upped all the time.
Well, on the copyright, every time, like say you publish a book, that book's under the copyright. But say you push like the Steins 2, you got to reapply because why? It's not the Steins, it's the Steins 2. Still King's characters, it's still under your name and like that, but you got to keep stuff like that.
Right.
So. And then, like, say you're doing a comic book, not only do you the copyright, but you need to trademark the title.
That's when you say the Steins 2, though. That's if you're calling it the Steins 2. If it's the Steins issue 2, it's not the same thing.
Well, on my novels, it's the Steins 2, the Steins 3.
Right.
And they have different titles too. Like Steins 2 is called Carmilla. Steins 3 is called The Battle of Tyrion.
But if you're just putting out a second comic, but it's the same title, that doesn't.
Yeah, no. Like on the comic, like this one, this one's actually called The Steins Rise of the Vampires.
Right.
So, if I put out a second comic book, it'll be the Steins, but it may have a different title underneath it. But the title underneath it's just the chapter name. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The logo is just the Steins. So
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
It's like everything else in the world nowadays, Don. It's they just want to fucking find another way to get $1 out of you.
Yeah, dude. Exactly.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Think about permits and shit in real life. Like, your car insurance, your registration, like all that stuff.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on the fucking absolute scam that insurance is.
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Oh, and here's the other thing. If you're going to publish it, like say you're going to push it on Amazon or something, you got to get an ISBN number for every version of your book.
Yeah.
And I mean, like with comic book, I got 5 different covers. Well, that's 5 different ISBN numbers.
Now, is that just for the Library of Congress or that's for commerce?
No, that's where you just sell them. That's where you get the barcode.
Yeah.
To sell internationally and all that stuff. You have to have the ISBN number.
When you're doing if you're selling it, like let's say you're doing it and you're selling it off your website or you're selling it through a publisher, you need all that shit. If you're doing it off of crowdfunding, you don't need that.
Yeah, unless you're going to go to retail.
Yeah.
It's like honestly, you're going to go into Barnes and Nobles and stuff. You got to have the ISBN numbers. Yeah, you got to have those.
Can I just make my own number up?
Nope, because it's registered.
I know.
It's a global registry too.
Yeah. Everything's designed to keep the man down.
So the one at Kindle and the one at Apple, they're the same ISBN number because they're classified as a digital copy. My audiobook, that's a different ISBN number. My paperback is ISBN number. My hardback's an ISBN number. And
you got lawyers for all this shit, dude?
Yeah, I do.
I would hope so.
I have a lawyer. Yeah. His name is Bruce Thorpe. He is certified business lawyer in the state of Texas, Colorado, California, New York, Washington, D.C., and he handles immigration. He handles business. He handles defense. He's actually stood before the Supreme Court several times.
Well, if he handles immigration, we'll have to put him in touch with Omar.
Why would the owner of Warner Brothers not have lawyers?
I don't know, man.
So, and I'll tell you how I met Mr. Thorpe. Mr. Thorpe used to be the president of the National Wrestling Association.
Really?
And since I was working for New Japan Pro Wrestling, I got to meet him and found out he lived in Texas. And so when I came back over here, he would call me saying, "Hey, are you free to chaperone the NWA World Champion?" And I would say, "Sure." And so I would take 2 or 3 weeks, and we'd go chaperone the NWA World Champion. He paid pretty good for it too.
Cool.
We just became real good friends. So yeah, he even helped me with my immigration case with AE when we were trying to get her over here, and he did everything he could to help me with that.
Nice.
But that was
what happened? Why didn't it work out?
U.S. Code 635, Military Code 734, stating that anybody with Class A36 clearance could not marry anybody that was overseas whose parents or relatives worked above a city official for the Communist Party.
Wow. In other words, bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's behind
I even had the highest ranking chaplain in the entire United States military as his character witness. And I still got told no. So that's why I'm not married.
I'm sorry, James.
See? Things happen.
Shit does suck. I don't know if I should have the claws out in front of his face, because then I'll hide all the work I did on his face. I don't want to do that. I'll just have it where
he's grabbing his hair. It looks good.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the other arm.
Oh.
Fuck. See, originally I had it where he was going to be like, all the claws are going to be coming out like this way across his face, like he was going to flash his face off. Damn it! You know what?
You could stick the pointer finger out and make it being jammed into his eye socket.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I might do that. I think I'm just going to take that part off right there. This is why I like to work digitally. And then I think I'm going to just kind of bring this down a little bit. And I can bring the claws down this way, like he's going to rip them in the chest there, like the...
Oh, yeah.
I think that might work a little bit better. Then I can do a little bit more work down Pitt himself. Yeah, I think that'll work.
You put his chain belt on.
Goddamn directive control, all creative shit. God damn it.
Yep. Yeah, what you talked about in our press. Yep, that's exactly how it works.
Who did what to the scrambled eggs?
Well, pay attention in chat.
Dude, this isn't my channel. I don't got to pay attention to the chat.
Hank, you're in the chat again? Oh, no, genuine. Yeah, Frank. I pressed the story I made for AP specifically. I basically had to pay the production of the book myself. Right? Yeah, you're talking about Antarctic Press too, though, but they don't operate like most companies did. They kind of, anyone they hired outside of their core staff was basically creator owned. In the sense that it was your creation, and they were just going to publish you, but you had to pay for a lot of stuff. It's still the way they were operating up until recently.
Yeah, that's the way it was working. I mean, that's how Naomi got published.
Yeah,
but then Diamond screwed all of it up.
Well, because when Diamond tanked,
Antarctic Press, that was it.
And Antarctic Press said, "We don't have a distributor anymore. We can't publish all you independents anymore. So sorry."
Yeah, because Ben's now on Kickstarter and Indiegogo.
Right.
So.
That's listen. That's that whole thing with Diamond going down. That's a rough thing for people to have to deal with.
The thing about it is you had a monopoly model that was not sustainable.
Right.
And it finally crashed and burned.
The problem I saw by just I started talking a lot and listening a lot to what's his name from Antarctic Press, Ben Dunn, and in talking and listening to him, you realize that Antarctic Press is just not a house full of go-getters. They're really not. They're not pushing the envelope. They're not running around every day trying to find the next way to build the company. They're kind of like, they made what name they had for themselves back in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s, and then they went on cruise control.
And they're still on cruise control.
Yeah, and when you offer that advice to them, like, hey, maybe you should try going down this path, maybe you should go this way. Like, I know I think it took Ben a while to get the whole let's do some of our books on crowdfunding thing to pass their board meetings. And their board meetings are basically him, his brother, and a couple other guys.
Yeah, nice. I know. The thing is, and you can look at two companies side by side. You can look at Brian Polito and Coffin, and you can look at Antarctic Press.
Right.
And Brian Polito and Coffin are just rocking and rolling.
Because he's on his shit all day long, from the minute he wakes up to the minute he goes to sleep.
He was like this in the 90s.
Yep.
He never stopped.
Nope. And that's just who he is. That's how
that's what he is. That's why he's such a great guy. But his drive is unbelievable, especially with his comics. And then his fans are so loyal to him.
Well, that's the thing. He's not just a comic creator. He doesn't just have something that everybody wants. He he pushes it out there to the people that might not want it, to the people
That's-
that might be
that's
on the fence. He gets
correct.
them in.
That's why somebody asked me, well, why don't you just focus on comic book conventions? I was like, why would I give up the horror conventions when my stuff's horror?
Right.
Because one of the biggest events that I ever went to was the big Fright Fest here in Dallas. And
Okay.
they only had 2 authors on the list because everybody else was actors and stuff. They had Stephen King and myself. Now I'm scared to crap because I'm going to be doing a convention with Stephen King, and I'm the new guy.
Right.
I only had my first 2 books out. I didn't have book 3. So I'm sitting here going like, holy shit, what am I going to do? I'm like really worried. So I get there at 6 o'clock in the morning. No, I'll tell you about 9 o'clock at night, I do my setup. Then they show me where I'm going to be set up at. So I go home, 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm up fixing to leave the house to go to the convention to get ready. Just before I leave, I get a phone call.
Right.
Stephen King backed out.
Oh shit.
You scared him, James?
I'm like,
Word.
no, you don't understand. I'm like, oh shit.
Now it's all on you, son.
So I get there, and they're like, we got to move your table. I was like, why? Well, you're going to go where Stephen King was at. I was like, huh? So I'm like, there's like 7 people there to pick up all my stuff and move it. And we're like 30 minutes before the doors open. So I'm hungry. So they got a cafeteria there in the building. So I go out the back, go to the cafeteria and get food. Well, I come back around the thing. And I'm looking at all these people in line to get in the building.
Because they all think you're Stephen King.
No. So I'm walking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there's still nobody told them that Stephen King's not there. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, shit, there's going to be a riot. And I keep looking at people that's got my book.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. I knew my sales were good, but I didn't know they were that good. And so I go in through the doors, because nobody's ever seen me, you know what I'm saying, in the horror conventions. They don't know what my face looks like.
Right.
Stephen King you can pick out. They don't know my face. So I go sit down at my table, and I got a couple of sodas and stuff like that, and I've got somebody that's going to help me. That door opens up, and I started signing autographs at 11:30, and I didn't stop till like 6:30.
Nice, dude.
That's awesome.
I mean, on the first day, everything on my table sold out on the first day.
Nothing wrong with that.
I was like, I didn't have anything at home. I mean, I bought everything I had.
Let me tell you, if I had walked around and saw everybody holding my book, I would have been like, "That's right, bitches. Best thing ever read."
No, I didn't want to say,
Dude.
dude. No, I didn't want to say anything because I'm out there and I have nobody with me. Think about that. If I'd have said something, I'd have got mobbed.
I would have been like,
would've
"Rip my
said it.
pants
That's
off."
right,
That's
bitches.
right.
I still would have done it, dude.
Rip my pants off.
That's
No,
right.
No. So
Party people in the house.
I go. So yeah, that was my first adventure at the Horror Fest. And I've been back twice, and I've always had great times with them.
But that, as scary as that might have been at first, and when you're doing the realization, that had to be a cool feeling. At least when all was said and
I'll
done.
tell you the feeling it was. Was remember when Homage went on tour for Killer Instinct?
Yeah.
And you went to the comic book store, and the lines were all the way out the block and around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I was with 2 of my friends that night, and I was with Kelsey. I said, one day I'm going to be sitting where they are. And when I sit down at that table, that whole experience hit me in my mind.
Yeah.
That I actually did it.
That now you're there.
Yeah,
The thing you said you were going to do, you're there.
And it was an event that I just like, oh, I cannot wait. And I was like, I can't wait to see what happens when book 3 comes out. I could only get the first 2 books. And then the next year I came back with book 3, and that was an experience. And this time Stephen King was there. So it wasn't that bad. I didn't get the
You should have walked up and said, "Where were you at, bitch?"
well, no, I actually, if you ever talk to Stephen King,
And
It
I'm
hasn't
like,
happened in a while.
and not politics. Okay, politics. He's a loony left. But if you just sit there and talk to him, he is one of the funniest guys you've ever met in your life. He's a barrel of laughs. I mean, dude, he cuts jokes and everything. I was just like, I'm thinking this guy's gonna be morbid as hell, and this whole thing. But no, he's just, the whole thing.
Yeah, I got to say, he does come off like a creeper.
Yeah.
He does come off like a creeper.
I mean, just by some of the interviews and stuff. But I mean, you meet him in real life, he is the most joyful, comical guy you've ever met in your life. It's like, okay.
Because I would look at him and I'd be like, all right, he looks creepy, and now look at what he writes about.
Yeah.
The funniest thing, now I'll tell you, now this is where I was telling you about royalties and stuff, and this is the one that shocked me the hell out. Guess how much money he got paid for The Shining?
Not much, was it?
Which version?
The movie.
I heard he didn't like the movie.
Yeah, because it was too derivative from his book.
And he did not like Jack Nicholson's portrayal of Jack Torrance either.
And they changed the story.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, guess how much they paid him?
I have no idea.
This is where I talk about when you're doing a book deal, get as much money as you can. He got paid $120,000.
So, motherfucker.
Now, that was back in what, the 70s?
Yeah, but think about how much millions of dollars that movie made.
You can't possibly foresee that, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
I know.
That's what I'm saying. So, like today, and I'm not going to tell you what Warner Brothers offered me, but I told them to stick it. I said nope. But they lowballed me, and I was like, no, we're not playing that bullshit.
That was also still. It wasn't at the beginning of the movie business and industry, but it was kind of still new to properties being translated into movies.
And but he was saying that for him, getting that money was a life sentence because he was broke.
Right.
I mean, if you listen to him, him and his wife was what kept him going because he was making no money off his books.
Well, that's what dictates. That's why comic creators in the mainstream don't get paid a lot. That's why in movies and when they transfer, when they convert a book into a movie and all that shit. The reason why they lowball these people is because they know that artists and a lot of writers and all this stuff, for the most part, a lot of them are just scraping by.
Yeah.
And not only that, but let's face it, you're 21, you're 22 years old.
Yeah.
You're at a comic book convention and Marvel says, hey, we want to hire you to come work for us. We got a contract for you. You're not going to say, well, how much payment? No, you're going to say, holy shit, I get to draw Marvel, I get to draw X-Men, I get to draw, this. You're going to jump at it. The only thing is, you don't read a fine print saying that anything you create while you're working for us belongs to us. You don't see those bylines. And that's what got a lot of people. And that's what got us back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. They didn't read their contracts.
And they walk in their house and they're taking your firstborn, and you're like, what's going on? It's just
like Bob Kane and Finger. When they did the contracts, he agreed to the contracts.
Right.
He agreed to the deal. It wasn't like it. It wasn't like put a gun.
They fucked Bob Finger. Come on,
No, I'm not saying they didn't fuck him over. I'm just saying he signed the document. This is
true. But I mean, at the same time, they've had plenty of time to make that shit right.
No, they don't have to. That's the point.
They don't have to, but it speaks goodwill. You know what I mean?
Okay, goodwill in business, bullshit.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the way business is out for one thing.
Maybe, but I mean, still, it goes a long way with the fans. You know what I mean? The general public.
Fans don't. Okay. When did you find out about Bill Finger?
Back in the 90s, dude.
But I'm saying,
I got serious about being a comic book creator.
But you didn't know about him in the 80s. You didn't know about him in the 70s. You didn't know about him in the 60s.
Well, I wasn't born in the 60s.
What I'm getting at is the contracts that were done back in those years were heavy protection to the companies, not to the artist. And the artist, this is why I always stress, get an attorney before you sign anything.
Oh, yeah.
Because why?
a good business attorney would have seen it and said no.
Well, the problem is right now is that they're still doing it. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, yeah, there's nothing illegal about doing it. That's the point.
right. And a lot of these business attorneys, believe it or not, a lot of these business attorneys that are older, they used to be on the company side. That's how they got to know how to handle it
That's
from
right.
the
That's
perspective.
exactly what it is. And, you know, that's like what I was talking about with Bruce. When the Von Erichs did the deal with WWE, he was the attorney that handled the Von Erich side. So, you know, he knew what he was going into.
Right.
You know, he's not
Right,
stupid.
because they used to do it.
Yeah, he knew what
Yeah.
he knew everything.
They know how to fuck you over.
So when I said, like I said, I had 5 different contracts that were sent to me for my books. And the first thing I did was I went over to his house and I said, what do you think of these? And the first one he picked up was Penguin House, and he read halfway through it and he just like, no. I mean, that was the first thing it was like, no. And so he went through all of them and he said, out of all of them, this is your best deal. And I would recommend you doing this deal.
Right.
And that's the one I went with. And I have been very happy with it. The only thing I don't like about it is I have to wait 90 days before I get paid.
Fuck that.
Nope, there's a thing called...
Go in there and get your money, James.
Nope, it's called rebound. So if a book's returned or anything like that and the book gets destroyed, you're not out any money and you don't have to reimburse anything, so they have a 90-day return policy. And after 90 days, they release the money.
Oh, okay. But you should still go in there and get your money.
Well, I get my money. It's just like what I'm getting like right now, the books that like, so the books in October, I'll get in January. That's the money.
We send a whole damn studio crew down there to get your money. I don't give a shit.
Don't work that way, dude.
Get my boy paid now.
Hey, if you want something published, you got to play by the rules.
Listen, when you go into these meetings, you got to just wear that T-shirt all the time that says, bitch better have my money.
That's right. Pay a pimp.
Yeah, you go in with that. I guarantee you go in with that and sit down, they get up and walk out.
They only do it once.
Their loss.
That's right. They
Right.
will. It's their money.
Pay a pimp.
So, you know.
.com.
.com. That's it. Payapimp.com. I like it.
But yeah, like when you're dealing with like Warner Brothers or any of those movie studios or Disney or anything like that, they'll come in and they'll go like, okay, we want your property, and we think we can make such and such movies out of it, and we're willing to give you such and such money for your property. The minute you sign the document on that payment for your property, that is all you're ever going to get for your properties. Even if they make billions of dollars, you're not going to get anything else.
Oh, I'll get mine.
You sign the document. It's a legal binding document. You can't get past
That's
it.
my shit. I know people.
Yeah.
I got uncle. He used to be in the Hells Angels, motherfucker. I go get my shit.
But yeah.
Listen, I love my creations, but if Disney turned to me and said, I'll give you $4 million to buy whatever you're doing right now off of you, they would have it in hand before they could finish the sentence.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, dude, you sold, bitch.
And
you know what I'm saying?
And you know what? Because I'm the one that created that, I'll have something created the next day that's better than that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm broke, dude. I need some money.
So
that's what they go look for. I mean, seriously, that's what they'll look for.
Homie needs a new pair of shoes.
Is
$4 million, no matter what anybody out there thinks, will
I can
solve a
create
lot of your
characters all
problems.
day. You know what I mean?
It'll solve a lot of your problems, and it'll allow you to do this without a lot of the headaches moving forward.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got $4 million. What's the first thing that happens?
I put it in the bank.
And then what happens?
Then I start collecting the interest on that motherfucker and living off of that.
Yeah.
And then comes Uncle Sam.
And I pay him his taxes and send him on his way.
Uncle Sam could have his taxes off of that.
Mm-hmm.
I get what, 6? Maybe a little less. I know how to budget, dude. I'm living.
The bottom line is with that $4 million, what I was trying to do just got $4 million easier.
Yeah, exactly. I can definitely forgive any transgressions in the future. Make $4 million buys a lot of transgression forgiven.
And I have complete faith that whatever I do next will be even better because it'll take Disney like 10 seconds flat to ruin what I gave them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, yeah, they're going to ruin everything. You already know that.
So
they'll come back to you and be like, "Hey, remember that thing you did? Yeah. You got another one?
You got something else for me?
Here's another check. Cool.
That'd be nice to have a nice rotating $4 million door with Disney, right?
Here's another check. All right, cool. See ya.
I'll see you when you fuck that one up too.
Say, they send me another check, man. All right, cool. Where's your taxes at?
Yep.
Brought you up. All right, cool. We'll be down in a minute. Yeah, I can do that all day.
It's no, yeah, but it's definitely not right the way they business fucks over the little guy.
I agree.
The main thing is the bigger the business, the more money they want to make, and how they do it is they do it as long as they can not break the law, they'll do it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I'm pissed because I was brought in on it as one of the artists. My father was brought in as the other artist, and the guy that wrote it's the one that brought us in. We became three-way partners in a cartoon concept. And we had our first sit down after we did all the creating and the storyboarding and all that stuff. And we had our first big meeting with MTV, which owned Cartoon Network and all that shit. And they were willing, because of the way their contracts worked, their buyouts worked at the time. It was a $3 million, no negotiation. You had no rights to do anything. Like you couldn't make toys or merchandise off the stuff. It was theirs. The only thing you got was you got your $3 million, and you got credit for it in everything they did. So you were the creator of this eternally, no matter whether they owned it or not.
Correct.
Which in and of itself is huge. When someone like Nickelodeon or MTV or Cartoon Network is airing your stuff, especially if it makes it big, because who created that? This person. Okay, you're pretty much going to be able to write your check moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Write your own ticket. And me and my father were all down to do it because that was going to be $1 million minus the taxes, but it was for first time out of the gate creation. Nobody was married to this idea. Like there was no integrity in this project where it's like, I can't because you're going to ruin it. No, fuck that. We didn't care. So we were going to get credit for it. We were going to be on one of the biggest networks, all this shit. And the one guy that created it wanted to hold out and go check other places. He spent 2 years shopping this thing around. MTV took their offer off the table after X amount of time. And it ended up where the only bite we got in the end was a $25,000 potential book deal. And I tell you, that obviously that ruined that partnership because I couldn't see ever doing business with this guy again moving forward.
I don't think I could either.
I was like, so you gave us a 2-year runaround, threw $3 million out the window, and now you're asking us to settle on a $25,000 book deal, which we now have to split 3 ways.
Negative.
You owe me more than that for the artwork I did.
It happens.
Yep. So that's greed right there, people. That's just pure greed.
Greed or bad business.
This guy just thought that this project was going to be worth more than the $3 million, and he got blinded. I guess the offer from a big name for $3 million gave him a big ego, thinking, I could get whatever I want for this, and in the end there was nothing.
Oh yeah.
No, he's got nothing.
The funny thing is he's passed away. My father's passed away. I'm the only one still alive, and I still have all the stuff.
And you're still mad about it.
I think I should go and try and sell it again.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
But not to Paramount now because they're all fucked up now.
Yeah, you don't want James to get your trade secrets.
I'm talking about Paramount, which is the owner of MTV and everything. They just completely.
They're a hot mess right now, dude.
They totally imploded.
I read today they're like firing a bunch of MTV people.
Oh, really? They're firing several hundred people.
They might not actually be in MTV before it's over.
What did they do?
Oh, so okay. Oh, you haven't heard of it?
Money.
No.
Okay, so
I didn't know what they did.
Okay, Paramount. So you remember MGM?
Yes.
Remember what happened to MGM?
What happened to them? No.
Okay, so
I didn't pay too much attention to that shit.
Short version, MGM did exactly what Paramount did and got split up in 3 different companies and became gutter garbage. And part of it's owned by Warner Brothers, part of it's owned by Amazon. So now Paramount, who basically did the same fucking thing, got bought out by a company called Stellantis, and they're going to chop up everything they can to sell off properties to make cash so they can pay off all the debts and then move everything to Spain.
Jesus.
Paramount's toast. MTV, toast.
It's a shame too, because all these companies had so much fucking money. They had so much clout.
Well, I'll tell you, it's called mismanagement and doing stupid projects. When you have movies after movie after movie come in, where you're spending $100 to $200 million on it, and they don't make $35-40 million at the box office.
Yeah, and they think just yelling at the audience saying, "You don't know what you're talking about. We ain't woke."
You've got to pay the piper, and the banks don't play games.
That's cracked me up recently. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but like now, every time a movie fails or flops or whatever, the fucking they go and blame the audience. Oh,
well, not anymore. Now they're saying who the fucking dipshit that wrote this crap.
Right. Well, that's what it always should have been.
Because I'll tell you the one that really got the freaking thrown out the door and out the back door and around the corner and off the block and out of the city was the idiot that did Joker 2.
Dude, I heard that was such a bad movie.
It was bad.
You're talking about a guy getting thrown out the door faster than anything. Warner Brothers, they were like, don't even let the paint dry. He's out the door. They were pissed. Same thing with Furiosa.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
I keep hearing it's good.
I said Furiosa, when they announced they were going to do the movie, I said, you're full of shit. I said, everybody wants to see Mad Max. They don't want to see the sidekick's backstory.
Yeah, it was just a fucking prequel to the sidekick.
Yeah, and everybody, they kept saying, oh, it's a Mad Max tale, Mad Max. And people went and saw it, and they were like, Mad Max is not even in this movie.
He's on the hill at the very end, just before the credits.
But I'm just saying,
yeah,
that's messed up.
Everybody's like, screw this crap, and it bombed worse than I said. And I told them it was going to bomb. I said the other mistake they made was they put fucking Dune and Godzilla 3 weeks apart.
Yeah.
I was like, what kind of bullshit is that?
Why don't they listen to you, James?
Well, they kind of do now. I mean, right now, Warner Bros. Is actually making some money.
I feel bad for the actress that played Furiosa, because isn't she the same one that was in the New Mutants?
Oh yeah, the one that played Ileana.
It's the same character, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Same actress.
You mean the same actress? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. The actress is fine. It's just the movie.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She's a good actress, and she's been associated with a couple of shit movies.
I'll tell you the thing about the New Mutants was when they put Magica in the movie, that kind of helped. That helped it quite a bit.
Absolutely.
But
But you can only help it so much. You know what it is? I don't think it was a shit movie. I just think it was it didn't do nothing.
Marketed at all.
They didn't market it. It didn't do nothing for me. The story wasn't enticing.
The only thing it was basically the first three, 4, 5 stories of New Mutants with the bear.
Yeah.
And they put Magic in there because why? We needed a character that everybody would know, and the girl that played Magica did a hell of a job.
Yep.
But it was like, I'll tell you what it was like. It was like watching the fucking Flash movie where Batman is the only thing that's worth a damn in that movie. And every time he's off screen, the movie sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't like the Flash movie at all.
I watched it just for Michael Keaton.
Well, I watched it for Michael Keaton, and I was very happy to see that they put George Reeves in there and Christopher Reeves in there, and I was happy with that.
Yeah.
But other than that, I thought the movie sucked.
Well, they used the Superman Forever character. He was in there.
Yeah, all the Supermans were in there. Yeah.
Oh, that I didn't like that part at all, dude.
Even the Superman character that was just a rumor. The
George Reeves.
Yeah.
Yep. And the Supergirl, the blonde-haired girl.
Yeah. It was great.
I thought that whole last part was just exceptionally stupid.
It was stupid.
It was really, the way they did it was so bad. It wasn't funny.
Yeah. And I just never, you know what? Before all the drama unfolded behind the character, the guy that played the Flash, I just didn't like him as the Flash anyway, dude.
He sucked.
He was a bad Flash.
Even if he was not a big jerk in real life, I still wouldn't have liked him as the Flash.
No, I didn't like
the name of his
I
autobiography.
was like, dude, this guy's
Because he was bad at it.
Did you guys see both of the new shows, Fantastic Four and Superman?
I've seen them both, yeah.
I've seen Superman. I haven't seen the Fantastic Four.
I haven't seen either one yet, and
I enjoyed Superman because it's probably the most comic book version of him.
Yeah, it's really good.
Since '79.
Superman seems to be the one I'm more interested in seeing.
Yeah,
Fantastic Four is not doing much for me.
The thing I liked about Superman was I thought he played a good Superman, especially when you figured out who really was the one fighting him.
Okay.
And when you figure out who that guy is, you're like, okay, this makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Right.
You know, and the supporting cast, Green Lantern, Hawkgirl.
Dude, Guy Gardner was awesome.
Dude, Guy Gardner, goddamn, dude, he was phenomenal.
It's fucking perfect.
Guy Gardner was perfect. Hugger was okay.
Yeah, she's alright. She's cute.
Mr. What's his name? Terrific?
Mr. Terrific stole the movie.
He was fantastic.
Every chance he got, he stole the movie.
The other thing I really, so here's the things I really enjoyed about the Hall of Justice. I really loved that they went and filmed it at the real building that was based on the cartoon.
Right.
And they actually had the words Hall of Justice on the building.
Yeah.
I loved that. I loved what's his name? The guy who created the sun.
Oh, Metamorpho.
Metamorpho, holy shit! The way they did him, he was great.
Yeah, that was good too.
Crypto was good.
I heard Metamorpho has a really small part in it, though.
No, he's got a bigger part.
No, he's pretty big.
It's pretty big. Yeah, it's a pretty big part. Yeah, he has a.
I mean, it's not big in the way of screen time, but it's definitely big in the way of story.
Yeah, he's very important in the movie. Yeah,
okay.
I'll put this. It will surprise you to see how important he is.
Okay.
Hi, Max.
But now this is the one that got me because I'm sitting there watching all the news reporters talking, and I'm looking at them like, no fucking way. So I'm thinking they CGI'd Christopher Reeves in there as one of the reporters.
That was his kid.
And then you find out that it's actually his son that's in there, who's a real reporter for ABC News. But when you look at him, he could play an alternate version of Superman. I saw him in the airport the other day, and he's big, dude. He's the size of his daddy.
Right.
Just like his daddy. He could play Superman easy. But yeah, they got him in the movie. Lex Luthor, parts of him was great.
I like the guy they got to play him.
That's what I'm saying. Parts of him was great.
Yeah.
And he really does Lex Luthor. And then there's other parts I'm like, he's a strung up, hybrid, rich Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Well, the guy that plays him, I like him as an actor. I've seen
No,
him,
he's good.
I've seen him in some stuff,
don't-
but he as an actor is one of those guys that has the
ability to play whatever.
yeah, but he what's his name? He reminds me of the guy that played Ghost Rider. He's fucking
Nick Cage.
Nick Cage. He overacts sometimes. Like he gets a little too hyper, gets a little too into it.
I thought that was the point of Lex Luthor, was to be overacted a little bit.
Like I said, there's parts of him that he does really good, and there's other parts I was like, oh, okay.
Well, Luther's one of those people that 98% of the time he's calm, cool, and collected. And then whenever you talked about something, whenever you said something positive about Superman, is when that little chaos showed.
Yeah.
You know, like because that was his trigger.
The other thing I liked about this movie was he's been around for about 3 years as Superman. So people know him, they're knowing him. You know what I'm saying? He's not just showing up at the beginning.
Right.
So we're getting him.
So he's established when this movie kicks
Yes,
off.
he's established as Superman. Yes. The other thing is Supergirl does not steal the show. She comes in and then she goes.
I think the fact that she's a party girl was hysterical.
Oh, I thought, dude. I mean, she
Right.
looked like Supergirl. I
Yeah.
was like, oh my god. I mean, you talk about perfect casting.
I do like that actress. I do think
Dude, she's fantastic. I loved her in Game of
I do
Thrones.
like her.
In House of the Dragon.
not too many people like her. I like her.
I liked her. She could be up there with Sydney Sweeney.
People are like, oh, she looks a little weird. I don't think so.
I mean, that'd be the interesting thing. Have her as Supergirl and have Sydney Sweeney as Power Girl. That'd be okay.
Magic.
Put them on the screen together. Oh yeah, okay.
Well, they'd have good genes.
Yeah. But yeah, that was pretty good. They did use one of the Authority characters that Jim Lee created.
Yeah, the engineer.
The engineer.
Yeah, out of all the people in all his stables that they could have used, I was like, really, the engineer is what you went with?
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, at least you got it in. So
Yeah. I mean, I guess because they want to do, I think, wasn't there talks that they want to do an Authority movie?
they are doing an Authority movie.
Yeah, so that's why she was there. But I don't know, man.
I'd rather done a Wildcats or Stormwatch.
I don't know what their obsession is with the later coming titles, and they're like, oh, they're so great. I'm sorry, they're not great. Maybe their stories were written well, but
the first 2 or 3 years of homage stories are the best.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm like, why aren't you taking the original Stormwatch story? Why aren't you taking the original Wildcat story? Why aren't you taking any of these stories? Take Backlash, for Christ's sakes, if you got to take somebody. But you're going to go and use the last iteration of characters you had and use the Authority as your like jump off. Hey, come on.
No, what I did like what they came out and said was they were going to do a Sergeant Rock and Easy Company movie.
Oh, okay.
I heard they canceled that.
No. It's not canceled.
Well, guys, I'm done.
Yeah, gentlemen, I didn't realize how late it is. I think I'm going to be closing up shop too.
Well, thank you for having us on, dude.
Hey, listen, guys, I want to thank you for being on. It's been great.
Yeah. I think I finished it too, so I'm going to post it and I'm going to haul ass.
Let's look at this real quick. Oh shit! Oh, that hand's and arm is much better, dude. I like that.
It's a little mangled up, but I'm going to work with it.
Yeah, looks good, dude.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
looks good.
Zav, thanks for having me on, bro.
No problem. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
I
man, my
appreciate it.
pleasure. Anytime, man.
Now, like I said, I'm not going to be on next week because I have the convention to do. So I will do some live streams from the convention though. So
James, you have fun down there, man. Get some work done.
I will.
Yeah. Well, you guys are always welcome. So if you're available, just ask for the link. Come on in.
All right, man. Good night.
Good night, guys. Thank you, James Slater. All right, everybody. Well, it has been a full night. I have made sure that this went over 5 hours. So I don't know, Pops. I'm a little tired to edit it, so maybe I'll edit it moving forward. So if you could humor me with the 5 hour show, That'd be great. Yeah, Brink, thanks for coming by in the chat. Everybody else in the chat, thank you for dropping in, hanging with us, watching us, listening to us. But yeah, Dave, if you're up next time and you want to come on in, man. I don't know if you caught the Thursday stream, but I had everybody. We were all drawing perfect 10 characters. We do a Wheel of Dread spin, which is there's two of them. We spin to pick a character on the indie scene, and then we spin to put them in a scenario. And we picked perfect 10 for the characters, and we picked the Rob Liefeld treatment as how we were drawing them. So we gave all your characters pouches, big hair, big shoulder pads. You know how it goes. But yeah, next time I see you on stream, I'll show it to you. Show you what it looks like. If you're watching right now, you know what? If you're watching right now, I'm going to show you right now. If you haven't already seen this. But here we go. There it is. Now, I don't know the character's name, but you had a cover with her on it. She looked very voodoo type character. But as you can see, I gave her the Rob Liefeld Blood Wolf hair. Gave her big skull shoulder pads. She didn't wield the gun, so I gave her a really large version of her sword. And then we come down here and we got little tiny baby feet. So there you go. All right, everybody. I thank you very much for joining us this evening and this morning. And as always, it is my pleasure to be here for you. Go back, Addicts Unbound Fury 2 now on Kickstarter. If you have not, the link is in the chat. And yeah, because at some point tomorrow, when I get a moment, I'm going to be closing that out so I can start getting everything together for printing. All right, everybody. I'm going to leave you with this. Night all.
If you missed the live viewing of any Madness Entertainment Group production, you can find all our content on Roku or as a member of this channel. We'll see you next time on the Madness Entertainment Group.